Oh fuck, there's a lot of people. Oh fuck, there's a lot of people. Oh, he's purple shirt, I'm red. Perfect. Big bucks Miami's chat. Oh, it's a zombie horse, but he's not hostile. I can ride the zombie horse! No! Oh my god! Oh! Oh! Get off! Oh my god! I'm getting a lot of hits markers on. Oh, I'm lighting them up!
See? Everything's fine. I had it all under control. Oh my god, these roadblocks are the fucking best.
Another car coming, another car!
Oh god, that's a group of 4!
Oh, it looks like they got some big ass fucking boots right there. I don't get the jump, isn't it? Shitty. Oh, no! Climb, 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 climb!
Oh, it's going down! It's going! Fuck yes!
Ow!
Everything's fine, I had it under control!
Light them up, boys! Oh, yeah!
No, up!
Ow.
Oh, I'm dead. Oh. Nailed it.
It's pretty good. I can't believe I haven't fallen through the earth.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh no! The fender's dead! The fender! Get out of the fucking menu!
What did you fucking do?
All right, there we go. Now my mic's quit being stupid. Morning, everyone. Afternoon, evening, whatever it may be. How y'all doing? Hope you had a good Saturday. Yeah, yesterday's Saturday. Hope your Sunday is off to a decent start thus far. Appreciate y'all tuning in for the start stream today. I might hop on my main real quick and finish up the dailies. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that real quick. Y'all mind? It probably won't take me too long to get those out of the way. I really want to fucking get this max level, man. So like getting the extra daily is like definitely gonna be something I want to get that done ASAP. You know what I'm saying? So let me just, we're just gonna get this out of the way real quick. Gonna think again. Okay. Yeah, considering 9 times out of 10 when I restart the mixer, it usually clears it up. I don't know if it's It's hard to tell if it's like a cable issue, the mic, or the mixer. Like, I mean, I don't want to replace the mixer, but the thing is, it's like, probably should. I don't know. Anyway, morning. My opinion on this. I have no idea what that is. I don't know what that is. I have to Google whatever that is. Ah ha 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 ha. You tried to get no one of those. You know, I almost was gonna try and actually Google that. I was gonna like scroll over that and then like do the right click Google, because if you're not aware, Chrome does that for you. So if anyone ever says something in chat, it's like, oh hey, it's this weapon. You're like, ooh, how do I find that weapon? Scroll, click over it, boom, it'll take you to like the wiki page, probably for Fallout, whatever. That was good. You try to give me that one. That's again another new one. I'm not saying you got to keep up with those, Ashy, because they're kind of weird, but you know, credit where credit's due. Yet another one of those weird things. For those who don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, think I'm talking like a spaz. I'm talking in YouTube chat, which is weird to start with that someone's talking in YouTube chat this early in the stream. But hey, you know, you do you, man. It's one of those like, have you heard about blah 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 blah? And it was like, the name was like something I don't know what the fuck it is. But it's obscenities. It's if you actually like say it out, but it's not spelled like obscenities. It's like, yeah. Anyways, I'm not gonna. Yeah, it's like ligma, you know, and it's like lick my balls, you know. But it's like way worse, obviously, because the whole like, have you got ligma? And he's like, what's ligma? So yeah, that was good though. Good though. I definitely heard that one. Okay, so yeah, let's get this dailies done real quick so we can get back to my permanent character, because we're just getting started with today. So, build, defense, appliance, or crafting items. What the fuck are crafting items? Try to go slap some turrets down. Marlik's limbs, easy. Bloody goes easy. Mod weapon, easy. Shelter, easy. Okay, so someone's got to have a shelter on the map. Boom, they have a shelter. Hope y'all had a good Saturday though. Appreciate you tuning in for the start of the stream here. It's gonna be a little slow start because I have no energy. But hey, I woke up at like an earlier hour today, so that's good. I'm trying to fix my schedule, kind of. I mean, it's kind of working a little bit. To be fair, everything's still broken because I used to start like at 9 or 10 p.m. back then. So I'm still like 4 or 5 hours off from that, you know? But hey, I've had like the stream schedule thing set to like 2 a.m. for a while now, so it's actually started around 2, so that's something, right? Right? Kinda? I don't know. I will say, Ashley, you almost got me on grogginess alone, just because I'm so fucking still waking up still. Okay, so up next. Modding weapon, easy. Build 3, appliance, defense, or crafting. I don't want to build those at my base because I don't need them. I'm just going to go to like a workshop real quick here. Where's the closest like fast travel next to workshop? Hey, Hemlock Holes. We'll do that. What up, Jeffrey? How's it going? No dying today? No promises. I want to actually use the cold shoulder, so we can't die until we get that at least and use it for a little bit. What paint job is this? Is this the Rip Daring one? Because it's cool. It's got this little skull on it. Yep, Rip Daring paint, huh? Yeah, see, all I saw when you see the thing is like you see the flames and you're like, meh. And you see the mouth and you're like, meh. But the back will have a little skull looking at you. That's pretty cool. I like that. Nice little non-standard paint job. Hey, Life's Faded coming with that fresh up. Appreciate you. Enjoy, I'm assuming you do it for the backpack. In which case, you should have the backpack in your Twitch drops thing, box, whatever, notifications on Twitch. You link your Bethesda account assuming you have a Bethesda account, to your... Actually, you don't even, like, I think you just go there and you punch in the code, actually. But obviously, you're gonna make sure your game client is linked to your Bethesda.net account. You'll be good. Alright, so it says defense things, huh? Crafting items. I don't know what crafting items are. It's kind of weird. What else it says besides defense? Because I'm not sure if this place is going to have enough for turrets. Appliance. Okay. So your appliances could be cheaper. Might be like fucked up ovens and shit, you know? Appliances. Appliances. Oh, easy. Radios? Psh. Crank out some of those. I will leave those on for whoever finds this place next. Alright, cool. Up next on the dailies. 10 Blood Eagles, model weapon. We can do model weapon, I think, right now, honestly. We'll just drop a bench right here, so I don't have to do resources back at my base. Let's see. Crafting benches. Are they left or right? I think that's it right. I was wrong. Those two left. Oh boy. Where are the crafting benches? Crafting. Okay. Down. Ooh, eviction notice. Okay, maybe we'll run that real quick. Do we run that as character chat? I think we should. I mean, you know, do we run it? I mean, I don't know. I feel like I probably should. I mean, do I need actual stuff for it? Mirelurk Limb, Blood Eagles? No. Do I do it? I don't know if there's gonna be enough people, to be fair. Mirelurk's limbs, huh? So we're gonna need this guy for Mirelurk's. Ooh, we might be one tapping if we do this. We'll probably be fine. So for Mirelurk's, I usually go for the river right here at Somersville, though. Because there's usually at least one or a couple Mirelurks right there. Crafting items are things like benches. Oh, okay, so crafting benches. Okay, that makes sense. Let me join beer here. Hey, well, glad you do. You ever got any questions, let me know. I don't know if you're a new player, to be fair. You might be somebody who's just watching for the backpack, and you play the game normally. Or you've been playing it for a while. I don't know. But yeah, obviously, anybody got any questions about the game or whatever, always just feel free to holler. Oh, there we go. Beautiful. What did it say? Oh shit, my keybinds aren't working. There we go. Shh. Nope. Wrong button. Challenges, daily. Limb. Just says limbs. Okay, so let's go for the legs. Pew. One. And a two. I didn't get that one. Go for the leg on this guy too. Pew. There we go. Oh, sorry, bud. Gotta go. Alrighty. Now, Blood Eagles, 10. Easy. Can we get them before this? Only one guy's over there. Okay, let's go. Do I do it? Do I need? I should probably get the script. But do I need on this character? This is my main. I mean, I don't need it on this character. I don't want to deal with all that shit. Let's just get the dailies done, then we'll swap back to our fucking perma and we'll get started for the day. Want the jetpack? Yep, jetpack's cool. Jetpack's cool. If you're not aware, Dumble, once you've gotten far enough in the story, I'm assuming you can have already unlocked Boolean. Then inside the Wayward, there's an NPC that'll sell you more every week. So almost only like 600 gold, but it's still like, you know, if you have a lot of caps, it's like a cap sync, but it's also like a nice little boost to your gold count. Yeah, empty. No, they're not. Okay. Hello. You're dead. Okay. Took a second to go off, but we got you. Ooh, we got a laggy server. Hello. Was it really just you two? That's a little weird. It really was just you two, huh? Okay. Go to the next Blood Eagle place.
The summer of joy!
Hey, the Jackson. Or Ted Jackson. With the fresh prime. Appreciate you. If you're doing the prime for the backpack, I don't think that works. Pretty sure it's only regular subs or gift subs. Don't take my word for it, though. Exclamation point pack. I'm not sure if it says that, actually. Oh, no. It'll say in the drops menu. It'll say in the drops menu, I'm pretty sure. For all campaigns. Yeah. Purchase 1 subscription, new recurring or gift subs to be a participant. Yeah, it doesn't say Prime. Sorry. I mean, I appreciate the Prime. Maybe you're just Prime and just a Prime. In which case, Prime away. No ads for you now. It don't matter. Hey. Well, love that attitude. That means you're here to be here, not for the backpack. I mean, don't get me wrong. If people are here just for the backpack, that's fine. I just, you know, I don't want people to, like, drop a Prime expecting the backpack and then not getting it, you know? So, appreciate it. Does anyone know if the Fallout First preview is still going on? Hello, Dugu. Are you considered a Blood Eagle? You have Blood Eagle by your name. I don't know. We'll find out.
The summer of joy.
Hey, Jackson gives us a sub. Hey. Well, there, you definitely got the backpack now. There's no PvP mode in 7.6. There is, but it's not good. So the default PvP is going to be turned on when you start the game. You're going to want to go settings, game, and then you're going to want to go pacifist mode and turn it on. That way you don't have to deal with people, because the PvP is unbalanced and boring. And anybody who's been playing the game for a little bit will mostly have like a somewhat optimized build or a really optimized build, and they'll just shit on you. The PvP was like an afterthought for the game, and it was only really fun for the first couple months of the game, 5.5 years ago now, because the game was new and there weren't people who had crazy builds and whatnot. Nowadays, pretty much no one PvPs. I say pretty much. I'm sure there are the occasional people who try and go around and get newbies to PvP, or people who try and, like, you know, force it on other people, because there are like ways to try that. For the most part, though, the community is super fucking nice, but everyone has pacifist mode turned on, because the way it works is, let's pretend this corpse is a person that's alive, and I shoot him. Now, his body blew up, but in this scenario, he's perfectly fine, because he would get a notification saying, hey, Shizzle shot you, engage with them and shoot them back, and then once you both have hit each other once, then PvP will actually start. Assuming both you have pacifist mode turned on, or turned off, I should say. It should be off by default if you're fresh to the game. You want to turn it on so you don't have to deal with PvP, because it's not really a PvP game. That said, say that tree is a target I'm trying to shoot, and that lantern's in the way. That lantern's gonna be another player. I'm shooting the tree. All right, we're at a public event. I accidentally move, or he moves and gets in front of my shot, he'll get a notification saying I shot him, then he could try and fight back and start PvP when I'm not ready. So that's why you have pacifist mode on, because there are people, they're few and far between, because the community is really fucking good and nice for the most part, but some people might step in front of your weapons to try and see if you have passive mode turned on, because if you don't, then they're going to get a notification saying, ooh, I can hit him, and then they wait for you to be turning around, and then they'll hit you. And then you'll just be dead. And then you'll have dropped all your junk. Because that's what happens when you die in the game, is you drop all your junk. Which is just crafting material, so it's not like a huge deal. But you still probably don't want it to happen. So, yeah, definitely make sure you have pacifist mode on. So you go to games, setting, game, pacifist mode on. Leave that on, you don't have to worry about it. I think we're done with the dailies though. I think we're actually good. Do I hit eviction notice since we're here? Yeah, it'll go fast. Why not? Just get a little bit of... Oh, I'm gonna have to fat walk out of there. I have boosters. We'll be fine. Do we do it? Yeah, we'll hit it. But yeah, so you don't have to do PvP if you don't want to. There are ways to get around it. Like I said, you could leave pacifist mode off. You could try and find PvP. It's gonna be few and far between, but you could probably find something.
Anyone out there? Recording is a call for help. Settler camp was attacked by mutants last night. We need help. My name is Canon, south of Huntersville. I think I'm the last one alive. Probably won't be much longer. The mutants have left. For now, hurry and destroy their meat bags.
This one actually, what's the timer on this one?
That should drive them away.
I don't know if I want to do this actually. I kind of want to stop my perma character. Like, what do I need the stuff in this character for?
Keep it running.
Nah. I'm good. They don't need my help. I'm good. We're going back to perm character. We got the dailies done. We're good. Perma it is. Yeah, no, I don't need to be playing that character. All right, cool. Level 9. Now, that's not the only time you can PvP. You may have just seen, if you were watching while I was up north grabbing that workshop, you do get a notification while you're claiming it. You technically, like, if someone tries to claim it from you, it'll like flag both you for PvP or flag them. I'm not 100% sure how that works. You're gonna have to like look that up specifically. So Plaza launch on Legendary. That was not my main character. But that was that was not my perma character. That's my main character. My main character isn't perma. That's why I hopped on and played that character. You notice now we're back where we logged off yesterday. This is where my prayer characters is. I was logging on to do my dailies only, because there's like some dailies and whatnot that I was trying to get credit for, because the dailies is going to give me ranks up for the seasonal shit, because the seasonal shit, there's other stuff in here that'll be okay, but the biggest thing is I have the cremator, right, but I have to keep going through the pages to unlock like the actual mods, like slow burner, heavy mod, and then eventually you get the napalmer. And then the barrel mods. The barrel mods is what I really need, because the barrel mod is what adds the quad barrel to the cremator. So anyways, yeah. I was just logging on to do that. That's why usually when I'm on my main character, I'll just take off the overlay in the top left corner. But yeah. Yeah, that pistol character got fucked. I mean, he was a no mutation character, but still. It was just like, yeah, we got roasted. It wasn't even a slow roast either. That was like fucking burnt ends, dude. Like fucking, we're carbon. Alrighty, so where we left off yesterday, we had finished up the quest up here at the logging area. Now we're heading back down south. I think we're gonna dip over here. We're gonna go dip over to the farm because there's some cranberries over here, and I can make some cobbler. And cobbler is like a just flat 5% XP boost. I can show you as soon as we get there. But yeah, if you're like new to the game and you want like a little bit of XP boost, this is definitely a good spot to come farm. I didn't realize until kind chat member pointed out a few days ago, last week, sometime, that you can very easily make cranberry cobbler with just cranberries, essentially. You just need cranberries and wood. Wood is everywhere, obviously, so you probably got plenty of that from breaking down weapons. And cranberries are like mega easy to get. All you have to do is head over here. And I mean, there's probably other locations. I'm not sure if diseased cranberries count from like the cranberry, excuse me, the lower right corner of the map's called the cranberry bog. I don't know if those cranberries work, but I know if you're new to the game, you can just head up here real quick. Once you get the travel point, you can just keep warping back whenever you need to on a fresh server to grab them, and you can grab cranberries, which is very nice. Anyone who's new, you probably don't have a lot of XP going on because, well, double XP's over. So stacking the rest XP, which is 5% boost, plus the cranberry cobbler, that's another 5% boost. That's a little 10% bonus, you know, it's not bad. It's not bad. We need to get out of here because we need to repair this pistol because this thing's fucked. Anybody do anything fun this weekend thus far? Just chilling. Ain't nothing wrong with just chilling. Just curious what y'all are up to or been up to thus far. Yeah, right over here. Once you get Aaron Holt Homestead, which is a big old farm here. Right over here in the field, bunch of cranberry plants, bushes, cranberry bushes. I don't know, the cranberries are usually like, I thought they're grown in like fucking watery fields, but this is, you know, whatever. Boop. Hey, could you just fucking die, please? Oh my god, I can't even, I'm just always Snapchat. There we go. Nice AoE prompt. Cranberries. Lots of cranberries around here. And yeah, it's really easy to make them. I think it's like 1 cranberry per cobbler as well, because I guess they're mutated like oversized cranberries. I don't know, but yeah, you want an easy XP boost if you're new. There you go. I'll cook some up once you get back to the Wayward. That's the bench is at. What up, KG? How's it going?
I should be the boss. I really should.
See you, buddy? Oh, ooh. It was not. Oh, mollies. Rude. Ooh, good. Someone's shooting him. Oh. The Raiders versus the Blood Eagles? I think it is. Bro's fucking hitting mollies from downtown. Fuck out of here, dude. One thing I will say, man, it sucks not having fucking good Vats anymore because of my fucking death yesterday. I got no good actual, like, Vats perks, so trying to Vats him from down here is gonna be fucking just useless. Did you see him? It looked like he whipped it underhand at me. Jesus. What a bunch of bastards. What up, Bucket? Hope you're having a good weekend. Hope everybody is. Appreciate you tuning in for the start of the stream today. And in general, tuning in. It's been nice seeing people actually enjoying whatever bullshit I put on here. So, appreciate you hanging out, y'all. Oh, you know, we are up here. Might as well get our shelter. I don't know why I didn't hit that earlier. I don't know why I didn't. I'm a fucking idiot. That's okay. It's not much backtracking. Yeah, we're here. Let's go get our shelter. Get it unlocked. God, it's fucking wild how, like, good the Fallout show is and how much it's, like, blown up. The fucking, just... Sure, Twitch is, like, obviously where I see it, but, like, the player numbers, like, on all the Fallout games is crazy right now. Like, here, let me tab out. Look at this shit. Let me see. Like, bro, we hit another concurrent record yesterday. 63,707. That's how many fucking it maxed out at. Look at this, dude. Look at this, man. Insanity. I mean, obviously it's a weekend, but still, like, it's been just a little over a week since the show came out, man. So it's not like the first weekend. And on top of that, the free weekend's over. Crazy, dude. Like, the free weekend, I get the player boost, right? But the free weekend's over now. I think they end on the 18th. That was like 3-4 days ago now, you know? Check Fallout 4 for numbers. It's big. It's big. Back. Hello. Please don't shoot me while I'm tabbed out. Oh. Having issues down there, bud? I got you. Don't worry about it. Oh, I got him out. Oh, fuck you. Oh, get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, God, that's disgusting when they fucking hit you and then they fucking blow it up with blood. That's nasty as shit. But yeah, it, like, look at these fucking numbers, man. Like, it didn't get all-time peak. Obviously, this thing peaked fucking years ago when the game came out, but 141K, like, that's huge. That's gnarly. What happened to all the legendary mole miners? Yeah, legendary mole miners are an event. I can't remember what that one's called. But yeah, it's like an event. It's like how we found cultists all over the place. The cultists were showing up because there was the Mothman Equinox event, right? Like the 1 to 3 star cultists that would have like the red buff. The mole miners are, I forgot the event's called, but it happens like a few times a year. Just like how there's like holiday scorched around, excuse me, Christmas time. They'll have like a Christmas like a Santa outfit, you know, and like a bag I think over the shoulder as well. Maybe not the bag. I think maybe the bag. I don't know, but yeah, they make like little fucking jingle bell noises as they walk around and shit. And then there are spooky scorched around Halloween, which are scorched with random outfits, like witches or zombies. Oh, they're already zombies, or pirates, that kind of shit, right? And they'll have they'll make you like, you know, have you seen like you've probably seen it or heard the noise, like those decorations people put outside their houses around Halloween. That's like a haunted skull that goes woo woo. That little fucking weird ass noise that it keeps warbling, you know. That usually has like a proxy sensor in front of it, so it goes off when people like walk up to the front door, you know, to scare them. They make that noise like the entire time, so you can like hunt them down. Typically, anytime like there's like an event with random like legendary NPCs that are extra, they'll make some kind of noise. The Mothman one, which this was the first like the last week, a couple weeks ago, was the first time I've actually been around for a Mothman Equinox event, because I wasn't here like earlier last year or this year, whenever they first introduced the event. Maybe this was the first introduction to the event. I don't think it was though. But yeah, it's my first time actually like seeing them recently, so I could definitely say like they have like the most subtle noise playing, so you're not gonna be 100% sure like, is that actually what's going on, you know? But yeah. Also, here's a pro tip, chat. If you're ever like, if you're into 76 and you like if you're into collecting outfits, there are some outfits in the game that are mega rare, so you might want to be checking if these are actually rare or not. Because if they are like rare or ultra rare, you definitely can get some value out of trading. So here's what you do. This one's called scavenger outfit, right? Yeah, pop on over to URL that's not this page. It's called fed76.info. So, you got this page open. You go here and you type in scavenger outfit. Oh, look at that, easy, boom. Common, don't care. But you can see now that I click back out, we're not in the search results, you can see all the different rarity stuff. You can see some are rare, ultra uncommon, ultra rare. Like the forest one, like this is really rare. Same with like the red, you know. Those are different outfits. Anyways, there's a bunch that you might want to be careful with when you're like going through, because doing rewards for stuff, you might get rewards that will like drop an outfit for you. So you need to be careful and not accidentally scrap them. This one's common. I don't care. Boop. Bye bye. Uh-oh. Okay, we're fine. My mouse was on the other fucking monitor. I thought I was clicking back into the game, so I was like, it was on my fucking voice meter software, and I was like, oh no, please don't fuck with the fucking levels. Looks like I didn't accidentally click on anything, so we're good. But yeah, if you're into 76 and you're curious about outfits, fed76.info, or you honestly, you could just probably Google like Fallout 76 apparel, and it will probably pull up that site realistically. Treasure Hunters event, thank you so much. I didn't remember that name.
Oh, I'm called Mr. Cursory and naturally. Shelters are expansions for your split. Once you finish.
Yep. Another useful link that KG posted if you're curious about when stuff's coming up.
It looks like I'll distribute before.
Yeah, the alien stuff's like a little over a week away. Considering today's what, Sunday? And it starts on the 30th? Yeah, it's starting on Tuesday. So yeah, it'll be start the next cycle month, upcoming one. Alrighty, well, since we're here, we should be able to repair this pistola. Ooh. Alright, cool. Back on the dusty trail. So you hear right there, this is what I was talking about the other day. It might be hard to hear from the background noise of the crickets. But if you listen very carefully, you can hear the dead air of a holotape. Kind of like there's repeating nothing. Really easy fix. Aim down sight. It's gone. Don't know why it does that. I haven't played a holotape today yet, but it just happens sometimes when you load out, load in or out of interiors. Easy fix. 76 got you good stuff sector now. I love it. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. 76 is fun. If y'all ever got any questions, let me know. If you're on PC and you need help with stuff, I can, if I find a good breakpoint, stop my perma character and hop over to my main to help you out. If really needed. Imagine most people probably won't, because you'll be fine with most content other than like nukes. Even then, you probably don't need to do the nukes really. I think I'm gonna try over, not because today's Sunday, I'll probably not do it tomorrow, but on my days off this week, I'll probably try and make like a big old crafting list. And if people need me to craft stuff for them, I can do that. Because I have a lot of stuff unlocked by my main character. I definitely don't have the entirety of everything, but if people actually hang around after like the backpack stuff, which I imagine we'll get a handful, you know, I can start doing like crafting stuff for people. Because I'm sure some people might want like, you have this or that, or blah blah blah. And I was like, okay, yeah. I mean, you know, I probably do. You know, like I have a lot of like, I got most of the handmade stuff done. I got most lever action, not all of it, but I got a lot. And if I don't have the actual like, plans themselves, I could probably craft the base weapons because I've learned most of the plans for those. What kind of build do we make this character? So this character can't use legendaries, but the plan is to try out the cold shoulder finally. Because the cold shoulder, I checked the crafting menu, it doesn't technically have stars on it. And because I used a circuit breaker on my one of my previous characters that had no legendaries as a setup, I think the cold shoulder counts for not legendary. Because we're not like rerolling it, right? Because it's using the default. So that's the plan, is basically shotgun build. What up, Uber? Appreciate the 85 months. God damn. That's a long time, dude.
Did you hear that?
Hope you're having a good weekend. And everybody is. Long time? Yup. Oh, it's shoot mutants. Okay. Gotcha. That one super mutant versus a bunch of settlers? Group leader. Settler colonist. Settler colonist. Just a... Oh, he's got friends. Oh, it's Charlie. Or it's a Graham. He's just camped out here? What the fuck? Oh, I think he might be stuck in the bush. Yo, what up, Graham? If you ever see, if you ever hear a friendly super mutant talking, that's Graham. He's a vendor. He wanders on the map. He's got a really weird pattern. You can find the pattern on the wiki if you're really curious on how to find him. He does occasionally have some rarer plans, and if you're a new player, some of these might be good. I don't think they're like crazy rare, but like he's got a lot of like base building stuff, you know, like a barn building set, sorted lights, cabinets. So he has some cool stuff in here. Nothing I care about particularly on this character. But yeah, you know, I feel like base building stuff or whatever. I think he also might have a rotating inventory. You have to like look up the wiki if you're really curious. But he's got some stuff, you know. Graham's cool.
A memory of a dream. My head.
Yeah, which is funny because Graham's actually been in from the very start of the game. It was really crazy when the game like first came out, finding this and you're like, oh my god, and you were like losing your shit because it's like it's an NPC. I mean, technically he's an NPC, you know? He's a roaming trader, and he's friendly. He's not a quest NPC, but everyone who's like, they didn't have NPCs on release. I'm like, technically they did. Actually. But yeah, Graham's chill. He actually has an event. Eventually that'll be coming up. I don't know when. I haven't checked. I don't remember the calendar, but it's an event called Meat Week, which he puts out just over here next to Vault 76, kind of like over here on a plateau. And he'll basically have, it's once every hour, he'll have a bunch of people come out and like do a bunch of stuff at like his cookout area and like gather meat for him. And you can get plans for various stuff as a rare reward. He gives like outfits and shit too, like a butcher's outfit, a chef's outfit, black chef's hat outfit. It's like a chef's hat, like a tall one, but it's black. It's got a bloodied apron. Ow! Fuck off! I'm talking to chat. But the rare plan he has there, if you're into heavy weapons, is called a pepper shaker, because the pepper shaker is essentially a heavy weapon, but also a shotgun. I don't know if it benefits from both, but it's essentially a multi-barrel like minigun that shoots out like tons of projectiles per shot, and you can also like mod it so instead of shooting shotgun shells, it'll do like energy shots instead. So it'll shoot like a shotgun of energy shit, like a laser weapon. It's interesting. I have it. It's okay. There might be builds that love them and use them. I don't know. I've never really like. Maybe I didn't bother like rolling a really good one, but. Just watched the last rip. It was a rough one. Yeah. Yeah. What difficulty are you playing? There is no difficulty for 76. My difficulty is self-imposed permadeath, as you can see in the top left corner of the screen. This is a multiplayer game, not a single-player game. Therefore, there is no difficulty level. The difficulty level is... It's still got some rough stuff in 76. Someone post a link in chat for the clip. Clip links I shouldn't have to permit past Nightbot. But yeah, you can see, you know, sometimes you get some fast deaths in this. Not always. I'm only like level 10 as well, so, you know, the likelihood of getting one-tapped or anything like that is mega slim. Possible, but mega slim. Oh, thank you, Nugs. Is it just me, or does that clip just keep saying loading instead of actually showing like the thumbnail and the title? I feel like that clip's bugged out, at least on Twitch chat. Nope, never mind. Refreshed it and we're good. Just weird client shit. Alright. Yeah, it is what it is. It says loading. Yeah, I refreshed and it showed up. So I think it's more like just whatever extension is potentially showing it. Because I don't know if Twitch shows the clips by default like that. I think that might be an extension. I don't know. Could be Twitch's API fucking up. Who knows? But yeah, if you're curious about difficulty, there you go. But all the extra rules in the top left corner, you can see right there. And those are what I play with when I'm playing Permadeath, which is most of what I stream these days. So, yeah, that's the difficulty Permadeath. It's kind of rough. But you can create a server with Fallout Prime and change your difficulty, right? Not Fallout Prime. Fallout First? Yeah, Prime is like a Twitch/Amazon thing. Fallout first, I don't know the world's options because I haven't fucked with that, and I would also have to play alone. And for me, like, what makes 76 is playing it in the world where it's like there are other people, and so wandering into them is kind of special, you know, but rare. So I could, but that would also require me to pay an extra monthly sub for that. And I've been doing Permadeath for years, so that'd be a lot of extra money for no real payoff. Sorry about that. My throat's fucking killing me today. Soon it's time for Fallout 4 next gen patch and console. Yep. End of this next week. Maybe not even the end of this. 25th, right? No, that's Thursday. Yeah, kind of end next week. Yep. Yep. I imagine that's definitely gonna be like it's not as hype on PC because it's breaking stuff, and so people can't like have like their mods running straight away. But on console, I imagine that's gonna be pretty fucking sweet. If you've been waiting to like hit it up, then hitting it up with like the, you know, extra FPS boost could probably be really fucking nice. How am I doing? Same shit, different day, man. We back on the perma. We died yesterday, so we're on a fresh character. It's only level 10. But we'll be hitting level 15 today, probably not too long. And then we get to try out a new build because I haven't tried yet, called the Cold Shoulder Shotgun. So hopefully it's good. But this character isn't stuck to any particular build in that regard. I just can't use legendaries. So that's what we up to. We just chilling, getting some Fallout. Love the fucking ambient music in 76, man. It's such a vibe. Not that the radio isn't good. Obviously, I just can't really listen to the radio because I don't want to copyright it on YouTube. Ooh, hello. I will say though, I love how Fallout Show fucking got some of the classics in there. I feel like they were re-recorded some of them, but a lot of them are still just like, oh, this is so good, man. They're so good. But yeah, I don't know all the options on Fallout First for like the world stuff. Like for me, part of like what makes Permadeath great is the no fast travel challenge. And sure, you know, I can do that perfectly fine on a, you know, a private world with custom settings or whatever on that. But I prefer doing the open one because that means if I actually can make it to an event and other people are doing it, I could potentially get the reward for just getting there in time. Which, getting to an event is a feat in itself, in my opinion, on a permanent character, because I have to walk everywhere, right? So that means I have to be within the vicinity, and then I have to get there before it ends, and then not die. If I were to do that on a private world, with like any potential like up difficulty, the problem with that is I couldn't be finishing events just full stop. And that would take out a lot of the normal gameplay loops, like the trying to, you know, craft legendaries, because I would basically not have any cores at all for crafting. So the whole thing for Permadeath is basically just like normal gameplay loops, but with added difficulty. You would be completely changing a lot of the gameplay loops by playing on a private server. That means a lot of the challenges I can't even complete. Like doing the whole nukes and shit, like I would have to have a completely min-max build to try and solo like a Scorchbeast Queen or shit. And the amount of work that requires, most builds, if you're gonna try and solo that shit, that I can see at least, there aren't gonna be that many full health builds. And doing a bloodied build to get extra damage and whatnot is just like, it would require weeks and weeks and weeks of extra grinding that's just like, nah, that's just not really what I'm down for the Permadeath. You know, Permadeath's like about enhancing the regular game, you know. If I were to want to go like crazy hardcore, I definitely think Worlds would be the way to go. I just don't really think that's worth it. I think I prefer playing like the main game and being able to like show off like just my extra rules on it. Because on top of that as well, one of the great things is when I'm walking around, potentially around the POIs that people nuke, and I hear a nuke siren go off, I'm like, oh fuck, I gotta stop immediately what I'm doing, check the map, and hope the nuke isn't gonna land on me. I have yet to have to dodge a nuke, but that could be a thing. That's an added part of the thrill of permadeath, you know, is like freaking out whenever you hear nukes. Because guess what? People don't always nuke the bosses. A lot of these new players, unless they're looking it up or they have somebody else help them with the nuke stuff, they're not gonna know where to nuke. So in, I'd say the next week, 2, 3, as like if the new player base sticks around long enough to go through the nuke quest line, you're gonna start seeing some wild ass nukes, I think, which is gonna be fucking cool. Because if you're where like there's only like, you can't nuke basically the starting area like out here. Everything else is fair game. Like if you see a player base and that guy's been a dick to you, you could just straight up like drop a nuke on his base. He has to log out or otherwise his base is just gonna get wiped out. Now repairing that base for him is gonna be pretty easy. He can just walk up to a generator and like spend a handful of resources and it gets fixed up. But you know, it'll actually kill people as well. Like it'll do it. Now nukes, if you're not aware as well, there are 3 world bosses in the game at the moment that if you nuke certain areas will like trigger that world boss, and then it'll show up. Then it'll be a big event that most of the servers are gonna show up probably to kill, and usually it requires most of the server, or not most of it, but excuse me, I got hiccups again, fucking A. It'll require a large chunk of people to show up to actually clear it, unless someone has like a crazy min-max build. Mutate event, yeah, that's fucking miles away. We ain't getting there. That event is also really sketchy for perma character because those guys hit really hard. Oop, hang on, level 10. Let's take that guy. He's got a long barrel too. Shotguns are improved accuracy and spread. That would be useful to have. What do we get? I think we pick a perk, we grab a luck point, but instead we go back down here and we grab ourselves Skeet Shooter. Boom. Because we're going to be trying a shotgun build. So, swap out the Refman card for Skeet Shooter. Hippity. I don't care about that. Don't care about that. Cool. Alright. But yeah, here you go. That cranberries I grabbed from up top, up at the farm up here. Easy. They're easy to craft. You learn the recipe for cranberry cobbler just by picking it up. And now I've got cranberry cobbler, which is bonus XP. And on top of that, if you find brain fungus, which you can find in a lot of different places, the brain fungus is just a flat intelligence boost. And intelligence also boosts your XP. Should sleep in a bed first. Whatever. Oh, hang on, there might be a bed in this actually. That's a hotel, motel. Maybe there's beds in here. I would hope so. Yes, sir. Get that boost. I know people like to nuke White Springs, but other than that, Scorched Beast dens, I have no idea where else the neat bosses are. I can tell you if you want spoilers. If you don't, then I'm not going to. Because I know some people might not want to hear that. Want to figure out for themselves. White Springs is like used to be popular for nuking. I don't know if people think people do it these days. It's been a long time since I've seen it happen. When the game was new, people loved nuking White Springs. Because if you're not aware, when you nuke an area, it will mutate all the mobs inside and make them like glowing versions, like highly irradiated versions. And so the glowing like ferals that are on the White Springs are just like, well, they're tough obviously, but there's like, at least back in the day, there was insanely high chances to spawn legendaries. And this was before legendary gambling, legendary crafting, legendary scripting. So getting gear back in the day was really hard. So you had to like really go at it, you know? Do I have to restart to do this? Because this shadows look terrible. Maybe it's time we change those. Display. Shadow quality's on ultra. Ooh. Maybe that's an I tweak. I feel like you can get good shadows in this. I feel like I maybe start fucking with my settings a little bit. Because those are some awful shadows. That's something to do off screen. I'm not gonna fuck with my I9 right now. Yeah, mutated plants are definitely huge. If you're into like making the serums or, you know, fluxes for whatever reason, because you're doing like the base crafting shit, you know. Definitely part of it, for sure.
You're back. Well, no, but you did, maybe.
You did good, maybe.
Missing person. Find them. Find out.
Oops. He's fine. Yeah, that's a Wendigo Colossus. There's actually 2 of those locations. You can get them to spawn, but they're really not worth running, honestly. Like, before they put in Earl, it was cool, but yeah. Oh yeah, that's another thing as well. When you're nuking areas, if you nuke an area that has like plants and whatnot in it, those will turn into nuked versions of the flora. And the nuked version of the flora, when you harvest it, will give you unstable flux of a certain color. And because the flux can then you combine with some other materials from mobs in the nuke zone, and you can make stable version of those flux. And the stable version of the flux can be used to make serums or like radiation archways and other kind of like rarer shit, I think. You need it for like ammo, probably production for ultrasight ammo. So yeah, there's like some high-end crafting stuff if you're into that kind of stuff, like really for min-maxing your shite. Ow! Jesus! Those fucking mollies, man! Bro! The fuck out of here with those mollies, man. Love the cryptid side 76, yeah. They keep adding more too, with like the Blue Devil and the Aguas and shit too, which is really cool. The Jersey Devil as well. Alright, we finally have a full set. I guess maybe we had one of these already, but anyways, what doesn't matter. I think once you've run these notes that tell you what each plant does. Yep. Probably. White Spring's got a lot of cool stuff. Yes, I saved you. Are you happy? Don't look at me that way. Motherfuckers are getting aggressive. See that stance? I saved you. Now I'm killing you. And even the young ones. They had a Magic Lab fault. My new pet deck is Wise Mothman. Fuck you. How dare you? So fucking jelly, dude. I saw, I don't know how to play Magic. I've never been into it, but man, because like I watch Wubby just do whatever. So like I kind of like, you know, have a passing interest in like watching Magic unboxings and watching fucking Fallout Magic unboxings. Like, bro, the art is so fucking good, man. It makes me want to play Magic just so I can like get that, but man, I wouldn't want to buy like a pre-assembled deck, you know? I'd want to buy like collector's boxes and shit. That's just like, no, I need to pay rent before I can fucking spend $500 on a fucking collector's booster box pass. Fucking pass, man. So, I think I searched it like once on YouTube, and now occasionally I get like in my algorithm it shows like a short from like a couple channels that like just rip packs. I'm like, okay, you know what? I'll take it. It's not quite the same. I prefer fucking like Wobby setup because he actually does like real, you know, like camera and everything. The shorts are just like some random channels. What key to press to zoom in like that? What, like this? What do you mean? What zoom in? Right click? Vats, you mean? That's probably Vats. No, when an enemy comes. Like that? That's Vats. That's if you're talking about like when it like starts targeting bodies. This is Vats. In other Fallout games, it'll usually like pause the game or slow-mo it. So on, assuming you're on again keyboard and mouse, you hit Q. The game might not tell you Vats by default, but yeah, it should be Q. Because Vats is Vault Assisted Targeting System, right? So Vats has been like a staple of the series for a long time. In Fallout 3, in New Vegas, I'm pretty sure it just flat pauses the game. In Fallout 4, it kind of turns it slow-mo. But in this one, because it's a multiplayer game, it doesn't do that. So it just, you know, it just, you just play it. But if you're curious, there are a ton of Vats related perks for like upping the accuracy. For starters, you're not actually gonna be able to target stuff like I am right now. Like if we were to sneak close to this dude down here. See, if you ever hear this noise, that one, that means I'm trying to like do Vats and there's nothing within range or nothing that's like on screen. And so it'll use up a tiny sliver AP if you look in the bottom right corner. Oh, look, it popped up. Now you can see if I were to scroll wheel through this guy, I can scroll wheel through his various body parts, right? But by default, you're not going to be able to do that. You have to have a special card for that called Concentrated Fire, which is a super low level card you can get straight away. But Concentrated Fire lets you select the actual sublimbs. And also, if you keep shooting, it'll like slowly up the accuracy and the damage of your Vats shot, right? Ow. So, boom, headshot. Boom, headshot. It's because you can basically, so that's like a very useful card to get. Even if it's only one pointer, it's definitely worth grabbing in my opinion. But obviously that's up to you. Whether or not you actually want to play with Vats, because some people don't like Vats, which is perfectly fine. I hardly use my main character because I'm using like a heavy, you know, heavy demo build, so it doesn't really make sense to use it because they're just not good for that. But when I'm playing Permadeath, I'll definitely use it when I can. For the most part, that's OP. I mean, that's Fallout for you. Vats is literally like it's built into your Pip-Boy. This is like your normal inventory, obviously should be looking like, but I hit view. If you're playing 76, if you also want to like have that inventory, you just press V right here, or whatever your button on the console would be, and it changes your view. Because this is actually like the holographic view that you would see if you're on like power armor. But yeah, like it's like lore is it's your Pip-Boy that's like calculating how to shoot essentially for you. I don't know how exactly to do it. Someone was theorizing on like the Fallout TV show subreddit that like maybe they do it by like having various like motors in the Pip-Boy that like change like how it's weighted to like move your arm around. I don't know, but yeah. Essentially, that's what it is. It's your Pip-Boy doing calculations, making you stay alive and pew pew stuff. So you need a card to use and upgrade it. Well, so you by default you can use Vats, but when you target stuff, I can show you. I'll unequip the card real quick. When I Vats something around the corner here, you see how I can't like it just says Scorched Wanderer and it shows the entire body. That's because we don't have. You still kill them obviously, but essentially you don't know where the shot's gonna land on that body, right? Yeah, I think it basically just defaults to the torso. I could be wrong, but. When you have the sub card for Concentrated Fire, it lets you. It says Vats now targets limbs. Focus fire to gain accuracy and damage to shots. So the focus fire means just keep shooting, and the accuracy of the Vats will go up. Because if you're wondering what that percentage is, that's your accuracy in Vats. That'll be determined by quite a few different things. One, like your perception score, right, which is obviously up here. Two, the weapon of the accuracy of the weapon, right. You can see Vats accuracy is 64%. Not great. Like the mods on the weapon will also affect like how much AP it costs, which is agility points down here. And also change like the Vats accuracy. So like there's a lot to it if you're into Vats. If you're not into Vats at all, then you don't have to worry about it. You just play like a normal shooter. And you can still play like a normal shooter. You can do both. But if you're into Vats, like there's a ton of cards as well that'll kind of like help lean that way as well. Like in the agility and luck categories.
Hey. Tell me you got a stim pack. I'm hurting here. Oh, thank God. So,
Yeah, keep in mind it's sub or gift sub. It's not Twitch Prime sub. As much as I enjoy Twitch Primes, and I'll gladly take them. I don't want you to like use up your Prime sub and then like, but why is my backpack? Oops, sorry, dude. He's fine. If you do want the backpack that badly, you can, like I said, like he said, just sub or gift sub, and you should get a notification in your like Twitch drops box, which will give you a code that you punch in on the Bethesda website, because you have to have like the game connected to your Bethesda account, and if you haven't, you need to do that. Then you can punch it there, because then your account will be entitled to it. Yeah, no problem, dude. You got any questions? Let me know. You know, let's. Okay, we're fine. But yeah, obviously ADSing is perfectly fine, right? But if you want to pull off damn fancy shooting, you can just. Hey, Natas, with the fresh Prime. I just said Prime does not get you the backpack, man. I hope you Prime just to Prime's sake, and I appreciate it regardless. But yeah, you're not getting the backpack for that. Do I recommend Fallout first? If you haven't played the game in a while, I would say just get back in and start playing it and see if you enjoy it. You're gonna have, I think, another couple weeks at least. Prime's sake, bro. Hey, appreciate you. Appreciate you regardless. But yeah, I don't want people to like drop the Prime and, you know, not get a backpack. Fallout first, like there's a lot of useful stuff to it. Some people will like the private worlds, some people like the private server. Private server is basically just the main game, but like just you and your friends can hop on. Private world is like you can customize it, you know, with like rules and shit. But obviously it's not, you're not gonna be able to take that character back to the main game. There's other benefits like the scrap box and the fucking ammo box. Those are like the big things that like people who play a lot will want. You should probably just hop back in the game and see if you enjoy it. And if you enjoy it and you start realizing you need more stash space, then definitely like first will be pretty good. As far as I'm aware, first is like cheaper for like another couple weeks, I think. I'm not 100%, you're gonna have to look it up. But right now, first is like half off right now for a month. I don't know when it ends, but it is cheaper right now. I'm not saying get it though. That's a decision you're gonna have to make. I'll never tell you to buy something. That's not what I do here. You know, even when I have like a sponsor thing to like stream a specific game, I'm not gonna tell you to buy stuff, you know?
I can use a lift.
I'll inform you as best I can what I like and don't like about whatever, and I'll answer your questions, but like, yeah, any streamer, any reviewer should never be telling you to buy stuff unless it's like an affiliate link, in which case they should tell you as well, you know? Like my Amazon link below. Because yeah, you don't know like my tastes are for like Fallout. For all you know, I'm playing the game, the main game, and I still need it, but I'm also not. I'm playing Permadeath, as you can see from the top left corner, which is my own rules I put on. Because of this, I'm constantly doing my character, and because I'm not playing my main character, I don't really feel the need for Fallout first. If I were to play my main all the time, I might feel the need. I don't know. But personally, I'd say you should get back into the game and see if you enjoy it enough, and then make that decision. Keep in mind, I'm pretty sure it's like a 1 month thing where like during that 1 month, getting Fallout first is half off. So if you do want to get Fallout first, you need to look up when that ends and then make your decision before then, so that way you can snag it for cheap. Assuming of course you're on PC, I don't know like what the deal is for the console.
You are
Fallout first prices.
What did you get me back? That? You hear that? Come on, darling.
And
let's make sure
hey,
these things
things.
never bother the wayward again.
Ow, rude.
ashes to ashes, and dust to dust.
Come on up, buddy. Ooh, choke. Oh, double choke. Uh-oh. And we can fat walk the way back. It's not that far, right? There's probably a player base between here and there. And we'll just fat walk it. Just login, it says free for me for 2 more days. Well, that's the Fallout First trial. The trial you definitely want to grab as well if you haven't grabbed the free trial. Because then you can start using the scrap box straight away. And I definitely recommend doing that. If you're playing the game already currently,
Not going to be much help now.
get in and grab that Fallout First trial. Because the Fallout First trial, even though it doesn't give you like the full benefits of the Fallout First trial, it will give you access to the scrap box. You're going to want to build yourself one of those scrap boxes fucking immediately. It's going to be under the stash section in your camp thing. You want to build one of those, or go to somebody else's camp that has a scrap box and transfer all of your junk into that scrap box within the next 2 days. Or just keep doing it while you're playing. Because even if you don't buy Fallout First, every bit of junk you get in that stash box will still be accessible despite the Fallout First trial ending or you never getting Fallout First. If you have First, you can just get it for a month and load that bitch up as much as you can. Fill it to the brim. It's unlimited storage, and the only thing that stops when you don't have a Fallout First trial at Fallout First means you can't put more in there. You can still keep taking stuff out, and it'll automatically take stuff out there when you craft as well, by the way. Definitely take advantage of that trial. Like, it's just good business. It's free real estate, you know? Like, you gotta get in there. New life? Yep, we died yesterday. Someone post a clip. Someone's got it, I'm sure. It was a bullshit death. You can look on Twitter, I guess. I posted on Twitter as well. Thank you, Nugs. It's the most cinematic death I've had, probably. Bullshit, though. I don't like that. I know my armor wasn't amazing. I didn't have much fire resist, but still, I shouldn't have gone down that fast. That was like pre-patch death to Mr. Handy Flamer death. That's how quick that was. And they nerfed those, but they didn't nerf the cultists. Part of me feels like I should help out the player base and report that, because that is almost certainly a bug, considering how quickly I died and considering the nerfs to fire damage. On the flip side, I kind of want to leave it there because it's good for perma content. Just having random mobs that can show up and just fucking like one-tap me like that aren't fucking eye beams from across the map from assaultrons, it's you know, it's kind of good content. I should probably report that, but I don't want to. I don't know. Anyways. I was surprised though. I guess Twitch got their shit together, because I feel like back in the past, I've tried to like just straight download clips and toss them on the Twitter, and it wasn't letting me because they're too large. Maybe they changed the limit, because I definitely don't have I'm not paying for fucking Twitter Premium or Twitter Blue or whatever fucking bullshit they call that fucking platform nowadays. But it just let me toss it straight up there. I was like, oh, hey, cool. Bro, like, did you see how, like, look at my HP. Watch that clip again, man. Not only was I only like 80% HP remaining, which is still a lot, I was actively healing it up. So it was like up to 85 or like 90% HP. And just not even a full second, just whoosh, gone. Any idea if a custom server can pseudo rollback prior to Wastelanders? Nope. Nope. That would be a lot of extra work for them to keep. That would be a lot of extra fucking settings. No, essentially it's like, I mean, again, I don't know. I've never used it. You could look up like videos on YouTube of like someone probably going through all the options from when Worlds first came out, because I don't think they've added new options to it. But You could look through like a video and see like the whole menu without actually having to buy first, but I'm pretty fucking sure they don't have that. I think a pre-Wastelanders one would be interesting for a private world. I just don't think they want to maintain multiple builds of the game like that. Like having a private world that you can spin up for you probably isn't that much of a cost, but keeping separate builds around is like because the idea is you can clone a character from the main game into your private world, but they can't go the other way. So if you were to like try and clone a character that has gear that just doesn't exist in the pre-Wastelanders area, that'd be weird. So there's like a lot of compatibility issues I could see popping up with that, so that's probably why they don't do it. Yeah, get the scrap boxes. I'll build one in a second here in my stash to show y'all what I mean. But you need to take advantage of that Fallout First stuff. You need to do it. Even if you're not gonna actually get Fallout First, which is perfectly fine. I'm not saying do it, but because the free prime or free trial of that's still going on, you need to do it.
Darling.
Duchess, I'm not feeling great.
Friend, why don't you sit her down?
Used to play 76 a lot before, and I did every quest possible, but then I took a break and I don't know where to begin anymore. Depends. When did you play last? Did you play before Wastelanders? Before those NPCs like these people, or
This is real.
That's not.
starting a fresh character could work, or you could just you know, start off at the vault and they'll lead you into the quest lines. Because like all the new quest lines,
Solomon.
a lot of them will just like lead you into them from the vault.
Look,
Please.
you are a lifesaver.
And here, you'll need this to get into the... and make sure...
And at the risk.
Just hit my stash limit today, so I need it. Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong. I get why some people like will want Fallout First for the stash space, but you need to keep in mind you can just do it for 1 month, and during that 1 month, just play your normal amount, but everywhere you go, vacuum all the fucking loot. Like, look at this. What do we got? We got a little bit of coffee, ceramics, and we got some glass. Boom. You can just vacuum everything and just keep jamming that bitch down. And while you have Fallout First Trial, or Fallout First in general, here's another pro tip you might not know about, the survival tent. So, you know how you get your weapon wheel up by hitting F, or whatever it is on console? See there's a little button in the lower left corner here that says survival tent? That won't be grayed out. You can slap this bitch down. And even the most basic survival tent, you see what's going to have on the right side? It's going to have something fancy there for you. Oh, go down. I'm out of the zone, aren't we? Motherfucker. Okay, listen. It's supposed to go down easily. It's being a bitch right now. Here we go. Oh, okay, so this is a player base fucking thing right there. Okay, there we go. Boom. You can put this down away from other bases or POI, but look at this. So there's a cooking bench in the default tent. There's a stash. There's a bed for your rest XP, and there's a scrap box. So anywhere you go, fucking slap this bitch down. So that way you don't have to be walking around over encumbered. And again, if you're a new player, always be stashing your stuff. Now, because Fallout First is available right now, use a scrap box, obviously hit scrap all in store. But otherwise, use your scrap box and just always hit store all stash. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Don't ever walk around with all the extra shit. But I mean, for the hell, if you're playing for the next 2 days, just be running around. Just maybe don't even quest much. Maybe use the quest to like lead you from new location to new location. But literally just clear the entire thing out. Fat walk your way out of the fucking building and then stash it all. And then go back in there for more. You know, like just full clear, because you're gonna want that stash box fucking loaded, because when Fallout First expires, you'll still have access to that box wherever you built it. You won't be able to build any new ones, but you can access it in player bases. You can access it in a bunch of locations, and it doesn't even matter. You don't need to access it because it'll automatically pull stuff from the box whenever you're crafting. So you don't even have to like dig around in the thing to try and find the resources. You'll just be good to go. What did I come back here for? Came back here for a reason. Scrapping stuff. Auto pistol, Like, I'm not gonna make the decision whether or not you should be buying Fallout First. That's for you to make, but take advantage of the fucking trial while it's there, man. You need to. It is so like nice, but they do that for all the new players. Yeah, the tent is part of First by default. It's very nice. Like, you can slap that anywhere. It's also not your base. Like, it's a survival tent, right? So you have to have Fallout first to drop tents. You might see different looking versions throughout the game. I think having actual Fallout first, you can, I don't know how exactly, but I think you either people buy them or it's like having Fallout first during a certain month unlocks it. I don't know. But you're going to see a lot of those throughout the world, here and there, at like big events. You can use it. You know, it doesn't have to be your tent. You can just use them, you know? But there are different variants, but those aren't player bases. Something small like that, it's always gonna be like a little tent, you know? Like a gazebo type thing, maybe. But yeah, they're very useful. Very, very useful. If you're not sure if it's a Fallout first tent, a lot of them are gonna have like a big like concrete slab below it as well. Yep, that's it would be nice if that was like a non-Fallout first feature, but I get it's just like another little bit of gravy on top for Fallout first. Like I'm not a huge fan of them putting unlimited storage behind Fallout first, but I get it. But at least there's a bunch of other features beyond just that make it like worthwhile, you know? Because if it was like Fallout first was just for unlimited scrap, it'd be kind of crappy. But the fact they give you a lot of extra quality life stuff with those as well.
Great Moogly 113 months.
Great googly moogly indeed. 113, goddamn. Appreciate you, Donis. And Miranda, 824 with that fresh prime. Appreciate you. Sorry to burst your bubble, Miranda. Primes do not get you the Vault 33 backpack. It is only regular subs and gift subs, as far as I'm aware. You can check via like the drops menu. I have that in the command as well. Sorry. So if you're priming just a prime, I appreciate you. Enjoy no ads. Enjoy the emotes. But if you're priming for the backpack, sadly, it's not going to work. No worries. Hey, that's what we like to hear. Appreciate you. I just want to make sure that like I don't want people to be like, I'm going to prime and oh, where's my backpack? I don't want to do that because there's literally nothing I can do. This is something they sprung on me. Sometimes there's like a supporter creator program that I'll be like, hey, they'll give me like like an email or something like that, or like a notification on Twitch, like, hey, sign up if you want to be part of this, you know, like the Diablo horse thing, you know, for Diablo 4, or the Cyberpunk like sniper rifle. This one's just like, I didn't find out it was a thing until after I finished streaming that day. Like if I had known, I would have probably gone longer that first day. It just sprung it on me. So yeah, streamers don't ever like grant that kind of stuff. It's just all automated, obviously. But yeah. Hey, speaking of Sarzend, I don't know how to say your name. I probably fucked it up. Hopefully one of those is it. Either way, appreciate that fresh up. Hey, a little bit of the hype train too. Look at that. Appreciate y'all chilling. But yeah, another useful thing if you're new to the game. Always be stashing, like I always say. And if you're ever wondering where to find stashes, look for a train station. Train stations obviously are going to be along train tracks. But Shizzle, how do I find train stations? Well, I'm glad you asked, hypothetical person in my head who definitely didn't ask. When you head up into a train station, if you can jump up the fucking gap here, you head up inside and there's going to be a nice little map on every train station wall. See these little pegs? Interact. Boom. Welch Station. Charleston. Look in the top left corner as well. Map updated. You can see where all these things are at. You interact with all the pegs on the map. Now, if I were to open my map, you can see, look at the train station. Now, I can't fast travel there because I haven't been there. But I could fast travel to something else, or I just know where they're at. So now, you know, while I'm walking around the map, exploring, doing my questing thing, I'll know where they're at so I can stop off and grab some goodies. And at every train station, not only obviously will you have a stash to put all your stuff away, because you need to do that all the time, there's obviously going to be like a little ammo vending machine, which maybe don't buy it. They're probably overpriced ammo, honestly. But there's a legendary script machine. So any crappy legendaries you get, you turn them into this thing, and you'll have a currency limit that'll like reset every day. And you can take your crap legendaries, turn them into currency. That currency, you go down to the purveyor, which is going to be the building right here under this sign on this curve right here. And there's going to be a vendor that you can randomly gamble for random legendaries, or you can buy stuff called legendary modules, which lets you do legendary crafting, which you probably shouldn't do till you're like higher-ish level, just so you don't waste the modules early on low-level stuff. But at every train station there's also going to be a punch machine. So once you hit 25, you can start using these bad boys, and that will let you start respecking your talents, because while you level up every time, obviously you're going to get a point to put in special, right? If you want to change these down the road, because maybe you have like one extra point in strength and you don't want that, You can use the machine, and it'll let you respec. Real easy, no cost to it. You'll actually have 2 loadouts as well. So maybe, you know, you keep playing your like level 50, 60 plus, and you start getting a bunch of crafting cards to like make crafting easier and like craft more ammo, whatever, you know. You could have like a crafting loadout that you can swap to. And you can also, once you're 25, you'll automatically unlock this thing to craft in your base. So you can slap that down and just don't have to go to train stations. Also, donation boxes. These things are everywhere. It'll have random looting for you. Players could drop stuff in it, but because there's nothing in here, it'll randomly generate usually like a grenade of some kind and then some ammo, whatever you're using. Because I'm holding a 10 mil, it'll be 10 mil ammo. The good donation boxes to check if you're new are going to be right outside the Overseer's camp here. There's going to be one box. And there's another one right up here, right outside Vault 76. This one's probably loaded with stuff here and there. Oh, actually, I guess there's one outside the Wayward as well. But yeah, Pseudo gifting a sub. Appreciate you. I don't know how to say this. Sai is cute. Size is cute. I don't know how to say your name. 6 is cute. I'm gonna go with 6 is cute. Appreciate the gift sub. Regardless, I probably fucked up your name, but thank you. Sorry if you messed it up. Everyone has so far. Just let me know how to say it, and I'll fix it. You know, I don't mess it up. But, anyways, yeah, train stations are useful, as you can see. And there's also always usually some kind of crafting bench to scrap stuff at a train station as well. By the way, it's not gonna be the same one, so you're not gonna potentially have the one you want. But there's always like a bench to like scrap here. Alrighty, now, before we were so rudely interrupted by me, interrupting myself, we're gonna head over the mountain to get the quest done. What up, Real Ghost? How's it going? Hope you're having a good weekend. Hope everyone is. Appreciate you tuning in for the stream today. And, people wanting the backpack or just the Prime subs, whatever. Appreciate y'all, giving me a reason to actually answer chat, besides me just yapping into the void sometimes, you know? So, appreciate you. How can I obtain Lucy's backpack? Boom, there you go. Like KG posted in chat, there's a link to it. You have to either subscribe or drop a gift sub. It's one of the Twitch has been doing these for a little bit now, probably for about a year, maybe a little over. They occasionally have these programs called support a creator program, where typically you'll get like an in-game item for whatever the requirements are, and it's usually like a gift sub or 2 gift subs. This one's only 1, but keep in mind it's not Prime sub. Well, I do enjoy Prime subs, and Prime subs will give you the normal Prime benefits of like no ads and all the emotes and whatnot. The backpack is specifically you got to do like fresh sub or gift sub. So yeah, kind of annoying, but it's $5 for the Lucy's backpack. So, or technically the Vault 33, because Lucy's not gonna be born for another couple 100 years. Man, I love that show. So good, man. I'm so happy like the show was a fucking banger. Like obviously as a streamer it's nice to see the hype in the category that I've been streaming for fucking forever. But just as a Fallout fan, man, there's been so many video game like adaptations that are just a disappointment. Like most recent memory, oh I don't know, fucking Halo, like Jesus. Like I was such a big Halo fan too for the longest time. Like obviously since Bungie's lost control of it or you know gave it up, like it's been just gone massively downhill. Wow, it's level 30. What the fuck, dude? So it's a real bummer. But the fact that like Fallout wasn't destroyed, it's real nice. Ooh. Nate fucked his shit up. I like that. Okay, good. Kind of weird the fucking Mirelurk was level 30 though. Yeah, a game adaptation being good. Yeah, I think The Last of Us was pretty good. To be fair, I didn't play the game. I've watched a little bit of it here and there. You would think I would like it considering I love Naughty Dog games, but I love them for Uncharted, not for Oh, Jesus is laser. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Listen, lasers scare me, okay? Because I thought that was a laser galling for a second. It's just a laser rifle. We'll be fine. Ooh, but speaking of, I have my own laser rifle now. It's an auto. Hell yeah. Yeah, like Last of Us I think was pretty decent. I can't say it was like amazing though. But that's maybe because I'm not a huge fan of Last of Us versus obviously Fallout. Fallout's like probably one of my favorite IPs, so. I will say the Last of Us show was pretty decent though. They did good. Edge Runners, oh you're right, Edge Runners is good. The thing is though, Edge Runners, like, it is, I don't know if it's a video game adaptation. I mean, well, I guess that no, because I guess it's just another story in the Fallout universe, and I guess so is Edge Runners. So yeah, I guess it's a video game adaptation. But that's good. I guess to be fair, it's also anime. Anime, I think, has an easier way to go about that. Tell me a live-action Cyberpunk would be, oh, okay, we're fine. We're fine. Okay, we're fine. Tell me a live-action Cyberpunk wouldn't be sketchy as fuck. I'm not saying it couldn't be good, because Edge Runners was great, but I think Edge Runners was good because it was anime, and it was like, it can go balls to the wall like Cyberpunk should be. Live-action Cyberpunk would be, like, don't get me wrong, I'm kind of interested to see what it would be. I just don't think it'd be good. Just because we've been disappointed countless times by video game adaptations. That said, Edge Runners was amazing, and I hope they do more of just more Cyberpunk stuff, you know? I don't think we're gonna get Edge Runners. I think if we do get some more random Cyberpunk stuff, it's gonna be like a different, like, obviously, you know. Was I seeing his bullet holes through that thing? Was he, like, I didn't fire that many times and his bullet holes are showing up. Jesus Christ, I'm getting fucking pelted. And rather diluted. Well, that's not good. So remind me to craft those if I see a fucking chem bench soon. Jesus! I forgot how fucked up this town is. It's sad when we get to a point where TV series are not fucking the IP up as a win. Yeah, I know, right? Like Game of Thrones. A mannequin? That's a mannequin. Guy's below me somewhere. I see him on the map. There's that guy. Oof, crispy one tap. Yeah, Game of Thrones was good until it wasn't. I don't hate it as much as most of the internet does, but it's definitely, I'm not going to pretend it's not a disappointment at the end. But to be fair, at least I wasn't as disappointed because I didn't read the books. And I don't think I'm going to now. I will say though, if you ever did like Game of Thrones, try out House of the Dragon, man. It's pretty damn good. It's pretty damn good. I was pleasantly surprised at how, like, much of a banger it actually is. Like, I went in with no expectations after the way they ended the previous show. They did know that the dudes who messed up the main show weren't there. And it's really good. And with season 2 coming out this summer, you know? Listen, if I had an affiliate link for HBO, I would post in chat. Ugh. Oh, please. Oh, I'm sorry, Max. They changed their name. I forgot. HBO, that's too boomer. Was Halo made into a movie or a TV series? TV series. They've done other stuff in the past, like Forward Unto Dawn, which I think was a mini-series, which was really good. I think that was like showing the training of like some ODST troops. That was good though. Maybe it's just Marines, I don't remember. But that was like a live action thing that was like official from quite a while back. But Halo Forward Unto Dawn is really good. Really good miniseries. I think that used to be on Netflix. I'm not sure. Maybe it still is. But they actually made like a Halo TV series, and I think it's, I don't remember where it's at. I think it's like Paramount Plus. I don't know. It is not good though. It is not good. I've heard the second season is better than the first, but the first season was just like, yeah, I don't know, man. If you know what Halo is, you know Chief taking off his helmet is a big fucking deal. He just doesn't do in the Bungie games ever. And I feel like they took it off finally in 4, but it was like, it was a big deal even then when 343 was making the games, you know? Or they still are, I guess, but literally in the first episode, I'm pretty sure he just whips it off and just like, come on, man. Like, I'm not hating on the actor who plays Chief. He's good. I've seen him in other shit, but man, it's just such a disappointment what they did with that show. Can you play 76 single player? Yes. You can play it without dealing with people. Just go, like, turn on the game first off, go to settings, game, Pacifist on. Boom. You don't have to PvP. And, well, you might be noticing while I've been playing tonight, I haven't seen any people other than like when I was around here. I'm on a server with other people. They don't have to fuck with me. It's not like Rust. You know, it's a Fallout game, just happens to be multiplayer, right? If you really want to play single player and you don't even want to see other people on the server, which you typically want to do because of stuff like this right here. This is a big public event that these pop up once every 15 minutes. And you're going to want to go to these after a while because the rewards are pretty good. Now, there's a bunch of low levels. Oh, those aren't low levels. They'll probably head down a little bit, but you're going to want to probably go to these events because otherwise you're not going to be able to solo these very easily until you're like very built up. So, yeah, you can play solo if you want, but to do so, you're going to have Fallout first, and that will allow you to spin up a private instance of the main game. Or your friends could technically play with you on that one, but it's private, right? People can't just join in unless they're on your friends list. Or if you have Fallout first, you could just create a whole different Fallout world, which is not a private instance, because the worlds are, you can actually accept, like, you know, hey, I want always cloudy weather. I want, you know, crazy high jump height, you know, that kind of shit, right? But obviously, characters that are moved or created on the world cannot go back to the main game because they're obviously tainted by your custom settings. But yeah, if you mean offline, no. It's all, you always gotta be playing online, sadly. That is not a thing. The 76 has been like, from the get-go, it's very much a multiplayer game. Like, it was created when they were making Fallout 4 multiplayer, like, as like a mode or like a feature for Fallout 4, but they spun off into its own game. I'm waiting for some popular NCR rep creator to come out and defame the TV show. You know, like Brothers and Legion fanboys are having a field day right now. Man, there's been some people who've been like freaking out about, like, again, we're not going to talk about spoilers here because there might be people who are watching who haven't watched it because the show's only been out for like a week. But there's been like people online who've been like, this game decanonizes New Vegas or other stuff and blah 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 blah. Like, no, first off, Todd says it doesn't. The creator says it doesn't. Like, so, and the creator of Fallout, not Todd Howard, because he's been like, if you're not aware, Fallout didn't start with Bethesda. They started the 3D era, which is amazing, and what I've started playing since then. But like, Fallout started as like an isometric view, like RPG, you know. I think it's Tim Kaine, I believe, was the creator of that, or like one of the creators, and he did like a thing. I saw a little video on him talking about it on YouTube, like, and it's not decanonized. He loves it. I think it's canon. We just don't know like the 100% timeline of some stuff, you know. So people like freaking out about like a scene that shows like a timeline kind of in the show, and it's like, no, it's like, no, stop, shh, quiet, it's fine. I feel like there's a lot of people who are being triggered about the TV show just because they want to be like contrarian, and it's like, no, look at the actual reviews. People just fucking love it. You're just being a bitch just to be a bitch. Like, stop. Mythical Rampage, appreciate that fresh Prime. Hopefully you Prime just a Prime because you can't get the backpack with Prime, sadly.
Oh. What do we...
Silence! I am the ghost of Appalachia Future. I have demand.
I am now.
Our spirit requires a body.
Well, as
A
such...
Saltron body. How dare you? I'm the ghost of Duncan himself.
But it was slain
Gotta go.
by...
This quest is always great. Hopefully I didn't really spoil too much dialogue. I'll let you probably play it out if you're this part in the story, but man, it's fine.
Delightful.
Give me my card back, you motherfucker!
Spirit. And your buddy.
Thank you. Hey, Union Jack with that 44-month resub. Appreciate it, dude. Hope you're having a solid weekend. Hope everybody is. Appreciate y'all hanging out with me for some Fallout shenanigans. Just found out my camp has a basement. Damn nice. Yeah. So if you're not sure how to get shelters set up, you can build those very easily by just finding the quest for it. So right outside 76, I'm pretty sure it's called Isolated Cabin. You walk down the hill, just getting within range of the cabin should give you a quest saying, find out what the key hides or whatever. You pick up a key off the body, and then it'll take you all the way up north to 51, and you can get shelters. Shelters are essentially your base building, but in a instance that other people could join in, obviously, that lets you have like a much larger building budget. So if you wanted to actually like build your own Fallout vault, you can do that. Now you're only gonna get the Fallout like utility room by default, but you can go into the atomic shop after you like earn a bunch of atoms from playing the game, or you could buy atoms or whatever. But if you like Fallout shelters, there are a bunch of different ones available. Again, you're gonna get plenty of atoms for just like playing and doing the seasons. Cause like look at there's atoms right there, there's atoms right there, there's atoms that are like a bunch that are like freebies in the season, but just playing the game if you're not aware. Going through like character challenges, you're gonna get stuff. You know, going through like account challenges, like you're gonna get stuff. Like look at this, mod melee weapons, 40 atoms, you know? Like you could just spam like putting a paint job on and off a bunch to get this credit, you know? Like you can just get atoms for free. So like, don't feel like you gotta buy atoms straight away. Just play the game. You're probably gonna get a ton of atoms early on just for being new, okay? But that said, if you really like Fallout shelters and like you really want to go crazy, I would say browse the camp stuff and like look at shelters right here, man. Because like there's a Flatlands one, which is I think supposed to be themed off of like the deserty area of like the TV show, you know. There's a soundstage area. There's vault lobby. There's a vault server room, vault storage facility. There's supposed to be an atrium as well. I don't know why the do I have the atrium unlocked? I don't know. The atrium is supposed to be here, but there's supposed to be like a vault atrium as well. Maybe it's not available on the list right now. I think there's more that aren't like in rotation right now, but trust me, there's a lot more shelter types. This is like abandoned mine shaft and shit, so you might have to wait for some of this to come about. So maybe like look up if like you're really into shelters and but you want to like save your money. Maybe look up online like the full list and then wait for it to come through the rotation. But yeah, there's a lot of different ones. If you're really into like shelter stuff, and you can chain them together. You don't have to have just one shelter. You could have like literally an entire vault. You could like enter through like a big main fat fucking door that you like slap against a mountain or whatever, like the main actual like vault fucking cogwheel. You know, the cogwheel design for the door. You could have one of those to get into your own vault, and then you can have it lead into like a bunch of ones and chain them together. I don't think you can have repeats. I don't think you can have like multiple like atriums or whatever, but you can have. You can chain them together though. The pit is huge inside. It's like a whole city. Yeah. Oh yeah. The pit shelter. The pit shelter is like a whole city block. It's pretty cool. I thought you were talking about like the actual pit in the map. I was like, it's okay. It's cool, but yeah. Anyone from EU can log into the game too. I can't log in. Huh. Yeah, I can't help you. Someone in chat might be from EU and see if they can log in. I would say restart your client if you can't log in. Anyone in chat could chime in, obviously. I don't know. I am just looking plans and decorations. Want to deck out my utility, like a bar, man cave. Yep. I'm in EU. I can log in just fine. There you go. I'm in UK and I'm playing okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I don't know, man. I would say restart your client if you haven't already. If you have, restart Steam or Windows Game Pass or Microsoft Store. I don't know. Start your PC. I don't know what version you're playing on. I'm not going to presume. I'm going to assume most people are probably on PC if you're watching on Twitch, but yeah, you know, people could be watching, typing on whatever. You know, you're playing on console. Ain't nothing wrong with console play. You're in? All right, cool. Thank you, Tubby. Tubby Tim. Had to correct there. I don't want someone to think I'm just calling a random chat member Tubby. Your fucking dick move. Alright, thanks, Chubby. Yeah. Hey, micro store with the Passion. Oh, yeah, the Passion. Yeah, the Microsoft store. I don't know, man. Like, I haven't used it much. In that I've never used it, other than, like, just yesterday or, like, last week when you took the free Prime code and installed it. So, I don't know. It seems fine, but, you know. I also have like a ton of Microsoft features turned off, so they don't have like all the extra fucking spyware turned on. Like the second I like installed Windows 10 years ago, I was just like, all right. I followed like 3 different guides to turn off all the extra like data collection stuff because I don't want that. How many times have you died so far in this challenge? Man, I've been doing this for years. I don't even know. I don't even know. So every time when I make a character though, I will. Part of the character creation process is you have to create your character ID, right? And it'll show the character name. Now keep in mind, I'm pretty sure I went through quite a while back and I deleted all the old Permadeath character like IDs. But here's the ones that since I started saving them. So these are, okay, this is a perma character. Punish Shizzle, pre-rip 4, pre-rip 5, pre-rip 6, 7, Starfield waiting for room, fuck my life, Starfield waiting room 2, waiting room 3. I hate explosives, I hate assaultrons, I hate gravity, I really hate gravity, I hate robots, I hate low angles, I hate people, really hate people, I hate Skynet, I hate chat, I hate events, and I hate flamers. Those are the ones I have saved right now. So, hey, you know, listen, I started the naming convention of like whatever gets me killed. That's the name. I hate whatever. Listen, I know one of them says I hate chat. I was being nice. Someone in chat last week was saying the game runs like shit, regardless if you even have this crazy PC. And I'm like, well, look at my frame in the top right corner, motherfucker. I don't have a crazy PC, right? Fucking. Someone in chat sponsored this thing, and while it is very nice that they did so, it's still like a year plus old, and it wasn't even top line when I fucking got it. All right. So, you know, I'm 2 gens behind on CPU. I'm 1 gen behind on GPU. It's definitely not a supercomputer, all right? And I could be even higher in the current gen, right? So, you know. And then I was like opening up a fucking INI file because someone's like, hell yeah, it's probably an INI tweak that'll definitely like help your frame rate a ton. And I was like, I wonder if I have that one. And I was alt tabbed out as I was server hopping, looking for a fucking flamer mod for a chainsaw, and fucking as I was server hopping, I was loaded in, and like 3 raiders were walking by me, and I was still all tabbed out in the INI config. Oh yeah, there it is. And then I fucking died because I was my fucking invulnerability timer expired while I was alt tabbed. So they just killed my ass. So I blame chat on that one. Realistically, it was me. But it made for an easy next character name. But hey, that character's long dead, so it doesn't matter. But now we're on I Hate Flamers, because someone showed me the clip from yesterday. I was so pissy yesterday's death, man. That was some bullshit. But hey, you know what? New character, no legendaries, but we can try out the cold shoulder because I haven't done that yet, so maybe it'll be dope. Game blows in certain areas. Look at you, Arctos Pharma. Really? Arctos sucks for you? Really? Hate me, I hate me, I hate me. Yeah, you know, listen. That would get boring after a while, you know? All EU servers are down, I think. I mean, other people said they're in. Easy for Forza Horizon, my god, it was a hateful experience. Would update when it felt like. When there was an update, I knew about the store. I was like, nah, no update, fam. Huh, weird. Got to Arcos and dropped to 90 instead of 165. Weird. Huh. Yeah, I can go check it out later if I remember. Oh no, though. Ask people say login normal. Yeah, I don't know. It might be a you thing, Sensei. Like, we restarted Steam. Might just shit myself. I mean, yeah, it'd probably be fine, man. It's probably just like, it could be an ISP thing. It's possible, like whatever CDN you connect to is just like, is just down, you know? My friends can't log in as well. Okay, so that could be like. Now the question is, where are these friends at? Are these friends that you've made in gaming, so they're all over the world, or are they friends from like your town, your country? Because if they're within the area, it could very much be a regional like just data center going down right now. Do I have to subscribe? Then I can see the gift for the bag. Yes, you have to either subscribe or gift a sub. But keep in mind, not Prime sub. Prime sub does not get you the backpack. Exclamation point pack. If you're curious, I'll take you to like the Fallout tweet. It's only in certain areas. The game just hates it. Well, to be fair, you ain't wrong. Like the Mothman Equinox stuff, I don't know if it still performs badly now that the event's over, but even my setup would tank over there. So I'm not gonna pretend the game's perfect at all. I'm just surprised at all because I've gone to Arctos a lot and I never really noticed it. Usually interior cells are actually the frame rate skyrockets, you know, even though Arctos is big, it's just crazy. But yeah, Mothman Equinox area, like, it's terrible on frame rate. My country? Okay, yeah. I think, honestly, I bet you that's a data thing. I'm gonna hop inside so I don't get killed by some random shit. And I bet you we can see. Because I bet you if it's a regional thing, someone's probably posting on the Reddit for it. God, that fucking noise. There we go. Let's see here. Look at new posts. See if people are talking about it. Servers just went down. Posted 7 minutes ago. It is not just you, my friend. It is most likely a regional thing. I went to visit an expedition district for the quest line. When I got disconnected, it's now doesn't allow me to reconnect. Says the character not found or bugged servers down. I am stuck trying to connect to a server. Have restarted. Update. I left it connecting 2 or 3 minutes, and eventually it did. There you go. Let it hit reconnect. Hopefully that'll get you in Sensei. Because someone in chat, now keep in mind, this was posted just now. It says, so yeah. Someone else said servers are dead as fuck. Yeah, you're not alone, so don't stress. Try restarting it. I did. This is crazy. We haven't had like server issues like this like ever. I don't think. The servers are getting overloaded because it's a weekend and there's too many new players. Oh, this is funny. Hey, Mariposa, 2909 with that fresh sub. Enjoy your backpack. And same with you as well, so I'm assuming both of you did it for the backpack. But to get your backpack, as far as I'm aware, you should have a notification on Twitch that like gives you a code to punch in now. I think you have to go to like your Bethesda.net account and like punch it in there. It should give you instructions either way. Should be in the keyword. I'm pretty sure that's what someone in chat said. But yeah. Should be able to punch that in, you'll be good. You might have to relog to see it. But keep in mind the backpack is also, it's a skin for your current like basic backpack, right? So to mod that, I'll show you in a second when I get back outside.
Hey,
No need to
you
play
got
hard
one.
to get. Tell
Signal's
Polly
coming
what you
through
found.
loud and clear.
You know,
This
I
new
don't throw the
body,
word hero
it
around
is
a
gonna
lot.
fit in the door,
Come over here and
right?
let's discuss, huh?
Yeah, so it's Bethesda.net. So you have to have like, so how do you play the game, Mariposa? Do you play on console or do you play on PC? Because if you play on PC, the question is when you log in, is your name under social like a bunch of random strings and letters and numbers? Because if it is, you need to go to Bethesda.net, like Bethesda's account, on PC. Okay. Now, do you actually have like a Bethesda account already? Because you'll know if your name in the top right up here in the social, if it has like a bunch of strings of random numbers and letters, that's probably means you're probably playing on Steam version, and you need to connect it to a Bethesda account. So you got to go to Bethesda's website. Let's see, Bethesda.net. Here, I'll put the link in chat. There you go. Go there, sign up for an account if you don't have one. And then there should be, my stuff. Okay, there we go. That'll work out. Boom. Log in. Give me a second here. I gotta use my fucking authenticator. All right. You go and you click on redeem code on the top right. Real easy. Real easy. Right under your account. It's like what? 1, 2, 3, 4th option down under your name. Then you should punch it in. The code should be in your Twitch like inbox or loot area. That's one of the things. You should see a notification for it. Hey, Choo Choo. Also come with that fresh sub. Appreciate you. Enjoy your backpack if that's what it's for. I'm assuming that's what it's for. But hey, yeah, enjoy it. Oh, speak to Polly. Shit. Okay, skip to this quest real quick.
No.
Skip.
No.
It's true.
Or listen to these a zillion times. Skip. Hey, another one. JJM Psycho. JJM. Appreciate that press prime. Sorry, JJ. Primes do not work for the backpack. It is regular subs or gift subs. I hate to break it to you. I don't make the rules though. I mean, it'd be sick if it did. I'm just pretty sure it doesn't. Team player numbers still peaking. Oof. Are they like still going up? Because it was like it was down a little bit ago. Because obviously people were like waking up and it was like, you know, so early hours. Yeah, it says 36K right now. Like there's definitely not like the peak from yesterday. I wonder if there were server issues yesterday while I was offline. Community hub. Says 35K. Yeah, it's definitely not like that insane right now. I think, honestly, I think a data center went down. Don't care about the backpack? Hey, well, appreciate you then. Enjoy no ads. Sorry I gotta shove ads down people's throats. That's just kind of like life, though. I gotta do what I gotta do because I don't have like a zillion subs to, you know, warrant that. But appreciate you. Anyways, so yeah, you get a backpack. Because you're gonna keep in mind when you're new, you're gonna let me back out real quick here. When you're new to the game, you definitely need to come down here to the overseer camp. Obviously, the quest should take you here, but you should have gotten a plan in here for like the default backpack in that cache, right? So even just crafting the most basic backpack, the small backpack. First off, you can craft one every like 5 or 10 levels, and it'll give you like a little extra level, extra carry weight, right? So keep crafting a higher level version first off, right? Now keep in mind this is the small backpack, but once you have a small backpack. Actually, speaking of, I think I have on level 10 now. I should be able to make a better backpack. So this is what you do. You make a new backpack, right? And you can swap to modify. You find that new backpack. And now you can add your skins to them. One of them at the very bottom should say Vault 33. I haven't done that, so I'm not going to have the skin. But this is like the starter backpack skin you get, you know. And there's like a bunch of other ones that I got from seasonal stuff. But yeah, so I usually go with the Secret Service one. Because it reminds me of a Daisy backpack. But yeah, anyways. Also, eventually... This is where you put mods on if you find mods for that, because there's gonna be mods that like give you like 90% reduced carry weight for stims and whatnot, because like it's the equivalent of like this card maxed out or the equivalent of this card maxed out. You can actually get mods for those. There's other mods as well, but yeah. Anyways, while I'm talking about backpacks, besides obviously the Vault 33 one, there is a regular size backpack that'll have double the carry capacity. It's gonna be a bit of a lengthy process to do it, but you start by going up here for the quest chain. That's how you do that. Anyways, let's get my new backpack on. Drop the old one. And I think we're good. I think we continue onwards. Follow Duchess. Oh, right. I didn't do this part of the quest. Oops. Minor spoilers. Look away. I'll never play this game again unless they let you merge accounts. Yeah, I don't know if merging accounts are going to be a thing. I definitely wish there was like crossplay, though. I gotta permit you. Give me a second, Sensei. Boop. There you go. Come on. Uh-oh. Did I break it because I didn't follow her up immediately and I walked outside? Oh no. Duchess, please. Maybe I have to go up here. Uh-oh. Oh no. I think I may have broken this quest. I probably relog. Oh no. Listen, if you're doing this part of the quest... Alright, we'll just relog. It'll be fine. Be fine. Nothing happened, chat, alright? I didn't just... No! I think the game broke! Oh no! Oh no! The servers are melting! No! Fuck, I don't want to... Oh no. Okay, we're fine. Okay, we're fine. You know, it's just that server. It's gonna be fine, chat. It's fine. It's gonna be fine. I'm gonna... Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. I shouldn't have logged out. Okay, hang on. Hang on. It went through. Okay, we're clicking again. We're crossing our fingers. We're knocking on wood. And go. Oh. I don't think the US servers are melted yet. They're just a little toasty. Oh, we've got a world. Uh-oh. It should be loading right now. Oh no. Please? Please don't. I got a stream to keep going. Oh no. This isn't good. Don't log out, chat. Just deal with bug quests, do other stuff. Oh no. Oh, that's good. That's a message I've never seen. Okay, we're gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Listen, just don't log out. If a quest is bugging out, do something else. You'll probably be fine. Oh no. EU, US are different servers? Like, yeah, probably. I mean, that's why some of them was having issues earlier, but other people in EU were fine. I think it was a regional thing, but I think a lot of them are just like having issues right now. Hopefully Bethesda's awake on the weekend, because, yeah, I think their servers are melting. The thing is, I don't know what the concurrent like cap was back in the day when the game came out because it was on Bethesda.net, right? So we don't have any data from that, and I don't think we have data from like the console stuff back then. But we have data for like the PC stuff now, so I'm really not surprised that the servers are melting. I'm honestly surprised they didn't yet. I mean, maybe they did yesterday. I don't know. I mean, if you look at where we're at, like this definitely should have like melted yesterday. Like look at the peak on Steam was 32K, and like we've doubled that. Yesterday, obviously, not today. Right now we're only at 36, which means, and I didn't have issues the previous days, you know. Like I've been playing it pretty much every day, other than like my off days, and like there still wasn't issues, you know. Oop, hang on, right. So something definitely broke. I think Graph Alt F4. Oof. Hopefully, it'll let me back in. The spikes aren't eating people logging in. That graph, though, I know that graph is crazy, especially since the free week's over. And on top of that, those are just Steam numbers. Those aren't like PC population numbers, because the PC population number is definitely higher as a whole because of Game Pass, as well as the free version that went out via Prime, which is a Microsoft Store / Xbox versions. The fact that the Steam version has pumped that hard and hasn't fallen off a cliff after the free period is kind of nuts. It also is only the Steam people who have public profiles. I joined after a long load screen. Yeah, I'm just gonna let it chill. We're just gonna chill out. Hope for the best here. Guess we just waiting, chat. Hope y'all make it in, and if you're already in, don't log out, because goddamn, it's gonna fuck you. Alright, so this thread from 19 minutes ago had 6 comments. Let's refresh now and see how many it has. Hasn't got an extra. Interesting. Yeah, KG, don't clip me out of context, please. I don't know what that is, but I'm good. I realize it says out of context in the thing. Hey, we're loading in, let's go! Alright. Let's hit it. Please don't fuck up. Hopefully the server itself like isn't actually feeling laggy. Look at that. Beautiful. Alright. Stay on this world. Alright. Now let's do a inventory test. Got my good backpack from earlier. We have it. Okay. Let's do a dropping a piece of armor on the ground. Usually takes a couple seconds. There it is. Okay. Feels like it's not really laggy. Feels good enough. Now hopefully Duchess actually leads me to where I need to go. So yeah, just let it sit on the load screen. You'll be good. Assuming you can make it into load screen.
Follow me.
Hey, look at that. She triggered. Beautiful.
So, I've known where Crane is. I know where his treasure is. But, well, there's a problem.
What's that problem? Oh, wait. We already know. AA, your soul is on Twitch. Yeah, I know. I'm streaming on YouTube as well. mostly so I can have VODs that stay around. I mean, I appreciate YouTube chat. You just gotta keep in mind, like,
You want to give
I've
him
been a
little
YouTube streamer
nudge?
or a Twitch streamer for like decades, and only like in the last like 6 months has Twitch allowed me to do dual streaming. So I still forget that YouTube chat exists, mostly because it's dead, but also because it's like so far off my other monitor, like out of my peripheral vision, it's hard to see. But hey, hope you're having a good weekend. Sirav Ledu? I don't know how to say your name. Probably fucked that up. Either way. Yeah, I'm talking to Twitch chat. So, if you're wondering what the hell I'm saying, that's what's going on.
That thing.
You're perfectly fine to keep watching on YouTube.
I
I'm
don't.
just letting you know what's going on
You
and why
agree?
I potentially am not understanding, or you're not understanding what I'm saying, or who I'm talking to, or vice versa, chat.
Sorry, pal.
Am I gonna stack fire resist this run? I should get fucking fire starter. I think it's a higher level one though. Making me do this? Okay, I'll do it. Fine, whatever.
According to that
Golly mine.
Golly mine, golly gee.
Solomon.
Sorry.
Now, you're old, so I will let you. But I.
Skip.
Good. Now. No.
Listen, normally I skip this dialogue because I've heard it too many times. Now I'm skipping because I don't want to spoil this. Sorry. Despot. Because I don't want to spoil this stuff for people. Although it's not. To be fair, this is a pretty early story, so people are quite done with this. Is there a way for cross-platform Steam stream to put chat on screen for the second source? I'm not putting. I don't want to ever put like stream chat on my stream. So like that's not what I want to do. As for like if I had an app that like mixed Twitch chat and YouTube chat together, I would do it. But I also don't really want to use an app because I actually prefer like vanilla Twitch chat with like the extensions that I use. So I would need like some extension that like connects to my YouTube chat that would then pull it in. So I don't know. I feel like there might be like one thing that does it, but I'm not really keen on using it because I feel like it's not gonna be like the full experience. Did we die yesterday? Yeah, we did. We lost last character. Fucking got hit by a flamethrower. It like instantly cooked me. It was not fun. Alright. Maybe a bot that reaches YouTube chat then prints into Twitch chat? That'd be dope. I don't know if a bot like that exists though. I'd totally set that up. Yeah, like, well, the thing is, mixing Twitch and YouTube on the stream is not that hard. I'm pretty sure you can do that with, like, default, like, Slobs implementation. Slobs is Streamlabs OBS, which is, like, a modified version of OBS that Streamlabs puts out. I think there's, like, other stuff to, like, do those, but I'm not talking about on-screen stuff. I just want it for my own personal use, right? I don't know. I honestly, like, I'm getting better at, like, looking over at YouTube chat, so it's not, like, a big deal, but, I don't know. Also, realistically, as much as I enjoy like having my VODs saved over there and a little bit of the YouTube interaction, there's not much, obviously. I don't ever expect the YouTube streaming to like take off, so you know, the need to really bother investigating is pretty low. YouTube would make it so the bot would run ads. What, on YouTube? I already run ads on YouTube. They're not many, but I do run them. One pellet? There we go. Hey, level 12. Heard another one upstairs somewhere. Would be nice to have an app that mixes both. Has like the Twitch or YouTube icon by the name. Yeah, I mean on like I've seen people do that on their stream, right? On their stream chat. That's perfectly fine. But I want that like on the client side stuff, you know? Restream? Yeah, I feel like restream is what I was talking about. I feel like that's what I heard about before, but I don't know if I want to run like an actual program. I want like an extension that just getting built in the Chrome, you know? I don't want to have to run a different program, because the way my setup is, like, I just use like a normal Twitch stream, right? That way I can actually see like if the stream's like lagging behind, or if like something happens and I need to like catch the replay, I have like 3 or 4 seconds to like look over at the other monitor to like watch it. So I literally just have like my stream open at like half the window, half the monitor, and then the other half is like the YouTube dashboard and whatnot, right? And the problem with the restream is I'm pretty sure it's like an application that I just don't want to like use. I want like a Chrome extension, you know, that like integrates it. Chrome extension would be ideal, because I want to build in YouTube chat into the Twitch chat, you know? That way I can just read it off the same area, you know? Wish there was a Fallout 4 mod that had Scorch Faction and Scorch Queen. Yeah, that'd be cool. I don't know, I don't know if that's a thing yet. That'd be cool. I don't know if that would be doable. I feel like it could be doable. I feel like they would have to dig in the game files. I mean, people do data mining, so maybe the modders could make something crazy like that happen. The problem is, like, the AI function, I think, for Scorch is a little different than normal, like, ghouls. So you can't just, like, repurpose, like, ghouls and just reskin those once you have, like, the models for, excuse me, the Scorched in, you know, for, right? And they're also not normal Raiders AI either. Like, they kind of talk, but they have slightly different tactics as well. Like, they'll just bum rush you. I feel like their tactics are slightly different than Raiders. It's possible they are just literally just the same as Raiders. I don't know. I feel like the Scorched have a slightly different AI than Raiders. They definitely have different ones than Ghouls, because Ghouls are just zombies that just bum rush you, you know? So, I don't know. You have all kinds of different faction mods for. Yeah, I think that'd be cool if they did it. I feel like despite 76's like renewed hype, you know, there's still a lot of haters for 76, and so if that mod were to exist, people would do shit on it, which is a bummer. But I don't know. I mean, it'd be cool. I'm pretty sure there are mods that like already add in the music from 76 into 4, which is nice. Because the ambient, in my opinion, the ambient music is in 76 is better than 4's. Don't get me wrong, 4 and like 3 in New Vegas have some good, you know, banger ambient soundtracks, but like I feel like universally, the 76 soundtrack is like really fucking good. Radio stuff, they have some okay radio ones. To be fair, I haven't listened a lot to radio in a long time. I definitely feel like the older games have a lot better radio selections. But, yeah, I don't know. That'd be cool if they, someone came up with that mod, though. Appreciate the 10p stream. Yeah, I do my best for quality. I would pump the bitrate a lot more. It's not really going to be crazy noticeable, like in a lot of places in 76, but when I'm running through, like, the bushes and, like, the landscape, yeah. A lot of the way like video processing works is if there's a ton of like very fine detailed textures like running through grass and bushes like you do in a lot of games, it's going to be murder on the bit rate, which is essentially the maximum data rate of like video transfer to the servers and then therefore out to y'all. And because Twitch limits to 8K like before they actually start coming down hard, because technically the actual cap is like 6,500. So going 8K like I do, it's like, they could yell at me. They don't, but they could. Because I'm pretty sure there's no cap on YouTube, so I could push way higher. But the way I have it set up is like, I'd have to do like a mega complicated setup to push like a separate stream of YouTube, crazy high bitrate, and then the regular 8K cap on Twitch. So it's like, we just gotta hope Twitch ups their bitrate cap eventually. Is it normal I keep getting login error? This is like a server issue right now, so just hang on. When you're logging in, like, click on, like, play the game, and then just wait. This is not normal. This is like the servers are definitely melting, probably because no one's at the studio right now. Like, keep in mind, like the game's been hitting like record highs on Steam right now. I don't know what version you're playing on, but it would be my guess that there's potentially like server issues in some areas, because I think a dude in chat was saying like him and his friends in Germany like just couldn't get in, but other people in EU were fine. And I had issues for like a second, but I was able to get back in, right? But as you can see from the player count, like, and this is like the all-time high. If you look back here, this is like 32K from back in the day. So, and it's not that high right now. But yeah, it is like server issues are happening right now. But yeah, it's not just you. This is not normal either. So you'll be fine. I've been playing for a long time, and server issues are pretty rare. So yeah, it's just, you know, it happens. Show's good, definitely been interesting to play again. Yeah, the show's fantastic. The fact that we've also got like official confirmation of season 2 renewal, like hell yeah, dude. I'm so stoked for it. Did I cook a bunch of stuff up earlier? Haven't. We gotta cook later. Still my Chrome tab. Oops, sorry. You've missed nothing. I walked inside. Thank you for letting me know. Oops. But yeah, there's definitely some server issues going on. But I disconnected like because I was relogging because the quest was like giving me issues, and then it hung for a second, and I was able to get back in. Hey, Coffee Filter, 46-month reprime. Li Shao. Hope I didn't mess up your name. Appreciate the fresh prime. Sorry, Li Shao, if you're trying to sub for the backpack, it requires a regular sub or a gift sub. I hope you prime just to prime, in which case I appreciate you. I mean, I appreciate you regardless, but I don't want you to be disappointed if you don't, you know, if you're doing it for the backpack. No, please. We're fine. I'm not panicking. You're panicking. We're fine. Evil Willie, also with the prime. 43 months. Damn, it's a long one. Hope you're doing well, Willie. Hope you're having a good weekend. I hope everybody is. Appreciate you hanging out with me. Nice one sub prime. Hey, well, appreciate you. Enjoy your lack of ads and your emotes.
Pip-Boy detected.
Believe maybe because the foliage is detailed thick in gray zone, but it could be wrong.
Countermeasures.
What shocks me is gray zone isn't that bad. The foliage looks internally good. Yeah. I mean, I'll take your word for it. I mean, I definitely noticed, like, even when I'm watching like Shroud or Summit, who definitely have like good stream setups, they probably have like better video encoding than I do, I think, because they're using like, well, would it be better? I don't know, because I'm just using the graphics card one. It's possible they're using like capture cards that have like better encoders than the built-in like GPU ones, but either way, you know, they got better setups than me. So if they can squeeze better quality, they definitely like are. And I definitely still saw it, so I don't know. JPT Money Drive, appreciate that fresh prime, dude. Oh, thank you.
Welcome, prospective Rob.
What up, Xano? How's it going, dude? Yeah, like running through the bushes in 76 looks like ass. I'm happy it doesn't look bad in gray zone, because I definitely don't plan on hitting more of that. I don't know if I'm gonna do it today, especially considering they were having issues with the hotfix. They had to roll that stuff back. They did say they figured out why they're being like bullet spongy, so that's good. I don't know if they've implemented that yet. I don't think they have, so we'll wait for you know, tomorrow probably. I want the pack, but you're entertaining. Hey, well, you got the pack. It should be in like your Twitch notifications. You're gonna have to pump that into your Bethesda.net account to actually like trigger that. Let's get the rifle, I guess. Or maybe go with shotgun. Is there a shotgun in here? I don't know if there's actually a shotgun in here. There is a shotgun. Let's go look it up. What it is. To the wiki. What's this quest fucking called? Elusive Crane. What is the reward for this? shotgun is pump. Okay, it's useless. Oh, I can't use legendaries. It doesn't matter. And to think, I was like, that's when are we gonna use? We can't use it. Remember the title of the stream. I'm having PC issues. No, this girl is like 90% CPU every 15 minutes. I'm not sure. We'll figure out what's causing it. Have you Googled that? That's a lot. Yeah, it's a kernel for something NTO, because that's, I mean, the second part is, but I don't know what NTOS is. What is NTOS kernel, and how do I fix it? Windows Diagnostic Memory Tools, what that is. Okay. Oh, no, it's also known as the Windows NT Operating System Kernel Executable. Have you tried restarting your rig? I'm real, man. I'm surprised how many people like don't restart their computers these days. Have you tried restarting it? That's like in tech support, that's like one of the easiest things to go through for the earliest flowcharts. Have you tried turning it on and off again? Spent last 12 hours trying to figure it out. Believe me, I've Googled a ton of it. Really, that's a bummer. Is it a recent thing that's randomly popped up? Because that could very well be a bad Windows update. Not gonna lie, that could be it. That's what fucked up my exploit installs a while back. It was literally just a Windows update that cloned the fucking registry file for a fucking exploit out, which is why when I was doing the dual fucking PC setup, I was sending out like 2 audio streams sometimes, and it was like really fucking annoying. Uninstalled most of the programs and almost every driver you can think of. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know, man. That's rough. I would say fucking head to like a PC subreddit, you know? Tech support subreddit or something like that and post, because that's fucking weird, man. Using valid version of Windows. If the issue persists, I recommend a fresh Windows install. Yeah, the problem is like a fresh Windows install is a very like nuclear option. I feel like a sudden issue like that typically should be able to get figured out. If it's something that popped up overnight, it sounds like a fucking bad update, and you need to figure out which one did it and roll it back. It's only using that 90% of the CPU for like 10-50 seconds, but it's lagging me out in games. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, if it's a sudden issue, it just because it just pops up out of nowhere, something updated to cause that. And I think it would be a Windows update. Personally. It's definitely not fun, though. Oh, hey, I hear you. Kind of wild how much zoom the fucking like the hollow adds in. It's also doing it while I'm idle on the desktop, so it's not game related. Yeah, which is why I was leaning to say Windows update that fucks you. Could be antivirus doing some bullshit. Nice shot. I mean, it took me like a half hour to fucking line it up, so sure, I guess. Hello. I hear you. Here, have fun. Settlers, okay. Wait, Blood Eagle attack dog? Why is there a Blood Eagle over there? Is he chilling at the camp? Saw a red name tag for like a split second. Yeah, Blood Eagle attack dog. Somewhere over there. Huh. Worst case, you just install Windows again? Yeah, but that's not fun. That's like a pain in the ass, because then you gotta go through and reset up all your Windows installs again. It's like... I wish I could help you. But... I don't know. Jesus! Fucking... Oh, so you're like that, huh? Okay. Listen, I'm not here to judge you. I mean, I am, but that's not what I'm here for. Delete the file? Yeah, I don't know. That's the problem if you delete it and it fucks your thing and you just you're bricked. It's like, well, I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, but have you actually tried restarting though? I had my Windows update off for like 4 to 5 months, bro. Bro, let me guess. The issue popped up after you restarted the rig and restarted it because you have an update? I'm downloading a crazy amount of files? Oh. Well, that could be it too. It's, you know what? That could, it's possible, literally, that's just the file that procs the download as you're downloading Windows updates still. Are you open up your Windows update thing and see if it's actively downloading right now. If you've had it off for 4 to 5 months, it's possible you're literally just getting an assload of downloads right now. It is downloading. Oh wow, we figured it out, huh? It's almost like if your internet's getting throttled or your CPU is getting throttled, it's usually because your pipe is fucking fat. I'm guessing you have good internet speed, don't you, Xano? Or you have mediocre internet speed and your CPU is old. You probably have good internet speed. Because I know my CPU, even though it's like only a couple gens old, it gets a little toasty and it maxes out when I hit the fat pipe. So when I'm hitting like 115, 120 megs a second down on Steam because it's maxing out my fucking connection, you know, CPU begin, it peaks. It literally wouldn't surprise me if that's what yours is doing right now.
The Intrepid?
Yeah, you're only 1 gen behind. Yeah, you should. That means you probably have some fat pipes to your internet.
Is foot you a discount. Oh.
And it's probably downloading a fuckload of updates. Oh, she's fine. Despot. Hey, we're done with the quest line. Woo! That gonna get you killed again? I mean, you know.
Ladies and gentlemen of Appalachia.
Happened before. Okay, so we've cooked everything we can. Oh, we're heavy right now. Oh, we have some extra stuff. Okay. Yeah, we gotta break some weapons down. Hey, we're getting the script we need though. We got the 50 for the freebie. How much are we at? 68. We have plus 15 from this guy, which will take us to maths here. 73. So we only need 27 more script, and we can craft a shotgun. But we're not level 15, to be fair. So no rush. But we do need to get like a couple more legendary kills. So if we could get the whatchamacallit wolf quest, that'd be good, I think. Leader of the pack? Yeah, that's it. Let's see. Boom, boom. Alright, cool. No leader of the pack. Sag. Alright. Can you start at level 20 in Permadeath? Permadeath is a me kind of mode. See how that blinks in the top left corner? That's actually not a built-in game mode. Maybe you're asking if I personally will allow myself to start at 20? No, I want it to be like, I enjoyed the low level experience a lot. And the low level experience is really great out the gate because you can get crispy shots on dudes and like kill them with the crappiest weapon straight away. And people don't feel like bullet sponges. And you don't require like a maxed out build. Going to 20 kind of like circumvents all that, so I don't allow myself to start with that. In fact, they actually gave you too much gear as a new player, in my opinion. Back in the day, you only start with like a leather chest, and that was it. Now they give you like a full leather set when I walk out the gate. So what I do is I usually just like bank the other pieces up in the box up there. But yeah, I don't allow myself to start at 20.
The summer of joy!
Hey, it's a Jester with the fresh prime. Appreciate the prime. I'm gonna let you know right now. Hopefully you're priming just to prime, in which case I appreciate you. I mean, if you prime for the backpack, I appreciate you well, but you can't get the backpack with the prime. You have to like do a regular sub or a gift sub. I'm trying to warn people off. Like, listen, I love the subs, no matter the kind. Okay, I mean, I love people just hanging out in the stream. Okay, you don't have to sub at all, but I just want you to know, like, hopefully that's a prime to prime sake and not a prime for the backpack. And now to fix post player join fail. Wait and then join again. It works. I had that issue a second ago. That was just like the servers are getting pounded right now. Oh, there's like a couple like nodes went down somewhere because someone was mentioning how like them and their friends in Germany were having like login issues, and then I relogged because the quest was bugging out and I wouldn't let me get back in. But I waited after I restarted the game, and I hit join and eventually let me back in. And I had that same error. So yeah, if you have that, just keep trying to get in. You should get in a second. You might want to try restarting the game just to be safe, because I do know after I restarted, I did get back in. But it took me a second. I had to click and I waited, and then I alt-tabbed. So you should be good. It's okay, just wanted to support. Hey, well, appreciate you. Appreciate the bit there, Sly Dog. Ooh, campfire tales. We can make that in time. All right, we gotta rush. We gotta rush. We gotta rush. I want to get there. Because that's a legendary. There's at least one legendary there. Might not be a many script one, but we gotta get it. Hello, what quest do I do first? Wayward or Overseer? The Overseer one is gonna be one that you do like over time as you play the game. So the Overseer one kind of leads you from A to B to C to D. You can use that one to like it'll lead you to essentially the quest hubs, but it's not required. So I would say do the Wayward one, and then follow that one. Personally, what I usually do is the Flatwoods one early, because there's like basic tutorial stuff. So head down the hill. And then pick up the Overseer stuff. You can pick up the quest as well, and then do the Wayward stuff at the same time as going to Flatwoods. Because the responder quests are very it teaches you how to cook and gather resources and whatnot for stuff. So definitely do Flatwood stuff. Once it tells you to go north to Morgantown, then you can decide if you want to start doing all the Wayward stuff or not. You can kind of do them both. That's that's just my personal take on it. I feel like because the Flatwoods quest is original quest line from when the game launches, and it teaches you a lot of the basics of cooking and gathering meat and getting clean drinking water and all that kind of jazz. So going through to the Flatwoods stuff definitely helped out. Which means it might not pop up straight away, but just walk down the road right here towards Flatwoods and it should proc and you'll get a quest that'll have you do the responder stuff. So definitely do the first part of that at least. This is gonna take too long to clear the bridge. Oh boy. Potatoing hardcore now. Ooh, the explosion helped out. No, it didn't. It didn't kill him. Okay, cool. Loving that bugs out. There we go. Now we go. Oh, it didn't kill him as well still? Dude, sometimes the explosion procs don't get him, and it's really annoying. Can we get there in time? No one else is there yet. We gotta rush. I think I have to skip most of the bridge here, which is kind of a bummer. Want to do Permadeath too, but it's just at 76. Yes, I think you should probably play the game and enjoy it as is, and then down the road, when you want the extra challenge, then start playing Permadeath. However you want, obviously. I play with the whole, no fast travel shit. So that way, anytime I actually do get to an event before it expires, it feels like a win, But I've been playing the game for years, so I kind of know most of it in and out, in that, I can know, what makes for a good Permadeath, at least for content-wise, Obviously, I think you should probably just experience the game on its own and then go from there, because playing the game from scratch, there's some bullshit that'll get you killed, So deleting your character, it's I don't know. Keep in mind, again, while I'm deleting my character whenever I die, this is not like a built-in mode to the game. This is very much I'm doing it because I'm doing it all on stream, so I can hold myself and y'all can hold me accountable. It's very much just me doing it. There's no actual survival mode or whatever. You two fighting? They're fighting. Mosquito usually spawns up on the bridge. That's funny. Did he fall down the hole? Yeah, you can hear the other one up top. That's funny. Hopefully the event doesn't go away. I want to make it there in time. Even if I have to solo it, I can solo that one. That's not a hard event. Oh, buddy, the barrier's there. What are you gonna do? Boop. Oh, here's another one. Oh, he's down below. We're fine. We gotta keep running. Still there? Still there. Hopefully I can make it before it ends, because I don't think anyone else is going there to start it. I always played previous fallouts with no fast travel just for random encounters. Random encounters are great in this, man. I've been playing this for eons, and I swear to God, it was last month. I saw another random new encounter I haven't seen before. I feel like there's probably still some I haven't seen. I've been playing a long time. Not the entire time, obviously, since it came out, but I've definitely put a ton of hours in. I always stop at every location and start looting everything and explore, and it takes time, and I don't know how to stop. Yeah, that's the golden rule. Thou shalt always get sidetracked with bullshit. There should have been a mod for hardcore though. Well, there's no mods on PC as far as like editing the actual gameplay. So you can do like client side stuff as far as like graphics and whatnot, but I think that's pretty much it. FOMO, yep. FOMO is, I mean, fear of missing out is typically more like, oh, you know, I gotta do this limited time event before it disappears. But when you're playing a single player game, you definitely still don't want to like miss exploration stuff. So it is kind of FOMO, but it's not quite as far as like what it's typically described as. But technically, when you're fearing of missing out of like, you know, content that's there, which I don't blame you. The game has a lot to explore. It's great. Alright, make it, chat. We're almost at the event. Be a good one to run. Ah, beautiful. Now we gotta make it to the NPC and talk to her. Oh, minute 16. Ooh, we were cutting it close. Alright, we have time now. Let's see. We got Molly still. Perfect. Molly's are good. The Pied Piper. Oh yeah, the Pied Piper one's cool. That's the eyeball with the rats. Yeah, that's nice. So I just play in my style, yeah. But everyone else runs around the map doing quests and guests. Yeah, no, you can play it however you want. You're gonna be able to level up by doing anything in the game. Like personally, I say like if you're not like in the middle of like exploring an area, you definitely want to like try and stop and go to events here and there. But no, you can play however you want, man. There's no like limited time stuff going on right now, so you're not really missing out. The next limited time thing that's gonna happen would be the alien event that starts in a little over a week. And it's probably gonna go on for a week or two. And what's gonna happen is, as soon as this bitch stops talking, I can talk and, you know, I won't be getting talked over. Damn it, Penny!
Seems the holotape has some errors. Well, I'm sure it'll be fine. Hello?
Did we give up the alien bastard?
This story is about
Yeah, I definitely gave up on it.
Pioneer Scout. I wake up one night
that's what it was.
in a cabin, and I see that I'm alone. Everyone's beds are empty. My heart is pounding. But I know I have to go outside and look for everybody. I want to get up. But the shadows are reaching for me. They're gonna attack me. Please help me fend them off.
Okay, anyways. Yeah, like the next like limited time thing that you might want to be like, oh, I gotta drop what I'm doing to go to it, is gonna be the alien event. And that's not gonna show up until the 30th. Because the alien event's gonna be like one of those things that shows up once every hour on the hour. There's gonna be, I'll just say an event, you know, that shows up that you're gonna want to like be there for, you know, because there are some like rare rewards that you're probably gonna want to get, you know. That said, it's gonna be going on for at least a week, if not 2 weeks, whenever that pops up. Everything else, like the random events, keep popping up all the time. So like you don't have to worry about like missing events in game or whatever, like random public events and shit like I'm doing right now. Like you don't have to worry about missing these at all. I think you should do them because there's good XP and loot, but like if you're in the middle of like a location or questing or whatever, or like exploring, don't bother, you know?
My fears
like you'll be fine.
Out from under the covers. Not
you can play it however you want.
Outside. There, I see the warm glow of a campfire. My fellow scouts are talking by the fire. I go to them.
I believe this is a run. Okay, it took me a second to dig through that.
I try to warn them. It's not safe.
Every run is the run until it ends.
There's something out there. I know.
But we'll go with that.
Took my brother.
I appreciate your opinion.
He stayed out past dark.
That is also humble.
And went missing. But my
without condemning anyone else's views.
They don't listen. I sit with them to keep watch.
You're doing the mutated ones lately?
drink,
Yeah, so
share
that's what's going on in the
secrets
current
with
week.
each other, all
I
under
definitely
the night.
say you should probably be doing those. So there's obviously the big glowing ones that are going to be popping up. Those happen every 15 minutes, but because this is a mutated week, that means there's going to be events that pop up that are going to be mutated, and those can give you some good rewards as well. They give you a mutated party pack, which will typically show up in your aid tab to open. It'll be like a little consumable, and it'll have like a 3-star in it, usually a weapon, 3-star something, 3-star gear. You know, it could also have named gear in it. Those are definitely worth going for, because there are some like named weapons that you can get that are like, you know, pretty good that are from it. You also just get random stuff. Oops, sorry.
As the night dwindles on, so does the fire. The scouts pay no mind to the encroaching darkness. I track in to warn them that the dark is dangerous, but no one listens. So I go into the forest alone in search of firewood.
What extra effect do you roll in this character? This is a no legendaries character, like the title says. Come on, you little shits. Fuckers give me rads the entire time. Yeah, luckily there are some public events that are like lower level, like this one, that are easily soloable. You don't need anybody else for this one. And that's why you don't grab the wet kindling, because the wet kindling hides a bunch of little shits underneath it. I'm potatoing hardcore right now.
On the ground, find enough wood to kindle a fire.
Oh, yes, I love that. That AoE proc,
There's no
baby.
way to guide my way back to camp. I don't know if I wandered too far, or if the campfire has gone out, drenching all the scouts in darkness.
Oofda! I'm so sorry to interrupt the tale, but we have an emergency. Or at least my scout leader emergency protocol says we do. My protocol is pulling up a missing camper flag. Now, I'm almost certain I counted everyone correctly, but we should be thorough just in case. If we can't find our shadow camper, let's look for traces they may have left behind. And remember the buddy system.
I really hate this one because sometimes it feels like you gotta go through a ton of shit. Okay, here's the thing. I made some daily quests for this guy at the responders, first outpost at the sawmill. I made a delivery for the raider guys, and they told me there's a crater location there, the headquarters is. The location the map's added, so I'm kind of curious. I just go there and not break some quest by going there early. No, you can't do that. You'll be fine. Go wherever you want. The only thing that happens is, like, sometimes you're gonna be going to areas and, like, it'll be a higher level than you. That's really about it. If it's gonna, like, lock you out of something, it'll actually lock you out of it, you know? Like, it just won't let you, like, in the doorway. You'll be fine. Go wherever you want, explore however you want. Don't worry about any of that stuff. You might be backtracking by going to stuff whenever you want, however you want, because a quest might take you there eventually on its own. So keep that in mind. But that's about it, really. I would say just play how you want, explore how you want, you know? You're gonna find plenty of stuff to do. Oh my god, fuck off, all of you. Have fun with that, okay? You're all gonna die now. Okay, you didn't die. Jesus Christ. Do the pet rock down here, I think, right? No. It's not. Pet rock. rock down here? That rock's over here. Where is it? There's like one more thing left we're missing. Fine. I'll look around for the last thing. The jar of dirt? Maybe they grabbed the jar of dirt already. Usually you have to like walk by it and then it procs it. That's annoying. At least we got other people to take aggro now. That's good. Where is it? Yeah, I don't see it. It should be here somewhere. We don't have a lot of time on this one still. Why is it not showing up? Oh, it shows. I can see the thing now. Okay, I've actually got this one. Somebody else usually gets this one. Okay, cool.
Thanks for your efforts, everyone. Now, I found a holotape in this misplaced bed. I hope that this will explain what's going on.
That's it. I'm going on an expedition. I have to hunt down whatever's been tormenting the kids for the past few months. Poor Layla. At first, I didn't believe her. About the darkness, the shadows, the monsters. Even though I started seeing irregularities in stars. And now that Ronnie's gone missing, I can't turn a blind eye. I have a theory about what's out there, and I'm gonna follow the night sky to my answer. It's far, and I've never been on an expedition alone, but I have to try.
Yeah, no, you're like the only thing you're gonna have is like you might have to do some backtracking later, or like you might find locations you can't get into until a quest will lead you there. But for the most part, like you shouldn't like go into an area early isn't gonna like lock you out of something, you know? Oh, it's a Flatwoods Monsters run? Oh Jesus, that's scary. Oh no, someone's already dead. Oh, this is a bad one. Oh, this is a high level one. Oh, thank God, those are the mirrors. I forgot. There's only one bad guy. It's okay. There's only one bad guy. Let's bust out fucking something big for this guy. Okay, I'm gonna res the friendly. Res the friendly. Res the friendly. Got you.
Campers, you can handle this, right?
I don't want to die though. I'm worried about this person being dead already. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. This is a sketchy event. I don't ever think I've done this one at low level. He's invulnerable now. This is scary. Oh my God, they just insta-killed him again. No! 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 Oh, they're not gonna be able to get on the rooftop. I can't go on the
Boy, that sounds like killer there. You could fry an egg on my dome at this rate. But that wouldn't make a bad breakfast, though, would it?
They're not gonna be able to get me. Why did I go on the rooftop? Why did I go on the rooftop? I told you those things are gonna one-shoot me. You gotta jump around. Did they get me? No, they're trying to. They're trying. No. They're trying. No. They even tried. That's why you don't do sketchy play. Bro, the event isn't even sketchy. That's the worst part of it. Like, I was just on the rooftop because I'm used to doing it, because of like normally the other events are like a scorpion or like a wendigo, aka melee mobs. I forgot this one exists and that they could potentially one-shot you. I didn't realize they would spawn at level 25. Yeah, the event failed because we were all dead. Or the timer ran out. Bro. Fuck, man. Well, we don't have any fucking anything to really transfer. Well, I can't even like fast travel to the purveyor to the reroll. I don't even care. We're not inheriting anything. We're starting up new characters straight away. Fuck. No, man. I hate flamers. Goodbye. That was such a stupid death, dude. I knew I was gonna get one tapped when I was watching that other person go down. I should have ran up the fucking tower like a mile away and just sniped from there. That's using easy one? Yeah, but when it's all low levels, what the fuck do you expect? I didn't realize those things would spawn at 25. I thought they were gonna scale to me. Fucking one-shot alien bullshit. God damn it, man. I wanted to do a fucking cold shoulder build.
War never changes. In 1776, this great nation accepted that armed conflict was the only way to preserve our rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. If our founding fathers could only see us now. From Antietam to Amiens, Okinawa to Anchorage, we have fought. And now, the Red Menace is at our doorstep. Democracy itself is under threat of annihilation. That is why today, July 4th, 2076, 300 years after our great nation began, we gather together to honor the completion of Vault 76. This sprawling underground shelter may have been engineered by Vault Tech, but it was built by you, the good people of America. So that if the bombs do come, if the end does come, our way of life will endure. But not everyone will be saved. Those chosen to enter this vault must be our best and our brightest. For when the fighting is stopped and the fallout has settled, you must rebuild. Not just walls, not just buildings, but hearts and minds, and ultimately, America itself. So as we stand here today, we pray that the world will know peace. But if that is not our destiny, if war must come, we stand together knowing that here in Vault 76, our future begins.
Fuck, what a bullshit death, dude. I should have recognized the second that other player got insta-zapped. I was like, nope, I should just let the event fail and run away.
I hope you all enjoyed the party last night.
Maybe instead of spinning the wheel, I could put it run to next to a chat vote. Nah.
And overslept. But it's time to get up.
Because I don't want a vanilla one.
We've been locked away long enough.
I feel like the RNG of the random archetype run is super fun. And the rest are like enough. I don't know. I hate aliens.
Every race, color, and creed. But you all share one very important trait.
Flatwoods Monster Man.
You are this country's best and brightest.
Car, I guess that's like a Jetsons car, kinda. It's not the alien, I don't know.
My family.
God damn it, man. I hate roofs. Yeah, roofs. Honestly, I was tempted, but no, that wasn't. The alien killed me. I mean, realistically, it says it's a Flatwoods monster, but it's a fucking Zayden. It's an alien, man. Maybe it's a different type of alien than a Zayton, but it's a fucking alien, man.
You have been tasked with nothing less than the rebuilding of America. Such a huge responsibility.
Lots of water.
Just know that
Well, we go again, chat.
I am proud of you.
Always stay stocked with medicine.
No mutation, no legendaries, pipe pistols only. Nah, see, I could do a combination of like no mutations and no legendaries, but pipe pistols only. No, you're never gonna get a pipe only one, man. It's not gonna happen. I'd have to have like a god combo pipe drop on like a different character as like the gamble to do that.
Message repeats in 24 hours.
Goodbye. Aloha. Ciao. Arrivederci. Au revoir. Auf Wiedersehen. Vaya con Dios. Buen viaje.
Yeah, not so many new spoilers for new players. Oh, that's such a great upside. It's definitely not like I was so close to using the goddamn fucking cold shoulder. Alright. What's the perma got for me today, chat? Let's find out. Give her a spin. See what we get. Well, at least I don't have to stop at vendors. Alright. No mutations. Metal stream. I feel like I died today. Not because of the alien or my own choices on the rooftop, but because I changed the Twitch stream title. Yesterday it was just Permadeath Shenanigans. And because today, when I started up the YouTube stream, I changed it again to no legendaries, and I died again, man.
Wait,
I feel like every time I change it for the start of the stream, if it's not a basic one, I die. Because it happened at the end last week, man. It's doing it again. Lucy can use life-saving? True! We can use legendaries this time. We can use those. Alright, let's go through the other operations. We start off with Far-Flung. We're gonna get follow-through because we're not stuck with any build. We're gonna go Master Infiltrator. We're gonna get fucking... what rads? We're gonna get fucking... I don't even know what the next one is. Survival Stim. There we go. Beautiful. Get that timer started. And let's spam through this shit. Screen? My bad. You missed nothing. Sorry.
They haven't...
I mean, you missed me going through the perk cards.
One?
Sorry. I opened up this thing, I went through all these, and I got these equipped. That's it.
Whoa! You.
Whoa there, friend.
God damn it! We gotta. So after you. And he said, last of our caps.
We're going north first.
You know, the thing that brought.
Does anyone know if I need to go all the way south first to get the key? I know I do need the key for the stash, don't we?
The favor. Anything?
Yeah, we need the key for the stash. All right. Oh yeah, we gotta drop this off. Doo-doo. We get rid of the extra armor because we don't like those because those are cheap. Who's your favorite Marvel character? Is it the Human Torch? That was a previous character. This character's, I don't know. Is there any fucking Marvel character that gets turned into fucking goo because I just got blasted by an alien blaster? Flare gun doesn't count too. Yep, at least not 3 shots. Maybe it's a single shot. We'll go with single shot this time. Blob, maybe? Yeah, I don't know. Man, I mean, I'm still gonna try and get to the cold shoulder, but damn it, man. How long did I play yesterday? Was it like a couple hours? Plus we got like 3 hours in today. Not quite 3 hours because of the start time, but still. And there's some dailies at the start as well. So what, 2.5 hours today? How long did we play yesterday before I swapped? It was probably a good hour at least, maybe 2. Let's assume 2 hours yesterday, 2 hours today. We just lost 4.5 hours of progress. Oh man, I'm gonna get 15 today. I feel like we're early enough in the stream, and I've started early today. Like, we're gonna get to 15. We're gonna try and get the cold shoulder today, but I don't know if we're gonna get the script for it, man. We gotta get lucky with some script. We really do. Data from Pokemon? Well, no, he's a favorite Marvel character. You named a goddamn Pokemon character. That's Nintendo, buddy. That's Game Freak. Glob Herman was his name? Oh, fucking no. Maybe we... I was gonna say, maybe we go for a power armor set this time. We actually craft one, but, well... I died just getting down there right now. I don't know if I can do that quest early. Probably get my ass whooped. Getting back to Save 6, I got a question. Do you just do the main stories? I do a lot of some stuff, but like you gotta realize I play very differently than how you're gonna play. You should just do whatever you want. Like the main quests that you get straight outside the vault, because this character's like 2 minutes old now. You should definitely do those because it'll introduce you to other quest lines and like get you through like some of the basic tutorial stuff, right? So the main quest line will like have you go down the hill and like do stuff here and like do the camp stuff, and then the camp stuff will like lead you down here, and the tutorial will kind of like bounce you around the area a little bit. Doing all those will be nice for sure, but one of the quests will also like slowly take you around the map. Like that one's gonna take you, once you finish down here, it's gonna take you up here, and it's gonna take you down here, and then that one's gonna lead you up, and then by that time you're getting close to probably 25, so then you can start doing the main quest, which will then branch to the Wastelanders quest, and there's other quests that'll take you into the old other side factions. There's a lot of stuff you can do, but you don't have to do quests. Like you can just do anything, and you'll be leveling up by doing stuff. You get XP for like exploring regions, for like discovering POIs. You get XP for crafting. You get XP for like fucking building your base, you know? So like you can just kind of do whatever. You should just play how you want. I specifically mainline quests early on because it's a good thing for starter XP and rewards, because I need to get geared up because I am trying to finish, quote, a permadeath run. And that's by going through and doing all of those objectives, which is quite a bit. I usually only get to the left side before I die, but you have to do all the left side before you can start doing the right side. Some of the right side. But anyways, that's the general consensus of what I do here. I typically just go through quest lines, like what's useful. Like right here, I'm getting the quest line so that I can get my shelter. So now we're gonna start fucking going north so I can get my shelter unlocked. And while I'm doing that, I'm gonna stop off at the farm right in front of the shelter area, and I'm gonna get some cranberries so I can make some XP food, because I need XP because we just fucking died again. Do I use any mods? Nope. I know some mods don't break TOS, could be wrong. Most, well, I mean most mods shouldn't break TOS, otherwise they wouldn't exist, right? I don't use any though, just because I feel like it would be kind of weird as a streamer to be like, say advertising the game, but obviously I'm not paid to do so, but you know, by playing this stream of the game, I am giving them free advertising. I feel like it'd be weird for people potentially to wander into the stream, seeing this potentially be one of the first few times they see 76, and to see like a vastly different experience because of mods or whatever. Most of them I feel like are gonna be just like quality of life stuff, like the health bar segments, or like loadout manager. But most of them I feel like are beyond that, are like graphics mods. So I just don't really feel like the need. The game looks decent enough as is. I don't really feel the need for any of that stuff. Now I did see a video the other day of like, it was called like an HD rework or something like that, or HD remaster. Like it was a pack of like a couple different like texture mods for this thing. It looks pretty cool, but I still just don't want to use those. Just because it'd be weird for people to like see that on the stream, then play it and be like, "But this is a way worse looking game," you know? And I'm like, it's just be a whole lot of hassle. So I just don't do mods for this thing. Now, for Fallout 4, 3, New Vegas, mod the shit out of them. Usually you use big mod packs, but for 76, because it's multiplayer, it's like a weird like, I don't want to do that kind of stuff, you know? That said, apparently people run just fine without issues. Have been doing so for years. So, by all means, go buck wild. I just can't help you because I don't really know. Like, I don't dabble into those, you know? So, I don't know. should be good with those. I haven't heard anybody like talk about those getting them hit. I haven't heard anybody getting banned for mods. You go banned for like exploits, for, like duping and shit, you know. Yeah. What up, zombie? How's it going? Hope everybody's having a good weekend. Hope you're having a good Sunday and your Saturday went well. Appreciate you spending your time here, whether you're chatting or lurking. We're getting started on a fresh run. Might put that in time instead of no mutations, because blood aren't no mutations mean. Use a couple of nice mods, mostly for the pit stuff. Otherwise, I don't see much need. Yeah, I don't really know about the pit mods. I imagine, though, there's definitely like some weird color grading with like the atmosphere there that I definitely feel like could get annoying. How we doing? We just died. Died to like a bullshit death where like I was doing an event at like level 10 or 11 and the mobs that spawned in were 25 and I just got one tapped. And there was nothing I could do. And my dumbass jumped up on a roof so I could have some high ground to stay alive, because normally that event has 2 normal variants where the final wave is all like melee creatures, right? That's why I jump on the rooftop, so I'm safe. It's like playing Tremors or The Ground is Lava, you know? Great. But I forgot they added this version a while back, and the one that spawned today was the alien one, and the aliens will one-tap you. So I got one-tapped by an alien beam on the rooftop, and the other players there, one of them was jumping up and like trying to get me and to stab me with the syringe to save me, but they couldn't because they didn't know how to like jump up and do the parkour. Because my dumbass has been playing the game too long, I know how to parkour up onto the rooftop without marsupial, and they don't, so they were just trying to save me, and I keeled over and deleted the character because we're playing permadeath. It's a real bummer because like rarely ever do I get a character. Like, I've died next to other people before at events. It's not the first time. But if I die next to other people, it's because they don't come over to res me. I think that may have been legitimately the first time somebody actually came over to res me, but I cucked them because I was on the fucking rooftop. That may have been legitimately the first person who actually could have saved a perma run. But I didn't. Hi, why do people fire nukes? A lot of different reasons. 1, for the lulz. 2, going through the process, there's a lot of XP and loot inside it. 3, you can nuke an area. When you nuke an area, sure, you could potentially kill any players in the area or wipe away any bases, but by nuking the area, you transform the area, so all the mobs in the area become higher level and glowing versions of those mobs, so they're highly irradiated, which means they have chances for better loot. Those glowing mobs in the irradiated zones from the nukes will also drop irradiated materials, which is high-end crafting materials for like crafting crazy stuff, like crazy ammo, crazy receivers, other end-game crafting materials. On top of that, certain locations on the map, if nuked, will trigger a world boss, which then most of the server will need to go notification for it, and then they can go there and do the world boss event, which will have a ton of mobs and some actual good loot from that as well. So there's a lot of stuff. So basically it's like one of the end-game loops. And there's like story stuff to like do that. So yeah, there's reasons to do so. But don't worry about that, you'll get to them eventually. If you see a nuke going off, obviously you should check the map, make sure it's not gonna land on you and nuke you. Because last thing you want is like be in, let's pretend, oh yeah, there's a nuke blast right there. If you were to like be in there and you die, you're gonna drop all your junk. And if you don't have a way to survive the crazy rads after the blast, that junk, like when you die in there, that junk's gonna basically be lost. You have to wait for like the 3 hours for the zone to dissipate. I think it's 3 hours, maybe it's an hour. It takes a while though for the zone to dissipate fully. You can walk around in the zones if you have a rad suit or power armor. Basically, you need some kind of way to mitigate a fuck ton of rads. Typically power armor is what a lot of people use. I use a stealth suit because the stealth suit has like a ton of rad protection, just like a rad suit. And it has actual protection because the rad suit has no actual like kinetic and energy protection, but that's a different story. Anyways, yeah, there's ways to survive in the rad zone, and besides like nuking the mobs in a nuke zone, it also transforms the flora, the plants, you know. So instead of finding like a normal like
I don't know, cranberry bush, it might turn into a radberry, you know? And those radberries, when you harvest them, all the mutated materials from the area will give you special nuked flora, which you can then mix with the nuked materials from the actual mobs, like the hardened mass or like the irradiated goo or whatever the fuck it is. There's like there's like a couple different like item types you get from the irradiated mobs, but you mix the items together and that's how you make the high-end crafting materials for shit. So there's like a whole process. But if you're asking questions like that, it sounds like you're still early on, so I wouldn't worry about missing out on that kind of stuff. However, you could go explore, someone else does it, you know, dabble your toes in, but don't worry about it, you know, there's always gonna be time for that down the road. But yeah, when you're working on like end game stuff, you can definitely get some cool like goodies out of that, you know. If you're curious what I just did, I was running around grabbing these cranberries, by the way. If you're new to the game, you want some XP boosts. Cranberries, okay, normal food, don't eat these. You take these to a fire and you can craft yourself a cranberry cobbler, which is 5% XP boost for like a half hour. Pretty useful. Kobe. Oh, oh, beautiful. Ooh, a legendary, let's go. Oh, fucking tire iron, really? Wait, pack leader? Wait a second. That means leader of the pack's up. Leader of the pack's up. I can't see it because I'm too low level. Interesting. Wait, maybe not? I can't tell if that's... that might actually be leader of the pack. But I'm too low level to see it because I'm not level 5. Interesting. I've been in events with your perma because I wanted event wards, but I know I can't revive. No, you can revive me. With like the thing is like, I don't know how to say this. Like, you're on my friends list, obviously. So if you see the event, like, you join for the event. I get that. But if you see me downed, you should res me because you see another player downed. You shouldn't res me because you know I'm on a perma run. If that makes sense. You know, like if you're ever like if you join off my friends list for the event, that's fine, because I don't know, whatever. But resing me, it's like if you're following me around and resing me, that's not good. If you're at an event like with me, you should probably just mute the stream so you don't know if I go down. That's what I would say would probably make it like that way you could feel like you're not fucking with the run, you know. Because if you like see other people at the event naturally down and you res them, then it's like I'm just another person and you happen to save a permadeath run. But if you don't res other people at events and you go out your way to res me, then I'd say that'd be doing it, you know? That'd be ruining the run. So I don't know, man. Sodas? No soda. Sag.
Oh, I called cursory analysis. Once you...
Alright. Misclick.
It looks like I'll distribute before we part. Then allow...
If I manage to relog in, the servers roll back like an hour. Yikes. Maybe I should relog. Maybe my character won't be deleted and I won't be alive. Hey, it didn't happen, guys. Roll back. Game is this? This is Fallout 76. Like the title says. Is your next question, I can has cheeseburger? His answer is no. Not unless you're bringing enough to share with the class, because I'm starving. You want to see the shadow one? Well, I'm going to try shadow again. I'm going to try the cold shoulder. We just got reset by like 4 or 5 hours progress. Because like this character is a no mutations character. So I can use legendary gear this time. But I'm not like stuck to an archetype because we didn't get an archetype run. So like I'm going to try and go for that just because like I want to see what that shoddy turns into, you know? I'm not necessarily stuck to a run, but I think I'm leaning that way again just because we still haven't seen it. White Castle burgers? Never had White Castle. I mean, I've had like the frozen ones, and they're just okay. I marked to level 5 with the bounty as I wanted to achieve one of the achievement. And I tried talking to him to get him to pick his shit up, and he just gave him some stuff, but he ignored you. Yeah, I feel like some people, I don't know, the bounty system, I don't know if it, like, it's been so long since I've gotten one. I don't know if the game, like, really does a good job at explaining, like, why they got the bounty. It probably was because of, they picklock someone, or lockpick someone's base, but I don't know. Ooh, wow. I went into a junk pile and I fished out a dirty pillow. Amazing. Fantastic loot. Love it. Oh yeah, we should probably push this way, huh? If that event's going on right now. He's got plans. You have the alien blaster plan. I'm gonna try and freeball it. I'm gonna guess it's around here. If... Oh, that's weird. Y'all see that? It's a bit of loot. Oh god. Okay, I have to know what's in that bag, chat. Okay, so if you're not aware, the way the game works is there are things, I don't know where to find them. I think it's a skin for loot bags. So you can change like what the dropped loot looks like, right? So these are flare bags, right? But you can change it. It's like I have my vault duffel. I'm gonna equip this, right? So I this is what I drop, right? This is my when I drop stuff, it looks like this. But when I die, it looks it looks like just the brown paper bag. So what this floating bag is, or this floating briefcase, that is a skin that someone has equipped for dropped or other loot. But it's floating in the air. She doesn't know why is it floating in the air. Someone probably had a base here and dropped it on like the 2nd or 3rd story of their building and then logged off. I have to know what's in there. Because it's technically not a handout, it's trash. I'm allowed to trash panda my way through stuff. Alright, I can raccoon through everything. Look at, oh, look at, there's a bunch of goodies there. See? See? What I'm talking about. Link. So, let me just, listen, move, camp. Alright, we're gonna build ourselves some fucking stairs, because I'm getting that shit, alright? Hey, quick question. I always thought 76 was multiplayer only. Can I play it single player-ish? Can I feel the game plus but newer? Yeah. You can play it single player-ish. There are other people on the server, but like they're not bugging me. They're not doing their own thing. You know, when you join the game, to turn off PvP settings, game, pacifist mode, leave it on or turn it on. Right? But yeah, you don't have to play with people. Like you can see them at events, and you're probably gonna want to go to events eventually. But like you can totally play it perfectly fine just solo, without having people get in your way and shit. You know? Does this have to like attach to something? Intersects with existing object. What do you mean? He's supposed to be snapped to an existing piece. Okay. So we need a floor then. So let's put a floor down, like right here. Let's raise it up a little bit. Boom. Honestly, I could probably just jump to it right there. Let's go! I saw a fixer in there, baby. Let's go! They're not good. They're not good by any stretch, but they're loot. All right, we got them. I could re-roll that fixer. I can re-roll the LMG. We have a max level LMG and a fixer now. Oh my god, yes, dude. Let's fucking go, man. All right, let's scrap that bitch. Cool. Fuck yeah. Level 3. I can't use them. Hello, script. It's not much script. I'm keeping those to reroll if I survive. But yeah, you can play it without having to interact with people. There's plenty of stuff to explore. There's plenty of quests to do. Keep in mind the questing is going to be like a little bit different. It's not going to be as narrative heavy as like other Fallout games, but there's still a lot of good story to be had here. There's a lot of content to be had here. All of, like the big content updates that are in the game or that are coming down the road, they're always going to be free. If you really hate the idea of other people being in your game, even though you have pacifist mode turned on, you don't have to PvP with them, you can get Fallout first and spin up a private version of the same game on a private server. If you want to customize that one a little bit, you can, with Fallout first, you can do a private world, because private worlds are like, you can have special rules and setup for it, and make it a little bit more whatever your taste is. Maybe you want to be able to jump crazy high, you know? You can do like kind of change your settings, sorry, excuse me, however you want, you know? What cheats do I have? Bro, yeah, I just fucking died to some bullshit on a fucking rooftop to an alien. They ain't got no cheats. That's just fucking... That's just good old streamer ingenuity. That ain't even fucking streamer loot, alright? Because it was, if there was good streamer loot, they'd be good drops. Those are just some shitty 1-stars. That's 10 script freebie. But that said, I do need to keep turning over this way, because there is potentially leader of the pack going on right now, but I can't see it, because I'm pretty sure even the most basic events don't show up until you hit level 5, if I recall. But we killed the leader up there, and we got a legendary, which means, in theory, there's either going to be 2, 3 right here, or 2 and 3 right here. The way they typically work. So I'm going to walk around over here and hope we can find another random pack that has a legendary in it. I don't know if we will. It's possible the event's already over as well. So I'm not going to spend too long here. I want to get the new character up on the roads when you get a lot of questing underway, but we're going to pass through the area. Might as well check it out, you know? I feel like I've definitely fought them, or like usually around this hill or in this area. I think I've done inside that hill as well. This looks about where it's at, kind of. Along this stretch, it could be here. Nope, too close to the road. Okay, we gotta go this way. I think it's maybe up the hill. But yeah, 76 is fun. But keep in mind, it's definitely not going to be like your traditional Fallout experience. It is very much an experimental Fallout game. And I think what it does is does very good, and considering, you know, the TV show popularity, but how it's kind of like retained the player base at least a little bit past the first week of like free access, you know. I think that has definitely some staying power after all the like the years of work they put in. That said, if this is your first Fallout experience, personally I'd say start off on Fallout 4 just because it's a more traditional Fallout experience. Some people argue like, but 3 New Vegas are better. Yeah, okay, they got some good story there and definitely some design choices, but gameplay wise, 4 is just solid. It's the same as 76 obviously, because this is just multiplayer 4, but yeah. Personally, you know, I think 76 definitely can be fun and be enjoyed by anybody, but if it's your first Fallout experience, I don't know about that. Just because, again, it's not like a traditional Fallout experience. It's very different. I think what it does very well. But it's not your normal Fallout. But yeah, if you want to play it, you don't have to play with people. Like there are going to be events that pop up on the map every like 15 minutes. They're going to be like big server side events, you know. And then on the hour, it's going to be a bigger one usually. Well, I guess on the hour, I guess not necessarily. But that's only if there's like mutant events. Anyways, events pop up and like you're going to potentially see other people there, and you're not going to have to worry about like fighting over loot with them, because like you have to tag stuff to get the basic loot, but the legendaries, you don't have to tag legendaries these days. It automatically gives you those if someone else kills it in the area, you know. So you're just going to need tag stuff to get XP. Like there's nothing like WoW where like if somebody tags a mob and then you kill it, they still get all the XP and loot. Nope, if you both tag it, you both get loot, you both get XP, you know. So it's really like, you know, user friendly in that regard, as far as like keeping it not overly complicated or overly bullshitty for like if other people can rarely ruin your gameplay, you know. I'll say that. Wolves. Right. Oh, okay. Oh, there they are. Is it there? Disease. I don't see him here. Oh, there he is. Let's go, legendary. Here, eat this. Have fun. Fetch, doggos. Ow! Molly!
I fear nothing! I fear the Mothman is with me!
No, the Mothman is not with you. He just left. We just watched him. If he's with you, like, you know, mentally, that's a different thing. But he actually just left. We just saw him leave.
I will not yield!
I love how we managed to find 2 of 3 for the fucking leader of the pack without actually having the quest pop up. That's how fucking much I know this stupid fucking event. I mean, it's not a stupid event. It's obviously good. Should be the next pack should be right over here if they're here. Somewhere along this valley here. Hello? Wolfies? It's possible I missed the other pack over here, and that was the original pack. Sometimes they are downhill. I'll take 2 out of 3, man. We're encumbered. We have buff tats. Good. It'll last a little bit. Hopefully it'll get me moving. I think we may have missed the other pack. Sometimes they drop 2 on the spine over here, but usually it's like 1, 2-ish, and then 3 at the farm. I'll take 2 out of 3 though. Free legendaries, you know? I didn't see him come up the hill. Yeah, I'm not gonna spend too much time. We got 2 out of 3, it's good enough for me. I was people asking what Fallout game to play with something like this. If you like heavy RPG and isometric top-down style, 1 and 2. Like action shooter, world exploration, RPG elements, 476. Like shooter RPG with a great story. Yeah, I think it's RPG with a great story and a little bit of shooter slathered on top. That's the way I've always described like 3 New Vegas. I love them, but it's for the RPG and like the story elements, not for the gameplay. Like shooter, it has like, it vaguely has shooter. Like it's vanilla ice cream with some shooter sprinkles on top. You know, that's what that is. Versus 4 and 76 are more like slightly less RPG, but it's ice cream that has sprinkles mixed in from the get-go, you know? It's like integrated as part of it, and they put in a lot of sprinkles because the shooting is just better in 4 and 76 than in 3. It's not Starfield. It's not like, you know, proper like super smooth FPS, but it's more than palatable. The random loot box in the air, that was so good. Love it. Always run solo, only play with others when I join an event. I join as a casual group, but that doesn't mean, yeah, usually, like, if you want an XP boost, by the way, if you're new to the game, that's definitely another tip that I don't often tell people, because I forget about it. You can go to the social menu, and then go in here, you go to create new team, or you can join other teams in progress. Now, typically, the theme of the team will tell you what they do, right? So, there's daily ops, which will give you a bonus XP for completing the daily ops. There's events team, bonus XP for completing events. There's charisma team, which is the roleplay one. There's casual teams, which is bonus intelligence, which is what you want to be joining, because casual teams, intelligence gives you a based XP boost. Endurance is HP, and XP for expeditions and whatnot. So those are like the public parties, right? You join those, and the more people in the party, up to 4 obviously, max, will give you a boost to whatever it is. So a lot of people enjoy using the team finder, group finder, team finder, whatever that is, and you join a public team that's set up to casual, because casual gives everyone an int boost, and the intelligence, like I said, gives you a base little XP boost, which would be nice for leveling up because the double XP event's over. I can't do that because I play Permadeath, so I don't really allow myself to be in a team outside of like doing a daily op, you know. Have you heard about Fallout London mod? I have. It's gonna be sweet, but it got delayed. It was supposed to come out in 2 days, on the 23rd, I believe. But if you're not aware, Fallout 4 is getting a next-gen update for both consoles and PCs. On consoles, it's gonna bring them like 60 FPS and like quality/performance modes and other goodies and whatnot. On PC, it's gonna bring some of the goodies, but obviously performance, quality mode aren't a thing. But hopefully, it has optimization improvements in general. But with such a big update gonna hit PC, it's almost certainly gonna break the game. So the Fallout London devs have delayed Fallout London until they fix the mod, because like the mod was gonna come out a couple days before the update, which means the update would break it, which sucks. So instead of, you know, having it break the mod, they're just gonna delay it. So I'm definitely gonna play that when it comes out, but who knows when it's gonna come out. It could be Friday, because the event, the mod, the next gen update coming on the 25th. I don't think so. I imagine it's probably gonna take them a few days, if not a week plus, to get the mod fixed. I just got a feeling like it's not gonna be a big update that's just gonna not break mods. You know, it's probably gonna fuck up shit. The update comes on the 25th, I believe. So I'm playing 76 Permadeath. Yes. Rules on top left are the self-imposed rules I have. And then on top of that, those are the rules for every run. When I die, I roll myself a roulette wheel, which gives me a specific modifier for that character. As you can see, we have no mutations in this one, which is kind of a big deal. Because mutations are like one of the easiest ways to get extra survivability while playing Permadeath. Because that means like get a marsupial mutation so I can like jump up and stay above shit, and yeah. Not having that kind of sucks. Ugh, I need these benches, man, because we're over encumbered. Oh, okay, buddy.
Trees plus lumberjack protectron equals desirable wood product.
So much for extra armor.
Feel those scorched.
Hmm?
Prepare to see another friend turn.
Oh, it's just an angry responder. Oh, it's a level 5 one. We're not even level 5 yet. Okay. Huh. Like, that dude's angry.
Now, I know what the settlers are going
Hey, friend.
running.
Did he get you anything?
Fixing this all by hand
Is there
would
an
be a
armor bench
nightmare.
There it is.
Take a break before heading back out into danger. Down trees, but
What are some of the best early game things to do in 76? Enjoy being able to like kill stuff super easily. As you level up, mobs will level with you and they'll start getting slowly more and more HP. So just enjoy being able to like headshot stuff and like 1 or 2 tap them really easily, you know? That's why I enjoy Permadeath, because I get to go back to the start off the time. Best things to do early game? Don't be tempted to do legendary crafting until, if you can help it, wait until you're 45 or 50, depending on the weapon. you'll see some weapons, like this right here. Perfect. Max. Oh, this is level 45. No wonder I can't use this thing. So you can see. Actually, that's a level 5 version. Sorry. Okay, both these are level 50, but weapons will either drop on a 5 or a 10 increment, right? But 45 is like the soft cap because you stop leveling up and getting special points up here when you hit 50, right? So that's like the gear cap as well. We're not going to find gear higher than level 50 or 45, depending on the item type, right? But once you have like a weapon that you want to like craft into legendary, then spend your resources on that. Personally, I would say just keep swapping around weapon types so you can find like what kind of archetype you want to build, because there obviously are going to be cards that are going to give you bonuses, like melee cards for two-handed or one-handed, or like, you know, rifle cards, or, you know, fucking pistol cards, you know, like there's a lot of different cards that'll do a lot of different things for you. So the biggest thing you can do personally would just like, you get a new weapon type, use it, see if it's fun, you know, realize that potentially you might have to like have a full build to make it shine, but the goal of like playing early in the game is to be learning the mechanics, but also like figuring out, like having a general leaning of like what kind of build you want to do. Maybe you want to use rifles or full auto rifles, you know, those are two different builds. Maybe you want to use heavy weapons, maybe you want to use explosives, maybe you want to use melee. What kind of melee you want to use? Unarmed, one-handed, two-handed. Two-handed is also fully automatic ones like the chainsaw or the auto axe. Pistols or fully automatic pistols or shotguns. There's a lot of different builds you can do. Are you going to do like Vats focused stuff? Or are you going to do just regular other stuff, you know, like a lot of crafting? Are you like, do you enjoy crafting? There's a lot of different like builds that you can kind of lean on to. So the biggest thing I would say is just like try lots of different weapons so you can kind of figure out what you enjoy using. Shotguns as well, as I forgot. Shotguns are a build as well. There's a lot of different archetypes though. The best thing I would say would be just try them out so you can see if you like it. Ah, much better. Back in the ghillie suit.
Blue Ridge caravan route set up this way?
If you get a named quest reward weapon, can you upgrade it? It's level? No, it's stuck where you get it at. There aren't a ton that you're going to get early on that are like, damn, I wish I got a high level version. Like the Somerset Special is a pretty crappy pistol. It's really just like an anti-armor one. Now, there are other ones, like if you really want to do like a pistol build, there's a pistol. I'm not going to say what kind, but if you start doing the actual like new Brotherhood of Steel stuff, you probably don't want to start that until you're 45 or 50. Because that pistol, you want to get it at like a higher level. Most quest rewards, you're okay with doing them then. Personally, I would say if you can wait, maybe wait to do like the, I'll say the Wastelanders vault stuff. I'm trying to be spoiler free for new people. There is a reward in there. You probably want to get at a higher level if you do with raiders. If you go with the other people, you're fine. So like, yeah, quest rewards do level up to you. So you might, some of them you might be want to doing a higher level. You might not want to worry about that though, because there aren't a whole lot of quest rewards that are like, damn, I want to do a whole build around that. Most of them are just like, they're just kind of okay, you know? They're like good for leveling. So you shouldn't, if you get one of the quest rewards that's like a named one too early, like Bunker Buster, you can't roll it legendary. You'll be fine, you know? Just do whatever. Like that's like enclave stuff, right? The new Brotherhood one I was talking about, that one actually is kind of good. I was using it for a little bit, but there are better pistols out there, you know? So maybe don't even feel too bad if you do that one too early. Like there aren't a whole lot of quest rewards that I can think of off the top of my head, at least right now, that are like, fuck, I wish I had a max level version of that, you know? You'll be fine, honestly. I think you could just do them whenever, but technically they do work. I have a level 25 Civil Unrest. I don't think Civil Unrest is good. Let me check which one that is. That's a shotgun, right? Civil Unrest. I think that's just a fine. Yeah, that's a shotgun. What's it have on it? You can't legendary. Oh, it's just a named weapon. Oh, that's not anything special at all. Yeah, Civil Unrest is a unique variant of the standard pump action shotgun. Though visually identical to standard, it grants the user 10 AP when equipped and can use the same modifications as the standard one. Yeah, but you can't legendary craft it. So that's just like a, yeah, no, you're perfectly fine with that. The biggest thing is like that's, yeah, like just a little bit AP. Like any legendary shotgun will almost certainly be better than that thing. So yeah, you don't have to worry about that. Yeah, like, so if you were like bust out the wiki page, which this is fallout.fandom, you can see like this particular shotgun, you can see like what it does. Like it grants 10 AP, which is cool, but it's not that great. And you can see you can't legendary craft it, which means you can't like add legendary status on top of it. Otherwise, I'd say yes, it would probably be the best in class like pump action shotgun, right? But you can't. Now there are some weapons that you could re-roll, but most of them are like, nah, you know? Some of them, it's like, some quest rewards are going to be like, it'll be named, sure, and it will come with legendary rolls on it, but you could re-roll them, and those legendary rolls potentially are literally just like, it's a curated roll. A curated roll is something that's like, you could technically roll that naturally with your own crafting, or as a drop. I'm trying to be like spoiler free, so I'm not mentioning like which specific weapon, but yeah. So I honestly, for the most part, again, off the top of my head, I could be wrong here. Most of them though, you probably don't really need to worry about as far as like missing out on like named rewards. I'd say just use them when you get them, you know? Try them out, just to see if you like that archetype, you know? Miss the 4-shooter cannon. 4-shooter cannon? Broadsider with the multi-barrel? Is there a multi-barrel on that thing? Because Grand Finale that I was using wasn't using that. Maybe you're thinking of like the multi-shot canister on that thing. Can you put multi-shot can? No, multi-shot canister is the reload thing, so that's not it. The fireworks one? Oh yeah, that's not a 4-shot. That's only, well, I guess it's, no, yeah, it's like, I guess maybe it's 3 shots, but it fires 2 projectiles. But yeah, that one, I don't know if it's 4, but yeah, that one, the cannon's fun. The cannon's fun. We could technically get on this character. I just don't think we're gonna get into a perma character for that for a long time again, because we have to, for me to get a Grand Finale character, I have to like be within the area of like this part of the map, and someone has to set off the nuke for that boss to spawn in, you know?
How are you holding up?
Hello there. What? Solved a lot? Yes. Oh, excuse me. Name? Appalachia.
I think he has like a daily quest.
Now,
I don't know if I've done this.
all that.
I'll figure we'll do on this character.
Now, I forced to make it safe. If you could go. I appreciate.
What do you do?
Baddies won't stand a chance with you on the job.
We have selves around here.
Collect fresh meat. Oh. Oh, well, I can do that. Oh, so he wants me to go grab it? Oh, okay, well, that's not far. I guess maybe I don't have any. Did I already cook some up? That's fine. I don't have to go far. Oh, collect it from the first trap. Oh, so we're clearing traps. Okay. Oh, God. I didn't realize how many fucking random ghouls are around this place. I feel like they added them all in. Oh, another pro tip. If you want to do AoE looting on bodies, you see how the right side option says transfer? At least on PC it's R. You're going to want to hit R on that thing, and it'll loot all the bodies in the area, right? Which is very nice. If you're looking at if you know there's a bunch of bodies that are glowing with loot, and for some reason the R option isn't there, look away, then look back, and just keep wiggling, and eventually the option will show up. Yeah, the multi-mag for the Grand Finale is sick. Anytime trying to talk to him, nothing happens? What? Who? The guy you just talked to? He won't talk to you? That's weird. I don't think you're really missing out much on him. Ah, fresh meat's an actual, like, item. Okay. Oh, I guess we keep going this way, huh? Weird. Have you tried it like today? Like, or if you're doing it right now, it's possible whatever server you're on's lagging out, because there's definitely some server issues going on. Yeah, I went past the trap. I was looking at something else on the order. Hello? Oh, he fell down. Okay, because the guy was hitting him. Okay. Is there a next one? Next one's this way. Okay. I've never actually done this one. Because I think I talked to the guy before, but yeah. Where's the ghillie suit from? The ghillie suit is from Nuclear Winter. Nuclear Winter was the Battle Royale mode that they had for a few years. Early on in the lifespan of the game. They've taken it out of the game now. They said they're going to replace it with some kind of PvP mode for us PvP enjoyers, but they haven't yet. Not only could you get it from the mode, you had to be playing during a small window of time in that mode. It wasn't just like a regular rank up mode, a rank up reward, because the regular rank up rewards they put back into loot pools. Like I have like a blue flames paint job for laser rifles, you know. There's like a bunch of like base rewards, like Nuclear Winter, like stash boxes. Those are like available, I think, via like plans or like via like Atom purchases now, you know. So there's a bunch of cosmetics that were given out as rewards for rank ups in the Nuclear Winter mode. Besides like XP getting transferred to whatever character you brought in, right? You could actually like get a little bit of caps and a little bit of XP for your main character by playing the mode. But the ghillie suit was a specific like event in the Battle Royale mode for like a month or so at a time. So basically you can't get it. You gotta be special. I believe they might have the alternative ghillies, which are like paint jobs for a lot of the armor sets. They have those, I believe, well, because those were part of a season. Those will probably be in one of the season catch-up bundles eventually. I don't know when. I'm pretty sure those will probably come back around. The actual ghillie suit, it was a very like exclusive thing. Now that said, if you see it on a vendor, snatch that up. I don't think you should be able to, but as far as I'm aware, there was, like, this is just like me like seeing like an old Reddit post about it a while back. I believe, if the post was to be believed, there was a very tiny window of time where the game broke, and because if I were to try and drop this ghillie suit, you see how it gives me a big old pop-up saying like it can't be dropped, it'll destroy it, because other people can't like shouldn't have this item, right? Because it's like I earned it, so only I can have it, right? Versus if I try and drop my vault suit, I can just drop on the ground, right? You know? There was a small window of time, apparently, where you could sell those on your player vendor if you had access. Like one person may have like crafted it, and then other people were able to keep buying them. Or maybe it was like a way like it got glitched onto the vendors, but I don't know how it happened. But somehow, some other people who didn't earn it, they got out into the wild. That said, I don't think too many people did that for the small window of that exploit being available, because I literally have never seen another player wearing the ghillie suit outside of like my homies that earned it back when we did this back in the day. Have never seen anybody else wearing it. I'm not saying they don't exist. I'm just saying I haven't seen it yet. I've seen NPCs who have like the same ghillie suit, but those are like Mothman cultists and shit, you know? And they usually have like a weird mask with it. So yeah.
You're back.
And they also just like don't give you that outfit as well. So the ghillies, like,
on behalf of
if you see it on a vendor,
if you're in the
snatch it up, because it might be like a leftover from like a person who glitched onto the vendor a long time ago and maybe didn't get removed. Again, I'm assuming it even works that way.
Lumberjack. Protectron cuts down trees, but does not require punch.
Alright, cool. Quest done. Fancy. The only other thing I have an extractor power armor chest with a jetpack. Nice. But you don't have a helmet with the jetpack, do you? Because that was a glitch apparently. Where I don't remember what power armor pieces it was, but some power armor pieces bugged, because obviously if you can craft a jetpack onto a power armor piece, it's going to be the chest slot, right? But I feel like I remember seeing posts about it on the trading subreddit where for a very tiny window of time, it might have been due to like server lag or something like that, but for some reason the jetpack mod could be crafted onto helmets, which was like, huh? I don't know if it actually displayed on the helmet, but I feel like it was like essentially crafting, instead of like taking up the chest mod slot, it would take up the head slot, you know, instead, which would be interesting. But those are like forbidden items, you know, that shouldn't exist. The ghillie was just legit, just, You had to be playing this a long time ago. Sorry. Is it worth doing the season now? 100%. 100%. If you guys really need a demonstration, I can hop to my main character and show you it off, but like this new season only started like a month ago max, I think. And page 4 alone for the cremator, you're gonna want this thing. Even if you don't like heavy weapons, you're gonna want it down the road because this is gonna be out of rotation pretty soon. Like once the season's over in a couple months, it's gonna be gone. Now keep in mind, the season I think has been barely going on a month, and I just do my dailies and my weeklies, and that's pretty much it, and I'm at 63. So getting the cremator, this is like page 4, so this is like ranked like I think 30 something. Not hard to get to. Now keep in mind, you're not gonna have the mods for this thing. You gotta keep going, and eventually you're gonna be like, slow burner mod, and then you gotta keep going to get the heavy mod, which I can get now actually, and then you gotta keep going. And eventually you'll get all the mods like napalm mod and the barrel mods. This is useful because it turns it into a 4-shot projectiles. So if you're not aware, the cremator, and then you can change colors as well. The cremator all the way back here though, the thing I'm talking about, this thing is essentially the heavy incinerator from Fallout New Vegas, but they called it something different. It's a grenade launcher that shoots fireballs, and they have like a big AOE, and it'll set stuff on fire. And it can do with some of the mods, it can do a insane amount of fire dot. Now again, you might not be a heavy weapon user. It is also ammo hungry, but personally, I think you should do it. If you can get your dailies done every day, that would be good. Don't forget about the Fallout first one, obviously. I only have this because of the trial. But getting your weeklies done is huge, because look how many points you get for the... I mean, it's only usually 1k per, and then like 15 for the epics, but like... These are... Because like, I have a score booster because of like the first trial shit going on right now, but... 1,000 per weekly is huge. Early on, I think it only takes like... 1,500, or maybe even start at 1,000. Like 1,000 might literally be just like the first rank, and then it slowly goes up from there per rank. So I definitely think doing it. Does claiming it on any character give it to your account? So claiming like the cremator, I claim this on my main, but this is like account-wide stuff. Adams is account-wide, but legendary script, because it's like a consumable, like a resource that you spend at a vendor, this will be per character. This is like you can only claim it once, and it'll claim on whatever character you're logged into, or whatever character you were last playing. Right, so specifically like log into that character. Same with like ultrasite scrap, but other seasonal stuff like the ghillie power armor from like the first season or whatever, like I have that on all my characters. Same with like my ghillie suit, because I unlocked it. It's like they're mostly account-wide stuff. So most like Adam, like cosmetics are always, except for like the stuff you find in game, those will always be account-wide. There are some exceptions to like finding actual like cosmetic plans, like over here at the lumber mill just at, there's a vendor that sells a couple different paint jobs. Those I believe are going to be per character, but you buy those with caps, so that's whatever. But stuff you get from seasonal stuff, like if it's like cosmetics or like weapon unlocks from those are per account. You're good. Just like how this is a brand new character I've been playing for like an hour, you know, and if I want, I can head over here and I can craft my own, whatchamacallit, I can craft an auto axe right now. Can't use it, so I'm not going to, but if I want to go into like melee weapons, you can see auto axes here, because it has a little item icon. This is account-wide unlock. With energy weapons, this was last seasonal reward. So this season we have a cremator, right, which is like the flamethrower, and this is the circuit breaker. No, I'm not saying the circuit breaker is amazing, but I was playing with my last pistol character and it was fun, you know, a little something. But you can't get this right now because this is the last season reward, so you have to wait for it to come back around via catch-up. Like the cold shoulder, I missed the season when this was in here, or I just wasn't like caring about it enough to grab it. Turns out it's a cool weapon, so I grabbed it via like the Atom Shot bundle for it. Featured. It might not be showing up right now. It actually might not be showing up, but anyways, it was there on the bundle. So yeah, that's how you. Yeah, you can do that. You loot or craft ammo? Yeah, you loot or craft ammo. That's fine. You can do both. You know, you already know that, Flip. You've been playing. You're asking somebody. How do you get all the ammo, by the way? Oh, mine? I don't have that much ammo. mean, like for the 10 mil, it spawns you with this much. Like as a new character, you get like 500 rounds now. You used to get like hardly any ammo back in the day. They give you so much now as a new character. And if you're not a new character, it doesn't matter because you have contextual ammo drops. Contextual ammo drops have been added out throughout like the entire game for the most part. Most mobs, not all of them, but most mobs will drop whatever ammo you're using for whatever weapon you have. So if I were to just like tag an NPC, then somebody else kills it, I'll get like if an enemy's using like a fucking melee weapon, they won't drop any ammo, right? But if they're using a pipe pistol, they'll drop 38 for it. But they'll also drop whatever I have equipped. Because of a 10 mil, they would drop 10 mil ammo. That kind of shit, right? Very, very snazzy. So, if you're at like an event, if you just like toss a grenade in and hit a bunch of mobs, and then everyone else kills them, you're gonna get a bunch of ammo for whatever you have in your hand. If you're out of ammo completely for a weapon, you know, get the enemy low, then melee bash it, and you will get ammo for your gun most likely. Not all the time, but most likely. So yeah. On top of that, there obviously are ways to get around, like if you actually need to craft ammo, because some weapons, like this LMG, it's a bullet hose. I love it, but it's a bullet hose. It has a 75 round drum, which is amazing, but it also has a really fast rate of fire. It goes. So, to fill this bitch up, you can do stuff like running around with the hunting rifle and shooting stuff with this because it uses 308, and therefore you're only using like 1 or 2 shots to kill, but you're getting 5, 10, 15 plus rounds from the body. So that will basically make you net positive for ammo, right? And once you have a ton of ammo, then you can use the LMG, right? So there's like good synergies between weapons that use the same ammo type but are different weapons. That helps out, but there's also stuff like there are perks in the agility tree called like Ammo Smith that let you give like 100% extra like produced ammo. And then there's stuff like once you get level like, you know, level 50 plus, you're going to start unlocking this top option here, which are legendary perks, and there's literally some things called Ammo Factory, produce more ammo when you're crafting. So there are other ways to get more ammo when you're crafting as well, but for the most part you should find stuff aplenty while you're playing the game. Even like if you do if you do an event and it gives you like a rocket launcher, it will most likely give you rockets for that launcher when you get it as a reward. The game just does that if you don't have any ammo for it. Actually, there's another thing as well. If you actually like, if you're gonna gamble random weapons from like the purveyor, empty out your inventory from ammo. You're gonna get free ammo because like if you gamble like a minigun, they're gonna give you like 100 or 500 rounds for that thing. Because the minigun obviously has like a high rate of fire and like a lot of ammo, but that's a different story. But yeah, usually if you don't have any ammo for that weapon, they'll also give you up ammo for it, which is nice. Am I level 5 yet? No. We'll just craft like an arm or something. I'm gonna craft a new backpack, but like right arm. I don't think we have one of those yet. Come on, someone put their base right here, didn't they? They did. Oh, there we go. Beautiful. I'm the one who's doing it. You can change your equip cards at any time. You can. You can change them out whenever you want. Boom. Just click down and grab them out. Now, to change your special points, you actually have to find a respec machine. Once you're 25, you can actually use the respec machines. But the respec machines will be at every train station around the map, which you can find the wrong railroad tracks. Railroad tracks right here. There's going to be train stations all over the place. I'll show you how to find train stations later. But also, when you get 25, you will unlock the ability to craft that respec terminal, or the punch card machine is what's called, but you'll be able to craft that on your own in your own base. So you don't actually have to, like, you know, have it out in the open. Like, you don't have to, like, go to every, like, fucking, whatchamacallit, train station to do those things. Is it worth starting from level 1 or 20? That's up to you. That's up to you. Personally, I like the low levels, but I'm also a glutton for punishment because I obviously do permadeath and I just started a fresh character. So for me, I always start at level 1. For you, I don't know, man. Like, They're gonna give you like some starter gear and like some starter build stuff, but personally, I feel like you don't need that. It's honestly up to you though.
Lady, I will paint the walls with you if you don't tell me.
Honey.
What are you? Hey!
I told you it was gonna end badly. Now I'm hoping you're here to have a drink and play nice. I've had a gun pointed at me more than enough for one day.
Yeah, you can get to 20 pretty fast. Especially if you're not like limiting
First
yourself
round.
and you can't fast travel
Name's
to events like
Duchess.
I can't.
Your guess is he bust. Since then, a steady. See? Normally, but I'm willing to pay. So. That. Now, how would you. Just give me one.
120 locks your special points to a certain way, so you're stuck for 5 levels. Yeah, but you can respec it at level 25, so that's not that long.
Okay. Huh. So what if I didn't butcher that?
Hey, if you need.
What are you on?
Hey, nah.
Oh, Mort. Well, of course you're gonna throw some rations. Now. Just make sure. Oh, it's.
Hey, that shit is 25. Yeah, there you go, 5. Alright, what we want is... I don't think we have any yet, right? Yeah, we don't have any of that. We want perception card. How many good cards we can equip that. That. I think... Let's pick up perception. Yeah, we'll pick up perception. We'll grab the concentrated fire, I guess. Have it. It's kind of brutal before we can actually use the shotgun.
Over.
Ready to get the alien gun again, or was it a special event? So, both. But Chisel, that doesn't answer my question. Yeah, I know. So there is a static spawn for the blaster itself up here on the map. Just left of the wingtip right here, like over here, there's gonna be a house that's flooded. It's gonna be in a safe right there. That's the only spot to get it naturally. There is a key there in the safe with it, in the water. You're gonna wanna grab the rusted key, at least one of them. Once you have that, you can then, like, you can use that to open up special stuff over here on the left side of the map. There's like a bunch of like locked bunkers here. You're gonna have to like do stuff to get in some of them. But the key for that one will help you get the fusion mag thing if you want to like convert it so you're not using alien blaster rounds. But
about joining up, getting in
that's
on
the
ground
first part of
floor.
it.
How about
That's how you just find the pistol itself. There is a quest that'll give you a named version as well. That's called the Vats Unknown. And that will have like some mods on it, and it'll have like some okay like legendary rolls. It's not like amazing.
How do I show that I'm fit to be a scribe?
That
when
said,
I'm on patrol,
if you want to craft the alien blaster from scratch, you have to get the plan for it, which is only at the alien invasion event. Same with like the poison and the cryo mag ones. Are those guys holding guns on each other? No, it's just her. Okay. And that alien event conveniently is going to be starting in a little over a week, starting next Tuesday, I believe. So whenever that alien event pops up, it should be once every hour. You're definitely going to want to go to that. Because there's a lot of different wards. Like you can get the base alien blaster plan plus the cryo plans, but you can also get the alien disintegrator, which is the alien rifle. And then you can also get a bunch of plans for that, like the auto receiver or the different damage types for that thing. I don't know if the disintegrator is good, but it's a thing if you're into that kind of stuff. Listen, chat, I know they're Brotherhood of Steel, but don't judge me, okay? I need loot, alright? We need armor. These guys used to drop armor pieces. They didn't this time, but normally they do. Hey, Black Dot, coming with that fresh sub. Appreciate ya. enjoy your new backpack. Assuming that's what you did it for. But if you didn't, I mean, hey, anyways, I appreciate you. I have your blaster built with the this weight saving for the ammo. Nice. I think you can start. Can you start crafting it? You might be able to start crafting it since you learned one of the plans. If you're not aware as well, Dumble, you can do the daily op, and whenever like you're about to finish the last step, equip the weapon, and whatever you like have in your hands when it completes, you'll get a bunch of ammo for that. Because on completion of the daily ops, whatever you have equipped will give you just a fuck ton of ammo. You obviously get like contextual ammo in there by a good bit. So if you find like, you ever see a pop-up in the bottom right corner of your screen and it says someone's doing a daily op, maybe give it a try, you know? It'll look like this icon. It's a daily ops team. Because usually when someone creates a team for a daily op, they're waiting for other people, excuse me, to join them for the daily op. Because A, they'll get bonus XP for doing it, but B, more people means you can burn it through faster and get better rewards. Because you are like timed in a daily op. You can take as long as you want, but if you beat it under like certain time limits, you're going to get better tier rewards. You can get the better tier rewards once a day. Otherwise, you can just keep doing the daily ops nonstop. But whenever you complete it, and this is repeatable, just have the alien blaster out and you're going to get a fuck ton of rounds for it. But yeah, I don't know what level you are, Dumble. I imagine you're probably 50 plus at this point. I mean, it's gonna be kind of a pain in the butt to hit solo. Keep in mind as well, the daily ops are double mutationed right now. So right now it's explode on death and they're armor piercing. So it's gonna be rough. So I would say like, if you find somebody who has a team, join. Because if like, so at the bottom left corner, you're gonna see like, that's like when you're in game, obviously right here, that's where you're gonna see the other names of your other party members. If it says they're in a daily op, it'll say daily ops next to their name, and that way you just join and it'll automatically drop you the same instance. Sometimes people might start a daily ops group and like forget to leave the group or disband the group once the daily op is over. So if you ever join a daily ops group and no one's like hopping in there, then maybe join a new one or start your own. Definitely say don't go in there unless you have someone else of a decent high-ish level like you as well. Because as a new player with the double mutation right now, it's gonna be fucking rough and you're gonna be wasting a lot of your time and resources. You can complete it without, like, even if you don't do it under a fast timer, you can complete it and get rewards, and there will be good rewards. But I feel like if you're trying to do it with just you and your friends and you're low level, it might be worthwhile to wait. Alternatively, if y'all get enough people in chat, if you get 3 other people, or you get 2 other people, I guess, I can just run ops for you on my main real quick. Because it won't be hard to like speed run an op on my main at all. So I could technically do that if y'all want. But I'm not gonna do it for one person.
My God, there's no one here. The old tavern, the church, people were using them for shelter, but they're gone. Mutations we expected. But there's something else. A disease.
I crafted my armor and shit. Oh, I didn't put my camp down? Why didn't it give me credit for that? It's fucking annoying. Ah, boy. So what weapon are you shooting the yellow rounds on? The laser? It looks like a 10 mil, but it was shooting like laser yellow beams. That's a circuit breaker. That's like the seasonal reward from last season. You can't get it right now. You're gonna have to wait for the one to come around again. Hello? There we go. Come on, give me the pie. Do you think Fall First is worth it for scrap and ammo box and survival tent? I think those would be a good benefit for you if you really feel the need for them. I feel like right now, I'm pretty sure you still have like another couple weeks. I think someone said 17 days earlier. Maybe it's 15. I don't know. I think you have at least a couple weeks though before the half price Fallout First is up. I feel like if you're new to the game, you should just play it and feel like if you feel the need for that scrap box. If you do, grab it while it's half price, because you're only going to need it for 1 month. Unless you play like a fuck ton. Which is perfectly fine. I'm not going to judge you if you do. I mean, I'm playing this a lot, but I also play Permadeath, so I don't really feel the need. So I don't have Fallout First. That said, the scrap box alone, a lot of people who've been playing a long time are going to say it's like required. I personally don't, but that said, when I had Fallout First back in the day, that 1 month I had it, I vacuumed up every little bit of loot on the map. Every time I was at a location, I would full clear that bitch, and then I'd slam it on my scrap box over and over and over again, because when you don't have Fallout First, as long as you have like put a bunch of shit in that scrap box, you will still have access to it. You just can't add new stuff to it, so you can keep pulling stuff out over and over, and it'll auto grab it as well. So during that 1 month, take all your junk that you have in your main stash, put it in the scrap box, boom, you save space, and then for that 1 month, just play as much as you normally do, but take your time clearing every single POI and grab everything and scrap it all, and just keep jamming that bitch full, because you don't have to have Fallout First to keep accessing the box. You can't put new stuff in, but you can keep pulling stuff out for crafting purposes, you know? So you don't have to feel the need to keep sub to it. I'm not saying sub to it, because again, that's like, you know, that's a youth. Oh, hey, look at that, it's up, nice. That's a you thing to figure out if it's worth your money or not, you know? That said, there is a Fallout First trial going on right now, and guess what I got? I have my survival tent, and I have the box. So you should be playing with the trial right now and cramming everything into that you can and putting that box down so you have access to it. Also, if you're not sure how to access your survival tent, it's in your weapon wheel, bottom left corner, whatever button this is. I don't know if you're in console or not. Put that down, boom. And it'll have a scrap box in it by default, which is really nice.
Commencing attack on hostile.
Oh, he died standing up. That's weird. You have to save that you played without. Do you have a save that you played without Permadeath? Yeah, my main character. I only started playing Permadeath like 3 or 4 years ago. The game's been out for like 5.5 years. That's what I say. When I say my main or my alts, those are like non-perma characters. I only have like one perma character. And once they're dead, I start a fresh one. Hang on. Oh, y'all really gonna do this, huh? Okay, fine. Ooh, there we go. Schmolly. Come on, come on. Ah, fumbled. There we go, that's a good one. No? It's okay. Some fucking raider inside just killed one of my dudes. That's my XP! Ooh, you trying to molly yourself up top, bud? Doing a good job. That you, Summit? Come on. Oop, oop. Peekaboo. Still one upstairs, though. Could be. I thought. Or were they mauling themselves downstairs? Yep, there was. Holy tank, Batman. But yeah, like Dingus said, you have multiple character slots, so there are you get 5, I think, per account.
Initialize scanning.
Oh, there's still one over there? No. That should be the last one. Should take a second to check over, probably because of the server. That was the last one, right? Yeah, there it is. Okay, good.
Automated message. The Forest Watch detects all supervisors
Yeah,
down.
but like I was saying, my main character is on permadeath, so
Responder team proceed to the
if someone like needs
frame.
help or something like that, or wants me to
Reset the
craft something, I
front
can
end
just
targeting parameters.
hop on my
That
main
should keep
account,
our people safe in the area.
run that for whatever.
Welcome to the farm of the future from Vulture.
Yeah, whatever it says in the top right corner. I can't read it, the text is too small on my other monitor. 104, I think? Yeah, that's what it says.
Your cooperation
Yeah, KG's
is
right.
required. Please stand still.
Overseers. Let's call these personal journals. Not enough.
Thoughts on the fall show? Loved it. Exclamation point show if you want like me talking about it for like 6 or 7 minutes. I made a short YouTube video. I mean, I didn't make a YouTube video. I exported a highlight of the stream when I talked about it on the stream. But yeah, I've gushed about the show enough. I'm sure people don't want to hear that again, so... I loved it though. It was real good. Yeah, if you want the YouTube link for that exclamation point show. And everybody upstairs. Probably a little bit of loot to be had up here, but I don't like. But we got the kills, which is what I'm here for the XP. So downstairs we go. Ooh, he almost. No, Chainsaw 1 didn't make it to 50. Pretty sure Chainsaw 1 made it to like 45, 47. The 104... I don't remember what the 104 was. Honestly, that may have just been like a regular, like... That might have been... That was probably a grand finale one. Honestly, it's probably Cannonball fucking... Cannonball Shiz? Whatever. I don't know. Whatever. Fucking that's a Cannonball character. That's a grand finale, dude. Pretty sure. Could be wrong. I feel like I got kind of far on a Cannonball character, though. Little did we know how fleeting the Cannonball characters would be, chat. Fucking A, dude. There's no way I'm gonna get a Cannonball anytime soon, man. It's gonna be like at least a week, I think 2, before I start seeing nukes go off all the time. Like, you gotta have like the whole new player, like, again, assuming the new player base sticks around, you gotta have like the whole new player base level up and go through those quest lines to start getting nukes go off, you know? What up, Babuch? How's it going? No, I guess that was the... That was a... Huh. That was not a cannibal. I mean, it could have been cannibal. I don't know if I was stuck to cannibal. That was an LMG character, I guess, it looks like. I guess, was that a vamp LMG? I think it may have been. I'm seeing my HP be pretty good, but I think this is where I get slap chopped by the fucking sheep squatch. Yeah... No, that's an I-beam? That was an I-beam, wasn't it? Can I change it? Or is he still hostile? What are you shooting at, bud? You finished that event? I did it, right? Yeah, Fertile Soul, event, finished. Huh. Apparently trying to farm some stims because I have absolutely zero. Oh shit, I mean... Want me to hop on one of my characters and drop you a fuck ton? Because I got an ass load. Yeah, you probably want to keep killing raiders. I think raiders are definitely going to have like probably a high drop rate for those. For sure. I don't know if Super Moons are going to have serums or stims. Oh, I guess I didn't grab a water sample. Cow? Heard cows. I love that perk. That's one of the real joys of Permadeath, you know, is getting that to go off on a low level. It's like, it's just so much more satisfying. Like, on a high level, it's fine, right? But like having it go off on a low level is just so much more valuable than my mains, you know? And on top of that, it also could kill me because it could hit something that shouldn't be shooting at me, you know, like a White Springs robot.
I bet this town was really nice before the war.
You know, while we've died recently, chat, we don't get any pie. We gotta get lucky and get some pie. Then the character will live for a while. This character's doomed, man.
Chloe looks after me. She's the best guardian a girl could have.
Is that why it's all the time? Because I never got any pie from the machines? Yep. If you are to believe the rumors, which I think that actually may have been data mined as well, supposedly the higher the luck stack you have, the higher chance you have of getting pie, which, I don't know about that. We'll see. But yeah. But yeah, look at this recipe. Remember those cranberries I was talking about earlier? 1 cranberry, 1 wood. That's all you need, and it's a bonus 5% XP. Kind of crazy. Brain fungus soup is also pretty good because it gives you plus int. But those are like easy starter foods. I'm sure there's probably some other stuff as well you can do, obviously. But I mean, for permadeath, I mean, shit, that's what I use, you know, because I need a little bit of XP boost. Because I need to sleep as well, to be fair, and get some rest XP built up. But yeah. Alrighty. Yeah, corn soup's just food though. I'm talking about like for XP boosts specifically. Because if people are low level, you know. If you're 50 plus, then it doesn't really matter. You got like you're over the soft cat pump, you know? Son of a base right here? I usually drop it like right here. Game? Please, what are you doing? Oh, I guess we're inside town still, huh? I think there's a base over there, because I usually drop it over to my left. That's fine, though. You know what? I'll go do another tutorial for y'all real quick. Hello, responder bots that just showed up magically. Watched them rubber band into existence as I fucking spawned them. That's funny. I could go this way instead, get there a little bit faster instead of having to do the zigzag. So, chat, you ever walking through the game and you see a little scout tower like this? Lookout tower? Go to the top of it. Use this to find nearby areas you haven't explored yet. Show you how. As soon as I look at this box. But climb up any of these towers across the map, of which there are quite a few. And once you get to the top, look out over one of the railings, and you see an option that says survey the area, and it'll happen on all the sides pretty much. Look over the railing, you hit that. Look in the top left corner of the screen now. It'll update you on the map with all kinds of goodies in the area. So you can see now, I have a bunch of POIs that I haven't been to marked on the map. Really snazzy. Hey, look at the bed that I need for rest XP. Where's my XP buff? There it is. Okay. Y'all got anything good in here?
I need some new clothes. I'm getting really muddy.
Got water, I guess. Take that.
I'm gonna find myself a fat man and give them raiders a reason to call it Crater.
Oh, we had that two-shot fat man. I forgot. I should have well, it was only a 35, I guess. It doesn't really matter. Okay. Ooh, hello. Boop. Oh, potato. Oh, come on. That second one should hit. First one, potato, but like. Oh, there you are. Any more? That might have been it. I think this was a lower pop one compared to the weird one we were at yesterday, and it was like we were getting bum rushed by like 30 of them.
Message uploaded. Initiating broadcast pause.
Oh yeah, you can see some. I thought that was my icon, but that's someone else's tent icon for the map, for their base. Anyways, appreciate y'all hanging out today. We're still gonna be going for quite a while today. I think today's gonna be another long stream. So, if you've been enjoying it, and you're new here, you haven't done it yet, hit that follow button. I'm here Friday through Tuesday doing something. We do lots of different games here, but follow is definitely a staple of the channel at this point. So. If you've been enjoying it, don't be a stranger. If you ever got any questions about the game or whatever, feel free to chat. Try to be pretty chill here, so you don't have to be like. I'm most likely not going to judge you if you ask questions about the game at least. Other stuff I don't know. But appreciate everyone who's been hanging out.
You here? Whoa.
Whoa. He's fine. Just small desk pop into that guy's neck twice. He's fine. He's fine. Listen, man, alright? I don't want to remember to put my weapon away every time I start dialogue with somebody, okay? But I also have done these quests so many times, I'm spam clicking through them so I can skip the dialogue. What happens when you're out of dialogue but you're spam clicking left? Well, you guys, you know... He's fine. Oh, you know, we're definitely getting 15 today. Unless I die again.
Come out, wherever you are.
But, yeah, we're trying to get 15 today. I don't know if I'm gonna get the cold shoulder today, purely based upon,
This it?
we might not get the legendary script for it.
Good luck with those guys.
What armor piece are missing? We are missing a left arm. Space also skips dialogue. Today I learned. I mean, it makes sense. There's space in a lot of other games as well, but listen, it's not nearly as funny. I actually have to start using that though, because I actually didn't know.
Brotherhood needs
Hello, friends.
recruits like
Stay on
me.
your toes. The wasteland is merciless.
Oh, that's one, really. That's weird.
The set.
Oh no. Anyways, thanks for the loot. Okay, so I think they actually may have just filled a slot I needed. Right leg, beautiful. No, that's right. Pulled right. Okay, so we need a left arm. Come on. Craft that bitch up. Let's see. Light armor, left arm, level 5. Thank you. I think I need a right arm as well. Let's see, what do we need? Arm. Oh, we need a left leg. Okay. Fine, we'll craft a full set just to have it. Damn quest again. How many content DLCs were there since the Crater DLC? The last time we played Crater DLC, like when they added Wastelanders? I don't really know if I call them DLCs, because typically DLCs, the way I see them, are like DLCs are usually you gotta pay for. I think it's more like big updates. At least that's the way they phrase it. Anyways, since they added in Crater, so I'm assuming you mean the Raider town up here. That came with the Wastelanders update. So that was when the game was only a year and a half old. The game is now 5.5 years old, so there's been 4 years of updates. Now, granted, none of them were as sizable as Wastelanders for the most part, but in 2 parts they did add in a new Brotherhood Steel quest up here. Starts up there, I should say. I say 2 parts as in like it came in 2 different updates. It's more than just 2 quests. It's a pretty lengthy quest chain. They added in a ton of new like expeditions, which we can't see yet, but this is the button that gets you there. So if you played Fallout 3, you know, like the Pit, which is Pittsburgh, there are 2 expeditions that take place there, which are short, like, or not short, they're longer form dungeons essentially versus like daily ops. They added in daily ops. I don't know if those were a thing back in the day. They added in another world boss. They added in not just those 2 expeditions to Pit, they added in Atlantic City, which just came in a couple weeks ago. So they have 3 expeditions in Atlantic City, and you can actually just straight up free explore in those areas and do a, I'm not gonna say a lengthy quest line, but it took me like most of a stream to get right through. So yeah, there's a lot of content to be had there. I'm sure there's all kinds of countless events and other shit that I can't think of off the top of my head. But those are like the big bullet points I can think of. So they keep doing updates. And on top of that, guess what? You see this snazzy little concept art back there? That's the map expansion that was announced at the end of last year in December. And guess what started fucking playtesting on Friday? That update. That update, the map expansion, which I'm talking about like main map expansion, like down here. I don't know how much. I hope it's huge. I don't think it's gonna be. I think at most, because like there's an invisible wall around the map that's like right around here, I think. I think it's just gonna like fill in this area. I don't think it's gonna scroll the map, but still, that's a hefty area, you know? That's a good chunk of area. If it's just like fills in all of this, you know? That's still a lot of stuff. I'm not looking at it because I don't want spoilers, but that update, the first part of it, is on the PTS. So like they're still updating it big time. For sure. So yeah, there's probably a good amount of stuff for you to do. Plus, if you played during the Wastelander stuff, I don't know if you did all the original quest lines. The original quest lines, there's the Responders and the Fire Breathers, which are kind of short. There's Brotherhood of Steel stuff, which is a little bit longer. There's the Enclave stuff. And then there's the Raiders. The Raider stuff's kind of short too, but like you probably did the Raider stuff if you got to the Crater line. But like, you know, there's a decent chunk of the older stuff that's still available, you know? So yeah, I don't know. Sheep Squatch quest line you definitely should do, because that's really good. But that also, I think, came in technically before then. Anyways. Let's make sure we grabbed everything here. Cool. We did. Oh, we gotta jump some shit off. We are heavy as a motherfucker right now. How are we at 128 pounds? Probably because we don't have food one, do we? We need through hiker. Yep. Well, a little bit. So ballistic fibers, if you're wanting to farm those, one good place to get started is the military camp right up here. There's gonna be these things called ammo pouches. Just go around and scrounge the entire area, but you're gonna find like military ammo bags that look like a small ammo pouch that like fit on like a vest or like a belt loop. Those things will have ballistic fiber in them when you crunch them down. There are other sources to them as well, like Mothman wings. And some other places. Also, you can just find it bulk on some vendors. They can just sell them. You gotta get lucky, but if you want to find them, you could probably find some by going to the White Springs and going to the mall down below. But yeah, there's been a decent chunk of updates since then. Atlantic City's pretty cool alone. Like that's honestly like a full, you know, 4 or 5 hours at least content. Potentially more. Yeah, it didn't take me that long to burn through it, but I still did it on a stream. Like, it was the majority of a stream, so it's definitely not to be discounted, that stuff. The Brotherhood questline they added in since then, that's definitely pretty good.
Wait.
The dialogue's a little weird at times, but it's still a nice questline, for sure.
Well, I wouldn't go.
You got any
Could try,
recommendations
but
on
there
how
was
you'd
this.
proceed?
There was also wouldn't be a bad idea. You'll find them at. But if they, you'll find them at.
A whole lumber mill of thugs, huh? Did I mention how much I appreciate
Anything else
you taking this on for us?
Guy, but probably have a better. Well, that's a good thing.
That and they put in like a new world boss as well. I'm not sure if I mentioned that. I'm not sure if you're into the endgame stuff to begin with, but yeah. There's been a fair bit added here and there. Honestly, I think we get this out of the way first. Ooh, feral ghoul horde. He's probably gonna clean it up. I think we'll just head up north and we'll start going this way. It's fine, we're good. What we need is a chem bench. If we can find a chem bench, that'd be good. Oh, I don't know if I have enough to build it though. Any player bases nearby? Not really. I could see if I have the materials to make my chem bench. Won't be a bad idea. Heard the clean level exploded weapons. So yeah, they just like full out removed like all the legacy weapons, as far as like they took the star off of them that made them like legacies, which I don't agree with. Like I realize a ton of them were duped, which is shitty that people were doing that to begin with, and they were definitely broken, like breaking events, but they clearly had a way to target those specific weapons that shouldn't have that mod and remove it. Because that's what it was, right? It was legacy weapons, which were energy weapons that had the explosive bullets perk on it, right? Which was a natural drop. I looted plenty of them back in the day before they pulled them out of the loot pool. The problem is they got pulled out of the loot pool, I think within the first year or so. And so since then, those weapons were just like traded, and because the rarity just kept going up and up because people like logged out or whatever, you know? And just didn't play with them, right? So a bunch of them were probably on inactive accounts. But then there was a resurgence in them because people figured out how to dupe, right? So people would trade the duped ones for like legit ones, and like people would start collecting and whatever, and it's like they were definitely like a detrimental effect at public events because they're just too powerful. The fact that they could target the specific weapons and remove that star means they clearly could have just like replaced that star with something that wasn't broken and actually done actual balance changes to it. But I feel like they just took the heavy-handed approach and just wiped them all out. So I have like a bunch of weapons on my main character that just like are missing the second star, which is a bummer on one hand, but on the other, I have plenty of gear to play with because I would always use like other stuff that was like legit, like the TSE. Like I had legit legacies, obviously, right? I did trade for some of them, but there's plenty that was just like it's a bummer to lose that, you know. But I play with other stuff that should have the explosive effect, like my minigun or my LMG, you know. So it's like whatever, you know. So like it's a bummer to lose those as somebody who earned those, but I get why they did it. So whatever. Got annoying mowing down a queen in 5 seconds. Yep, there's that, because that would deny a lot of people loot and or even XP. Because with big world bosses, you have to like get at least a little bit of damage in, enough to like get credit. Every other mob in the game has like such low HP, just tapping it once and then letting everybody else kill it, you'll get XP, right? But for the Scorch Beast Queen, you actually had to do like a lot of damage on it, which is kind of annoying. The issue is that there's about 300 caps in your port. Oof, sounds like someone's fast traveling way too much, buddy. Alright, pro tip. For everybody. Oh look, I want to travel to this person. He's not on my friends list. Pretend I'm all the way down here. You can fast travel to 76 for free. You can fast travel to Foundation for free. You can fast travel to Crater for free. You can fast travel to wherever your camp's at for free. Say I want to go check out this guy's vendor. If I were to click on his vendor and hit fast travel, it costs 2 caps. But if I travel to my camp, it's free. So use those free things to lower the cost. Because if I were to fast travel to this dude's camp, 10 caps. But guess what? He's right next to the Foundation. Now, while I haven't found Foundation, I can't do that. But once you have, you can fast travel there for free and then just walk there. Or spend like 1 cap to go from here to here instead of the 10 caps to go there. So save your money. There are free locations around the map that you can just teleport to. Like 79, also free. Oh my god, mutated radiant fever would be so sick right now. Fuck, I need that, but I'm too far away. There's no way I can make there in time. There's no way I can make it there in time. That XP would be so good. Also, it could just kill me. Reflective, man, that XP on this character would be so good. I don't know if we can make it. I think we just say fuck it and we just keep doing the questing, and I think by being down here later in the day for more questing purposes, then we'll hopefully get lucky with a good mutated event. We're just gonna keep going. Yeah, there's also travel perk cost in the charisma thing. I don't know if those are really worth it, frankly, but some people like putting those points in. I did back in the day. Like if I was gonna, I would typically run around with like a different perk, like maybe the Lone Wanderer if I'm not grouped up. And then when I need to travel, I would toss the card on and then fast travel. Because the problem is, you could get like I think a level 1 version of the card, which will help you a little bit. But to get like a level 2 or 3 version, you have to have like extra points of charisma, which I usually didn't have. So during the road to that event, hey, there you go. Yeah, do it up. It's worth doing. Yeah, yesterday was 63k. People logged in 76. Yup, it got high. And guess what? It's probably gonna be more today because it's Sunday. Unless you're not using the free POIs, those fast travel perks suck. Yeah, using the free POIs to leapfrog means you're gonna cut your cost down a ton. Even if you were to like not walk from here to here, just fast traveling from across the map for free and then spending 1 cap to get here is nothing. What do people do for endgame content, post-game content? I've never played. So there are a bunch of stuff you can do daily. Like, so occasionally, like every other week, there's like the hourly event, which started 2 minutes ago, is a mutated event, right? So you can see the icon's different than the normal one. The normal one's just like a glowing hexagon that's white. This one's green, which means it's actually got to have mutated, which means it'll have this perk. This randomly rotates per event, but this one will reflect damage back to the source, so you have to be paying attention when you're fighting those mobs to get good stuff. And those events can give you XP, loot money, and named weapons. So personally, what I do sometimes is I hunt those named weapons that can drop as a rare chance from those. There's dropping nukes. You can actually like go through the whole process of clearing a fucking silo and going through the process of arming it and launching it and figuring out where to drop your nuke. And at that point, when a nuke lands in an area, it will irradiate that zone and make a bunch of the enemies harder to kill, dropping better loot as well as like special crafting materials. And then all the plants in the area will get mutated into mutated versions, which will drop specific materials to mix with the materials from mobs to make higher end crafting materials for like extra crazy ammo, extra crazy receivers, base stuff. So yeah, there's like end game loot for those. There's hunting for like good gear to max your build out, you know, because there's all like there's up to 3 levels. I don't think I have any legendaries on this character yet. I don't. But there's a legendary system like in Fallout 4, but instead of Fallout 4 only having 1 star, you can have up to 3 stars on an item. And because there are different effects for each star, it's a lot of RNG trying to get like the stuff you want. So there's daily ops you can do. You can do expeditions to different maps in general and do those dungeons. You can do extra quests in those areas as well, but that's a different story. That's not really end game stuff. Launching nukes is big because you can trigger world bosses that the entire server will want to hit up. You can tell a lot of people are going to this one because there's the event. You can see like one name and there's also like a person there. Like you can see there's going to be a lot of people probably piling into this event right now because there's those big events going on. So between that, all that I mentioned, there's also like people who like collecting various plans so they can craft everything, or so they can mod all the various like stuff so they can do base building stuff. Some people love base building. Like there's some amazing looking bases building people do in this game. So getting all the plans unlocked for that takes a while, you know, like there's a ton of different shit to do. And they keep adding more with every season update, which is every like 3 or 4 months. I think it's like 4 months or so. And we just got on the PTS, they're adding a whole new map expansion. I don't know how much of the map expansion. I imagine it's not going to be huge, but it's still, considering the size of the map, even if they just fill in the bottom part of the map here, because there's like an invisible wall right around here or so, even if they fill in just this part alone, that's going to be a lot. If the last game I played was New Vegas, should I do 4 first? I think so. 4 is going to be a good way to like ease you into the same gameplay because the gunplay is so much better in 4 than New Vegas and 3. Like, don't get me wrong, I like them, and they have an amazing story, but the gunplay is just straight better. You might not like some of like the RPG mechanics of 4, but I think you should play it just as like a primer before you play 76. Because 76 is basically 4, but more. It's a larger map, and it's multiplayer. Because a while back I saw a thing where they were apparently making multiplayer for Fallout 4, but they spun it off into this game instead. Like the building for like your bases and whatnot is the same like mechanics from Fallout 4. Crafting and all that is the scripting of junk, and it uses a lot of the same assets. Because then again, it was a game that was developed like from 4. So yeah, I think you should play through 4 just because I think it's good. But on top of that, it'll get you a little more into, you know, whether or not you want to try 76. Because for some people, man, some people come from the older like 3/New Vegas and they just don't like 4, which is fine, you know. There's gonna be like narrative choices that you're not gonna be a huge fan of, like your character will be talking for you in Fallout 4. There's mods to get around that, by the way. You can silence your character if you're in that kind of stuff. Some people will say like some options don't feel like you're making like really big choices. You end up making the same choice anyways, despite what you pick for dialogue. You can mod the fuck out of 4. So you can make 4 your experience. I think 4 is really good. I think the DLCs are really good as well. I think it's a fantastic experience, and it's a great sandbox to mod the fuck out of into whatever you want. 76 is fun, but it's like, it's a different kind of Fallout still. There's a lot of good narrative and like lore to be had here for sure. But it is definitely not your traditional Fallout experience in a lot of respects, because again, it's an experiment by Bethesda. They've never done multiplayer before now. But I've still easily spent the most time in 76, like 2, 3, 4-fold versus Fallout 4. Definitely not more than 2. It's like 3 or 4-fold, maybe 5-fold. Because I don't know how many hours I have on the original version of 76. That was a long time ago. Because those hours weren't tracked, because they're not on Steam anymore. Hey, YT Cooper, YouTube Cooper, appreciate that fresh sub. Enjoy your backpack. Assume that's what you got it for. Appreciate you either way. Even that backpack, hey, you got it. You got to punch that code in that should give you now on Twitch. You punch that into the Bethesda.net dashboard. You go like right click on your account on the website, like 4th option down, it says like redeem code. You should be good. Yeah, you only got a couple days left to get the backpack actually. I think that ends midnight Tuesday. I don't know if it's like Monday going into Tuesday or Tuesday going into Wednesday, but it ends Tuesday. So yeah, it's like today and tomorrow, like the guaranteed, and then Tuesday it's like probably still active. I think it is. You're saying challenge hours don't count correctly? What do you mean? I mean challenge hours. before game appeared on Steam. Oh, yeah, so like the challenge hours are only for Steam stuff. Like they actually wiped your Atom accounts. Your Atoms, like your Atom balance, like is actually stuck to the Bethesda.net version, which is why like when they were doing the whole like, hey, transfer your account to Steam, they warned you to like, hey, spend all your Atoms on the Bethesda.net version because they can't transfer those over. Because when the game was, before it was on Steam, like to buy Atoms, you had to like go through like whatever their own payment processor was, right? But now that it's on Steam, if you're buying Atoms from the Steam version, if I were to like go here and click on like purchase Atoms, it would pop open a Steam window, and that means Steam gets their whatever 30% cut of that is, right? So I think Steam just like doesn't allow you to like bring over a currency from a different platform, so they make you spend it all. Now a lot of the other stuff stayed, but yeah, pretty sure challenges reset. Like if I go to challenges and go to like world or whatever it is, social, whatever, you can see like your total hours in 76. There it is right there. This only says 1,077, which is wrong because I actually have 1,181.9 on Steam right now. So it's obviously missing like 100 something hours because it's not 100% accurate on this thing, but that definitely didn't count the fucking Bethesda.net hours, because I've got who knows how many in that. The first year and a half of the game before Wastelanders, I played a fuck ton. I mean, hell, I probably didn't put it down for at least a month or two, at least. And then I played so much Nuclear Winter. The BR mode, I played so fucking much. It's not even funny. I love that mode. I still love that mode. I wish they brought it back. I wish they never got rid of it. So yeah, they definitely didn't count those.
Oh, go on.
Boss is in the main building. I wouldn't
If it allows you to actually log in, crazy what's happening right now. Yeah, the servers are melting. Don't log out if you can help it. However, that said, I did disconnect earlier because I thought there was like a glitch with the quest and it kind of bugged out and it wouldn't let me back in for a second. Once I relogged, I clicked join and I just kind of let it hang there for a little bit. Eventually it let me back in. So you very well could get back in. You just gotta let it hang on the screen and hopefully let you in. It did let me in. It took like a minute or so, but it did let me in. But yeah, servers are probably getting pounded right now. Hey, Inferno, coming to that fresh sub. Appreciate you, Inferno. Yeah, 51,917 right now, Steam says. That's a lot of people. And it's only 7 a.m. Let's see what it says yesterday had as far as player count, because that's
before I thought they were tough stuff. Almost
yesterday. What's it, 7 a.m.? Yesterday, 7 a.m. Yesterday, 7 a.m. was only 44,000. Oh my god. Shit, chat. So this is local time, right? So it's adjust for whatever we at. Yesterday, 7 a.m., 44,666. We are 8K more than yesterday now. It's just shy of 52. Actually, if I refresh this page, it's probably 52 now. No, okay, it hasn't gone up, but yeah. Like, yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot of people. Give me the fucking pie. Give it to me. Damn it. This game's so bad, I can't believe I installed it. Okay. Cool story, bro. If it's so bad, why did you come to a Twitch stream to, like, bitch about it? I'm not customer support. I don't work for Bethesda. I'm here to entertain and potentially inform. Complaining about my chat gets, like, nothing done. Twitch recommended me? Alright. Peace. Sorry. Come back when I'm playing something else, man. I play lots of stuff here. But,
no one's heard from Batman.
You're not really gonna get a lot of sympathy here. Most everyone here is all enjoyer, either new or old.
Batman was a long shot anyway.
Free to have your own opinion.
Figured it'd take someone
but I'm just gonna let you know, you're probably gonna have a bad time here. It's probably ain't for you. Now, if you don't mind holding that, hold that. It's gonna pull out this and shoot that. Twice, apparently. Oh, come on. I didn't set the mine off? Okay, that's some bullshit. How did that... Really? It did that little damage? Okay, dude. You gonna walk forward and hit that mine, bud? Maybe we'll just take them a little bit. Right in the
No! No! That
Yeah.
one stung. That one stung.
Really?
No!
He's down to us. You know what? I think the servers are definitely melting today, dude. Like, holy shit. Because I swear to God, the last couple characters I come in and I just don't do the dialogue and I just skip it by killing them, they actually fight back. I don't know why they're doing this. I definitely think it's a server issue considering people can't fucking log in right now. T-posing? No, he wasn't T-posing. He was just leaning, chilling. Fallout simp. Oh no. No, he called us nerds, chat. What are we gonna do? Oh no. Buddy, it is Sunday morning. If you got nothing better to do than watch Twitch and you're calling us nerds, you need to reevaluate your fucking life. There ain't nothing wrong with watching Twitch for entertainment, but thinking you're a better than us makes you a fucking idiot. Holy shit. You're going to a website to watch other people play video games, okay? I'm not besmirching that. I've been doing it for a fucking decade. But calling other people nerds because they fucking like a game or because fucking everyone here like enjoys stuff and isn't a hater makes you a fucking idiot. Hey, Cuban Pete, thanks for the sub, dude. Sorry, chat. I don't usually go in on people, but some people, man, like that shit. I've been streaming a long fucking time. I'm in combat. Oh, there's people upstairs. It makes no fucking sense when people like try and name call on Twitch because it's like, bro, you are literally the same as us. You are no better than us. Oh, hey, what up, dude?
You're really doing this, huh?
Like, dude's over here thinking his shit don't stank. You're on the same website as we are, bitch.
Shit.
What a dumb fuck. Sorry. I try to be relatively, like, chill these days, but man, I still don't put up with bullshit. He ain't coming back. He's banned. They're probably 10 years old. They're at least 14 because their account was made in 2010. So they've been around the website a while. It actually might be a Twitch account. I think it is. December 26, 2010. That might be not a Twitch account. That might be a Justin TV account. So they actually were around the website when it wasn't just gaming. So the fact that they've been on this website that long, no, I think they're just an idiot. It's like, it's those people who think the only way they can enjoy stuff is by hating it. They're not allowed, like, if they don't enjoy it, you're not allowed to enjoy it. They think everyone should be on the same playing field. Which, you know, whatever. When they removed the star from the mask, was it a bad day for 76? Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I kind of agree because having the head slot actually be useful is cool. But on the flip side, like, you should have been able to legendary craft any face piece. Like, I should, if the mask can get legendary status, I should be able to make my ghillie hood legendary, you know? Like, a single item that's kind of ugly, let's be real, it's kind of fucking ugly. Making that the only thing that could be legendary in that slot is kind of broken. So, like, I think instead of letting it drop as legendary on accident and then removing the legendary status from it, I think they should have just opened that up as a new legendary slot. I think that would have been cool. But I don't know. What do I know, right? Connection failed, post player join failed. Yeah, so just yeah, I had that earlier, source check. That's what I was saying. Restart your game if you haven't already, and then when you log in, just like click on join and just wait, let it wait. I got in earlier. Now keep in mind that was when the servers had like 20,000 less people on them this morning. But I did get back in and I've been fine since then. And I think other people have been joining on my game to like do events and whatnot. They aren't having issues. So keep in mind also we're on West Coast servers. At least while I'm on US servers probably. So the servers probably aren't as pounded because a lot of the US is still waking up. EU servers might be getting pounded right now. So I don't know 100%. Like, you just might not be able to get in. But I do know I had the exact same error earlier, and then I relogged, and then I joined. It took a little bit, and I may have gotten the error, but I rejoined and I was good. So You can get in despite that error. Will you is a different story. I haven't played 7.6 release. Worth another shot. There's been so many quality life updates, so many bug fixes, content releases. Like, if you already own the game, I mean, fuck it. Is it worth the time to you to download it and reinstall? Like, I think it's worth giving it a new go. Like, they have like a fresh player experience because of like the new Wastelanders update they put out, which was only a year and a half after release, and the game's been out 5.5 years now. So there's been 4 years of extra content, like new events, and like actual like other big quest lines in expeditions. They just put in the Atlantic City area a little bit ago. We're getting a map expansion this summer, which is this is the concept art for it, which looks fucking sick. Because like that just hit the test server like 2 days ago. So there's definitely a lot to do and be enjoyed. Whether or not you will enjoy it, I don't know. I don't know your tastes. And frankly, no streamer should tell you to buy or that you're gonna enjoy something because they don't know. Unless you've been watching a streamer for years and you know exactly their tastes are always the same as yours, don't ever listen to anybody to tell you if they tell you to buy a game, you know? I don't do that. They shouldn't either. That said, the game's got a ton of good stuff over the years. It's not perfect. There's still issues. And I definitely think right now it's got a suffering from success issue with how many people are reinstalling the game. And it just like daily hits new concurrent player counts. At least for Steam, since the Steam release. We don't know what the initial release was on PC because it was on Bethesda launcher. That said though, the servers are kind of melting right now. So, you know, might have some issues getting in. You might not. Some people are playing just fine and probably were able to log in just fine. Other people still having issues logging in still. So there is that. But you know, if you've ever been like, hey, I like Fallout 4, I wish I had more of it, play 76. If you've been like, hey, I wish I could play Fallout 4 with friends, play 76. It's that, you know. Don't play it expecting like a full narrative Bethesda experience like the normal games. While there is some good narrative here, it's a different kind of Fallout. It's a different kind of Bethesda experience. It's good, I love it, but I'm not going to pretend it's like a normal Fallout experience because it's not. A normal Bethesda experience even. It's very much an experimental game. It has gotten leagues better than release. That said, I played it on release and I still loved it back then. I'm not going to pretend it was good back then. It had fucking issues. A lot of issues. Vast majority of them are cleaned up. They keep adding content, and all that content I'm talking about them adding, they've been doing it for free. Is that worth it for you to reinstall? I don't know. How's your internet speed? Is it bad? Is it good? If it's not that fucking bad, just why not? What are you doing? Wasting a little bit of your time? Spend it and giving it a try again? It's not like you're having to pay for it or you own it. Unless you refunded it. If you refunded it, that's a different story.
Good thing you snuck in. I could use some target practice.
Oh, come on. Oh! We lit a fucking gas pool on fire, okay. I think that's a wrap on this place, though. Stash space is the same? No, it's been bigger. Yeah, you have 1200 by default. You have 1200, which is huge. Also, right now, if you play for the next like couple of days, there's a Fallout First trial, which means you can actually get access to the scrap box for a couple days, and you can cram all of your scrap into that box. And once your Fallout First trial expires, you can still have access to that box for pulling stuff out. You can't add new stuff in, but you can still pull it out. So, you're already playing the game. For the love of God, utilize that box. Because there's literally no downside to doing so. Just claim it from the Atom shop. Yeah, launch either started at 400 or 200, I don't remember. And then it went 800 and 1200. So it's been up to at least a couple times. I don't remember if it went 24812 or if it went just 4812. It's been a long time. But, yeah, it's definitely been fixed up. Which is very, very good. Because the original storage limits was fucking bad. And so we're going to start. Okay, there you go. But hey, if you guys are new to the stream and you haven't done yet, and you've been enjoying whatever I'm doing here, hit that follow button. We're here Friday through Tuesday doing something. Do lots of different stuff here, but definitely a lot of Fallout in general. Not just 76, but we do other ones as well. I'm definitely going to be hitting up Fallout London whenever that's out, which we don't really know when that is. Hopefully, it's kind of soon, but I don't know. But hey, that'll be cool to hit up. I definitely plan on doing like a modded run of 4 eventually afterwards. I don't know if I'm going to go straight into London from that. I don't know how long London's going to be. I imagine it's not going to be that long, but we'll see. Watched play Daisy years ago. Welcome to 76. Welcome to 76? What do you mean, welcome to 76? I've been playing this shit since release, so I need to bust out some old clips? I didn't go anywhere. No? Good, because I'm not digging through clips right now. I'm playing. I don't want to go through clips. I've been playing since release, alright? Everyone knows his new character and you're playing right now? Oh, well, you're right. I must be new to 76. You're right, I'm level 8. You ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. Alright. Checks out. Carry on. How do you use the Vats crit? Yeah, so when the bar's filled up, you hit spacebar. It should make a little noise that, like, you queued it up in the Vats. Servers be cooking, got disconnected and really can't get in now. Oof. I don't know if my server's full. Let's see. Let's do a count. 1, at least 2, plus me is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Did I count those already? I think I did count those already. This is definitely not a full server. You could try and land on my server, but don't try it like frequently because I don't want you guys crashing my server trying to jump on. To be fair, there is an event up right now. Swarmer Suitors is up. It's not mutated, but there's goods to go there. Shows me offline. Oof. I see people online. I'm not touching shit. I can play. I'm not, you know, I'm not going anywhere. 20 is max. Max what? Max level? No. There's no max level. Atomic Shop's offline? Oh, I gotta see that. Yep. I'm closing that out. I don't want it to, like, lock my game up because it's gonna disconnect. Yeah, we're not touching that. Max population 24, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure it's 24. Do you know effects available on the cremator? Can't roll 50 crit. Rolled about 10 CA script on AA. I think you can roll the 50 crit. I think it's just the 2-shot, honestly, and maybe the quad. I think those are the only ones. I think it's just 2-shot and quad because quad is referring to the quadruple ammo capacity, and 2 shots obviously 2 projectiles. You don't need the 2 projectiles obviously because there's the quad barrel, right? I think those are the only ones. I think honestly you just got shit on RNG, man, which it does suck, but I think that's actually it. I don't know. I haven't rolled a ton of cremators yet. I probably should have done that eviction notice earlier, but yeah. I have an AA one already, so I'm kind of like happy enough, but I do want to make a really good one eventually. You got a quad? Like, without the quad barrel? Because if you got quad ammo capacity, that's kind of sick, actually. Because that means you don't have to slap on the big tank. I guess to me it doesn't really matter because I guess it's more the ammo efficiency, which I'm not a fan of. The fact that it uses 15 field per is like really fucking annoying. No quad ammo. Okay, that's cool. Just got in. Hey, there you go. Okay, okay, okay. So people can't get in. Can't get in. There's been a jank for me trying to move stuff around my camp, pick up an item, I can't place it in a new spot. Yeah, yeah. I thought I was rubber banded for a second. I was like, no, no, just can't get it over rock. We're fine. Can't make a private roll rip. Oof. Any tips for performance video settings? I mean, I think exclamation point settings should show you my in-game settings. The biggest thing, I'm assuming you're obviously on PC, right? I think the biggest thing will be turning off Well, actually, Hank, what are you playing on? Are you playing on the Microsoft Store version or the Steam version? Because if it runs like doo-doo and you're like a brand new player who's playing on a Microsoft Store version, then my guess is you just need to do like one trick. Okay, so typically, I'm pretty sure someone said this worked for them in chat. I haven't tried it on my Microsoft account yet, but your game settings are probably altered by default. Go to preset, turn it to low. Okay, make sure everything's on low, log off the game, boot it back up, turn everything up to wherever you want, and you should be fine. I think default, by being on like the ultra preset by default, it like chunks your performance like terribly. Once you go to low and then relog and then back in, you should be able to tweak it however you want. Yeah, that like Danska said, those are things as well. I think was it I present interval 0. That's how you turn off the VSync stuff. But you're gonna want to frame rate cap your stuff via like NVIDIA or AMD, right? Because having too high of a frame rate indoors will actually just like stuck your character, which you can fix very easily. Obviously, I think you just like aim to fix it as well. But like it's gonna be an annoyance to fix. But you should get your performance up before you worry about capping it down. You know. But yeah, if you're on Microsoft Store, try that. I haven't actually tried that myself for science with my Microsoft version because I just picked up the freebie from Amazon Prime. I could technically test that. I'm just not going to right now. But someone in chat said that's what they did because I posted a Reddit post that I did for some Google Foo, and it said like for the Microsoft version having terrible performance, just like chunk it down to low. I think this is what it was. I could be wrong. I think you chunk it down to low. Turn off the game, turn it back on, and then tweak it up to wherever you want. Keep in mind, the game is going to have issues sometimes in some areas for performance, but you can see, ideally, like my performance in the top right corner with the frame rate counter, as well as you can see my specs down below the stream, so you can kind of compare and contrast to whatever your system is. I don't have like a beefy setup. I have a decent setup, but I don't have a beefy setup, so you can figure out how yours stacks up versus that, you know? No, I'm on private server. I'm public. Just randos everywhere. Still playing. Just fine. If a 4070 Ti and it's quite laggy, yeah, that's definitely just turns into, I'm pretty sure it's a Microsoft issue. No spacebar. Me for downs. You gotta like just take the spacebar out between exclamation point settings. And that it's just a clip of like my settings. But if you're curious of like what exactly they are, oh, does that not work? Okay, now I gotta find that. I swear to God, I set up a Nightbot command for that the other day. Hang on. Did I make it mod only or sub only? Commands, custom. Oh, maybe I didn't make a command for that. I thought I did. And maybe did I name it 76 settings? Oh, it's 76 settings. Okay, here you go. Yeah. There you go. Sorry about that. I have a 4070 Ti and I had to remove VSync, fix the issue of low frame rate. Okay, there you go. But yeah, in which case, to fix the frame rate, you can probably just Google that, or just, you want to, I think it's like the Fallout 4 preferences and the My Documents and My Games, I think. I'm assuming, that's what it is for Steam. I don't know the Microsoft server version. But yeah. I appreciate that one, Black Dot. Because it sounded like it pumped your setting. Was it literally just the VSync option that did it? Because someone said it was like chunking it down and then back up. But if it was literally just like the VSync option, then that's even easier. My duck and okay, cool. Quit the game, rejoin doesn't work. That's because it's server issues most likely. You just gotta wait. Like I had that earlier on stream. I like relogged because a quest was bugging out, and on the way back in, it would just like give me an error. So then I waited, and you just click on it to join, and eventually let you in. Other people have said the same thing. It's just like hanging up. The servers are getting packed right now, and it's just gonna get worse unless Bethesda like wakes up. I don't know if they. This is assuming they don't have anybody there. It's the weekend though. While they may have saw the higher player count coming and spun up some extra server capacity, it's possible they're still waking up and like haven't sent somebody in the office yet, or it's the weekend, they might not do it. Hopefully they do. That said though, it most likely will get worse before it gets better. Because yesterday it looks like the servers capped out at like 1 p.m. and it's only 7 a.m. right now. So, you know, it might get very bad. Like right now, it was at like a half hour ago or 20 minutes ago, whenever I said it was 51,917. Now, if we reload the page, oh, only 41,000 online. Okay, a bunch of people just got kicked offline. 10,000 people just got kicked off. Okay, well, there you go. You might be able to make it in now. Wow, okay, shit.
The Summer of Joy!
Hey, me 4 Dows. Appreciate the fresh sub. Enjoy your backpack. Assuming you get it. You should, obviously. You will, I should say, with that sub. But, like, you know, assuming you did it for that. Appreciate you. Regardless, whether you did for the backpack or not, appreciate you. Thanks for supporting the channel. Yeah, I only relogged once, and I don't know if relogging like was required. I probably could have like let it hang on the first screen, but I alt F4'd out. I forgot they had the gold appearance. That thing's sick. Ah, blingin'. I mean, it'll probably let you in. You just try to like keep spamming to get in, because like if it comes up with the long load screen, I did make it in eventually after that. And other people have said the same. I'm not saying you will make it in, but I think you have to like get onto like a load screen and just let it chill. Oh right, yeah, the dailies. Oh yeah, those are gonna reset in a little bit. I mean, you got an hour 20. You know, you might be able to make it in. Hey, Slid, one, come with that 4 months Prime. Appreciate you. Thank you. No, yeah, there's definitely like a lot of server issues going on. I think it was a couple hours ago at least when I had it, maybe 2 or 3 hours ago, but I definitely did have that at least once. I think it was... No, it was on the other character because I was doing the whole like walking upstairs part. So it was 3 hours ago maybe plus?
You're back. Well, that, no judge. But you did good, maybe. But there too. You try. Mute, missing person. Find them for me. Appreciate. Find out.
Yeah, luckily if you missed today's daily, you'll be okay. As long as you've done it like some other dailies, like you'll probably get the weekly done. Because the thing is, with weeklies, you don't have to do them or with dailies, you don't have to do them every day. You just have to do the do gold star challenges 3 of them. So you have to like hit the dailies 3 times a week, and then you'll get the gold star weekly, which is fine. Honestly, it's still not that huge of an issue. Like, you'll still be kind of fine, you know. Like you can definitely finish this season without too many issues. Or at least get the cremator and most of the good stuff, you know? Like, I'm pretty sure this season hasn't been going out very long. I'm pretty sure it started at the end of March. Let me see. I'm curious now when that did come out. Atlantic City Update Part 2. When did that come out? Let's see. Second one, March 26th. Yeah, so the new season hasn't even been live for a month. The seasons usually go on for like 3 or 4 months. It's usually 4, I think, because you have like 3 or 4 year. So you have 3 months at a time? Wait, hang on. Do they have 4 years or 3 years? Shit. Well, we can see if we go to the fucking Bethesda website real quick here. We go to the Bethesda and we look at the seasons, we can find out pretty easy. Season 17, yeah. So, maybe July? Hey, Harry, coming with that first Prime. Appreciate you. Sorry to break it to you, Harry. If you were priming to get the backpack, that's only for regular subs or gift subs. Hopefully you're priming just to Prime. In which case, appreciate you. But yeah, if you're expecting the backpack, sadly, you gotta like gift sub or regular sub. If you're curious more, like you got an exclamation point like pack. I'm looking at the thing here. It doesn't actually say when the next season is. It says the Gold Rush starts on the 6th. Double mutations on the 13th. Double score, finesse, score plus. Yeah. So maybe in June, maybe July. It doesn't really say. It's probably the end. It starts at the start of July, would my guess. Because if it goes from March, right, you have all of April, all of May, all of June, probably. That's at least 3 months. So yeah, it's probably somewhere in July. So you got 2 months at least this season, which I've already made it well over halfway inside of just under a month. Like, yeah, you'll be fine. Probably to the new map release. Oh yeah, no, 100%. New season is definitely going to drop with the new map release. Like, there's without a doubt. Like, that's going to be the next season. It's just a matter of like an actual date. It doesn't say, but it says like there's like a roadmap. But I don't know. I can show you in a second here. But they have a roadmap that has like a lot of dates, but it doesn't have that. But it has that listed as like the next season / update. But it doesn't say when. Maybe I'm blind. That could very well be the case as well. Oh. Anybody else? No? Okay, good. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. See, it says Skyline Valley update in season 17. It doesn't actually show. It says Gold Rush weekend, double mutation, double score, Finesse, and then surplus. So my guess is it's going to start like after this, or somewhere near the end of June or July. I don't know. But yeah. If you're ever curious about the actual roadmap here and actual dates for stuff, you can just head to Bethesda's website, and then you want to go scroll down for seasons. You can also see like the actual rewards as well if you're curious. If you don't want to like log in and see all the stuff, you can do it from here. It's always just a static image, so you can't like zoom in on specific things like if you're logged in. But if you're ever curious about how to get back there, there you go. Streamer luck what? Me not getting kicked out? Disconnected again? Oh Jesus. Please don't jinx me. I'm knocking on wood right now. Oh God. I don't want to disconnect right now. It would be cool though. If someone at Bethesda is watching right now, if you could disconnect all the other streamers so all the viewers are forced to come here, that'd be sick. I'm just saying. You don't have to do that, but that'd be cool. Maybe don't. I don't want to get disconnected. Don't confuse me with them, please. You know, no, that's fine. I'm good. You know what? I'm fine. Just started playing for the first time since 2020. What's the best content to focus on for endgame stuff? So, did you start a new character, or are you playing an existing character? Personally, 2020. Did you play when the Wastelanders update had hit? Because you'll know if you've played the Wastelanders or not if you've done, like, I'll say, the Vault 79 stuff, looking in this corner of the map. If you've done that, then there's other stuff to do. But if you haven't done that personally, yeah? Okay, so you've done that? Okay. So I would say you probably haven't done the Brotherhood Steel stuff. Head up here, you're going to get some quest line. It's a decent long quest line with here, it's pretty cool. Another thing, at any train station, you're going to get, like, by walking into it, you should get a miscellaneous quest that'll show up under the main tab, and it'll say, investigate the flyer for the nightclub. That quest line will take you to Atlantic City. Also, expeditions. You should at least see the pit expeditions, both of them at least once. Those are cool. So you're going to want to head to the White Springs, and you should get a quest for Responders Reborn, which will lead you into, like, doing the story stuff for them to then, quote, unlock the expeditions. Technically, at a high enough level, you can just go. I'm pretty sure. But you should probably do the story stuff, at least for that, just so you kind of have, like, an idea of what it is. Because there's some stuff around that. So go to White Springs. Go to any train station, look for all the posters, because there's a bunch of different posters for a lot of different stuff at any train station. Do those, and then to the Brotherhood, and those will be like a good, like, getting you set up for the stuff. Have you done nukes before? If you haven't done nukes before, you got a whole lot of quest lines to do to get those, because those are like actual endgame activities as far as like nuking stuff to get, you know, world bosses to show up and all that loot, and etc. I don't think verifying files will help you, Will. I think it's literally just a server issues thing. Because I think it's just servers being overloaded right now. I think that's why the player count is like fluctuating wildly. It was at 52,000 earlier, like a half hour ago, and then it refreshed it like 10 minutes ago, and it dropped to 41. Which it should be on the up. So I think definitely a lot of people disconnected. If I refresh now, it just dropped to 36. We just lost another 5k people. Definitely people are just like not able to get in, so they're giving up for now. So... And someone said they got in a couple minutes ago. I think Penwell said he got back in. So I think, like, it's definitely not a you thing. I don't think verifying files should help you at all. This is almost certainly because the servers are overloaded and are going down in certain regions. So I would say just like from the main menu, just hit join and just ride it out. Just wait. And if it actually airs you out, close it, close the error message, and then hit join again. Just keep joining. Because Pendle did say to get back in, but disconnect 10 minutes later. Okay, interesting. Fault first or even down. Holy hell. Oof. I mean, I'm not surprised though. Why do I have no audio showing? Can't remove it. No audio in the game? If your audio bugs out in the game, you just need to relog, which is a problem because the servers are fucked right now. You might not get back in, but that is a bug that pops up, I'd say, once or twice a week for me. It's pretty infrequent, but it does pop up. So you could probably tell, like, if you can shoot your gun, you can kind of hear a little bit of it, but you can't hear, like, your footsteps or, like, the ambient noises and shit in the game. That's, like, the audio bug that you usually just have to relog to the main menu to fix it. Excuse me, what do you do with legendary cores? So legendary cores you can use to craft legendary items, but it's one of two components. You have to mix it with legendary modules, which I should be able to show you from here. Legendary modules. So you can buy these, you can get them for free, obviously, a handful from doing the seasonal stuff, but you can buy those as well by going down to the Purveyor, which is at the Rusty Pick, I think it's called. It's a building right here. You go inside, you talk to the NPC behind the countertop, you spend your legendary script with her to buy modules. I think it's like 3 modules and like 2 cores, and you can make like a 2-star legendary item. So you can use this for legendary crafting. You take your shit legendaries that you don't like, and you can vendor them into script, which is a currency at any train station throughout the game. At like the little vending machines, it'll grind them up into materials for you. That will show up on your collections tab right here at the very bottom, legendary script. So it's a currency that basically, like, if you get crap legendaries you don't like, you basically grind them up, and you can either decide to craft specific things, like you're still gonna get random rolls on that weapon, but it could be a weapon you like. Like say if I'm really enjoying my 10mm pistol character, I could roll this legendary if I wanted to. Now that'd be stupid to roll level 1. If anything, I would want to roll it once it's like 25, 35, 45 most likely, or 50 depending on the weapon obviously, because some of them are like off levels, but I want to do an end game version, that way I'm not going to out level it, right? Because the soft cap for gear is like 45 or 50, one of the two, depending on the weapon type. But if I wanted to craft legendary stuff, I could do that. Or alternatively, you could get frisky if it's cheap, or you could do all this expensive as well. But right now I'm pretty sure it's cheap. You can also, from that vendor where you buy the modules, instead you could spend your script on random weapons from her. You can be like, hey, I want a 1-star weapon. I want a 1-star armor. I want a 1-star power armor, you know? 1-star melee weapon. I want a 1-star ranged weapon. You can do that, and she'll just give you random shit. It might be garbage. It will almost certainly be garbage, but back in my day, before we had legendary crafting, that's how you traded shit in. You would grind it up and then you just gamble. Now you don't have to. Now you can actually like targeted craft stuff, which is nice. You're still gonna have to fight RNGs on you know, whether or not you get good effects on your stuff, but you know, it's better. At least. On the upside, PTS was fine logging into. Yeah, the problem with logging into the PTS if you're a new player is you can't transfer your progress backwards. So you can't like go fuck around the PTS to play in the meantime, but then come back and like keep playing the main character. So I definitely think PTS isn't like a viable solution for people who are new to the game. Hey, Jukio, appreciate that fresh sub. Enjoy your Vault 33 backpack. Assume that's what it's for. Appreciate you, though. I didn't bother trying custom world, but private world's a no-go. It seems that maybe it's login server. It definitely could be that. Considering I'm in and I'm good, like clearly my server is not having a lot of issues. Doesn't mean all servers obviously not, because people are getting disconnected. So I definitely think it could be like authentication servers for sure. But it's not authentication servers across the board because I've been kicked out myself. Again, knock on wood, I don't want to fucking bug my shit. But I did log off by choice earlier because of a glitch, and I had issues getting back in. But I did get back in within like 5 minutes of like trying. It's probably less, but still.
Hey. Tell me you... Oh.
The biggest thing though is I just sat on the load screen. You hang on there for a little bit, and it's just gonna sit there and like rotate those screens. And you're like, is it loading? I got in eventually.
I heard.
Doesn't mean you're going to, because I know earlier on when the server issue started cropping up, someone in chat was mentioning how them and their friends couldn't log in Germany, but other people in Europe were perfectly fine. So, for all I know, it very well could be like regional stuff. Your dailies didn't even reset? Ooh, no. Because you did them yesterday. Yeah, the reset doesn't... Like, if you've already done dailies, they reset in an hour 5 minutes. So you should have gone to the gym. Sorry. Well, you know, it's fine. Hey, at least you know. I assumed it was one of those like, hey, I didn't do the dailies yet, so I gotta get them before the reset, you know? I could be wrong, but I'm nearly positive they reset in an hour 5 minutes. Hour 4 minutes now. I'm in. Hey, there you go. I remember you can't place a taken. Ah, rip. Well, here's another hot tip for you. Assuming your camp isn't crazy special and you just need a place to slap down some benches, whatever, in the middle of nowhere, here's something that you probably didn't know. Camp slots. You get 2 by default. What does that mean? Well, you can see my camps right here. This is the one I set up for the camp sign across the river from Flatwoods. If I were to, boom, select this one, I can activate it. Now, you can see it's grayed out. My old camp is grayed out. It's not there. It just despawned. Now I could place a second camp. So if you want to have like a fancy camp up in the mountains, like I do my main character, and then I can like decorate that all I want, but maybe I want to set down like a shelter that has all my stuff in it. Boom, second camp slot. You can add more, but you have to buy those, I think. How much those cost? Oh, I'm not opening the item shop. That's going to crash me probably. But there you go. You have 2 camp slots. Oh, okay. Well, there's a cooldown. Sorry. Wah, wah. But there you go. You're a new player, though, most likely. So you probably actually enjoy your camp because you've probably been building it. Which, now it's, do you relog for the camp or do you just deal with it for now? I don't know. That's something you're going to have to figure out on your own. Travel camp with a free shelter is wonderful to have. Yep. Also, something useful. Because I was telling you about, like, you can fast travel to some areas around the map, like the actual, like, big cities or, like, Vault 786. You can fast travel those areas for free. You could have one little camp all the way down here that you'd have 3. You just spawn it just for free fast travel to the area, you know? And then you can have your regular camp. So you can just swap to that. Like, hey, I want free fast travel. Boom, you know? Save some camps that way, too. Hey, I don't even know how to say this. Retupmok? Redamuk? Retumok? Redamuk? I don't know how to say your name. Mock? 99? I'm gonna just call you that instead. Appreciate the gift sub, regardless.
Hey, someone there?
Max,
I could use a lift.
Appreciate the prime. Thank you.
You happen to see it.
Hopefully, yeah. Oh shit, we got a golden cap.
He's alive?
Oh my god,
What do you
chat.
say
You want a
you
golden
and
cap
I
for
help
24
each other?
hours?
You
There
get
you
me?
go.
That?
You want to pay to win your way to a golden
Hear
cap
that?
with these J's, chat? There you go.
Oh, thank God. I was getting claustrophobic.
I've never
in
had
there.
one of those. And I don't even know if I've actually been in a channel when that happens. Hey, Finvara, 100 biddies. Thank you, dude.
So long.
Hey, Penwalk dropping 10 gifties. Goddamn. Appreciate you, dude. question me. Please heal. Please heal. Appreciate the gift there.
So fierce, so flammable.
There we go. Didn't get the backpack? Well, you have to actually, like, getting a gift sub isn't going to get you the backpack. You gotta actually gift or actually sub for the backpack. It's kind of annoying. That'd be cool if you could gift people the backpack by just giving them the gift sub. But yeah, it doesn't work that way. Oh, we're done? I guess we're done here. Okay, cool. Let's go in the middle right here. Yeah, appreciate the gift subs there, Penwell, and everybody else for the Prime or regulars. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, 3 minutes if you want to get your golden kappa for 24 hours. I don't even know who cares about golden kappas, but you know. Here you go. Hey, Kira's Network. Appreciate that fresh sub.
Ammo
Enjoy
finally corroded.
your
Wet cave
backpack
really
and
did a
golden
number
kappa.
on it. I'm not going to be much help now.
Just stupid thing to brag about. Yeah. I don't know, it's kind of weird that Twitch made it like a pay-to-win feature. Because back in the day, for those who know the origin of the golden kappa, it was randomly granted each day to a user. And I don't even think they were like notified that they got the golden kappa. So like you'd have to be like dropping a kappa in chat, and if you saw it gold, you're like, oh my god. So then usually what would happen is like that person who got it is like, I'm pretty sure it's only one person. Maybe it's only a handful of users, but I'm pretty sure there's only one person a day who get it. And if they happen to be watching, responder bot, why are you pissed at me? You're friendly. You should be. They would run around like just spamming the chat on like or spamming the email across Twitch, be like, you've been blessed by the golden kappa. It's like, it was weird, but it was rare to see the golden kappa. It's not as rare these days, obviously. The golden kappa train still is like, it's gotta be a small percentage that pops up, but it can't be that small considering. Yeah, can get that golden kappa check is what it was. Kappa in the chat was like, you know, that was part of it, but like it was usually just golden kappa check, you know. Are they making Fallout 5? They are, but it's gonna be a long time before you get it, man. Like right now, we're not even getting Elder Scrolls 6 for a while, most likely. This year, 2024, is the year of Starfield still. But Shizzle, that came out last year, you're right. But we also have at least one DLC planned for it, as well as modding tools. When that's coming out, no idea. But we know those are coming out. And if you look at previous Bethesda titles, like Fallout 4 had 2 big DLCs with Far Harbor and Nuka World. And then it had smaller DLCs as well. Let's assume only 1 year of DLCs. Let's forget about how many DLCs come out for Starfield. Let's assume the lowest amount of time, and only the rest of the years for Starfield. That means Elder Scrolls 6 can't come out until next year, 2025. And let's assume only 1 year DLCs for Skyrim 6, I should say. Not Skyrim 6, Elder Scrolls 6. God, fucking idiot. I'm talking too fast, all right? Let's assume only 1 year for Elder Scrolls 6 DLCs. Even though, again, there was what, Dawn Guard and the Dragonborn DLC, and then like the housing DLC. The housing DLC was small, but the other two were pretty sizable DLCs. But let's again assume both those come out in 2026. That means the earliest we can have Fallout 5 is 2027. Which, now again, that's just going by current standards. For all we know, with this Fallout hype, Microsoft's got the reins. They're like, hey, you guys need to start Fallout now. I don't think they're going to, because Microsoft's had a pretty hands-off approach from what I hear from interviews and shit, as far as like forcing people, like studios, to do stuff. But you know, it wouldn't surprise me if we get something else in the meantime. This is some heavy tinfoil hat shit, so you're probably gonna need a whole like ream of it to like actually wrap around your head to get this one in. But Microsoft owns a lot of different studios now, guys. It wouldn't surprise me too much if they have a different studio take the next-gen updated Fallout 4 engine, which guess what? The next-gen update's happening in 4 days. What if they package that up in all the assets and give that to another studio to make a spin-off? Like how New Vegas is Fallout 3 New Vegas, it's a 3 spin-off. What if we got a 4 spin-off? It's been quite a while. I don't think it's going to happen. I think 76 is that spin-off, even though it's more a multiplayer experiment. But I could totally see Fallout 4 like San Francisco coming out, you know? I don't think it will. I could see that happening, though. But Fallout 5, realistically, it's going to be a long time away. But hey, we got Fallout Season 2 coming out. So that'll be cool. That's got confirmed the other day, if you're not aware. Alright, golden cap train's over. Enjoy your golden cap. Hey, I even got my own. Oh, hell yeah, buddy. Let's fucking go. I didn't even gift any subs. I just scammed y'all. Anyways, appreciate y'all hanging out regardless. Lot to build on? Yeah, Season 2 looks like it's gonna be fucking good, man.
Back at long last.
Alright, we gotta do this.
Where's our girl?
Did you find Polly?
Whoa. You're not looking so great, darling.
Duchess, I'm not feeling great.
Friend, why don't you sit her down? Jug should do the trick.
This is real.
That's not gonna...
Oh, Paul.
Oh, you just missed out on the golden cap there, bud. But hey,
You know,
viewer drinks. Viewer dinks.
80%.
Appreciate the prime.
Duchess.
It's all right. Oh.
Solomon. Look, I can make it.
Please.
You are a lifesaver. Here. Take
Hopefully not for the
And
backpack.
here.
Yeah, hopefully not for the
You'll need
backpack.
this
The
to get into
backpack is
place.
regular sub or
Just
gift
leave
sub,
it unlocked
sadly.
so we can... And make sure...
And at the risk.
This quest feels familiar. Shut the fuck up. I'm not happy we lost the fucking other character today, man, okay? Like, we're 9. We can make it. We're not going to get the shotgun today. We just don't have the script for that. Full stop. We got to get insanely lucky on some drops to get there. But we can get there level-wise today. It can happen. I don't know if it will, but it can. Yeah, the 76 map update is going to be sweet. The fact that that's coming this summer is awesome. I legitimately thought that would not be this close. I figured that they would announce that like super far in advance. I'm surprised it's already on the PTS. Like, summer update? Oh man, I hope they didn't delay it. I hope it all comes out in one time and they don't like push it out in 2 updates. They are putting out in 2 updates to the PTS, but that's probably to test them in phases, right? I hope it all comes out at once to the game. But yeah, I was expecting fall or winter update. I don't think I've listened to enough. I don't think I've listened enough to enough ICP to know that reference.
Oh, I'm all out of water.
Sorry, as I'm walking, I look at Twitter. The Linus Tech Tips account for the YouTube channel. They just did a video about how some dude for like 3.5 years kept doing like, send me a free PC, send me a free PC. And they every time they did it, like day 1 of send me a free PC, day 2 of, and they just kept doing that. So eventually, they sent him a PC, but they made him do like a scavenger hunt for it. And they only gave him the video link, which had all the clues in it, a day in advance. So he had 1 day to try and find the free PC. Otherwise, everyone else could get it and yank it from him. And they specifically said in the video, like, guys, this is the last one we're doing. Don't ask. It's not going to happen. And then they just posted a screenshot of their, like, Instagram DMs of, like, 10 plus people asking. It's all day 1 of asking for a free PC. Day 1 of asking for a gaming setup. And it's just... and it's like, I mean, just making that video, honestly, you're asking for it. But hey, here's what I'm talking about, by the way. For the person who's asked about like the new content to do, right here. Any train station should have like a bunch of posters for a bunch of different stuff, right? For a bunch of content you probably haven't done. But this particular one leads you to a big quest line for a new area, I'll say. I'm not gonna say a full new map, but it is kind of a new map, but it's small. But anyways, yeah, do that one. Also, you ever in a train station, you wonder where the rest of the train stations are at? Easy. Again, I said this earlier today, I'll do it plenty of times. Look at all these little pins, hit the button, marked on your map for you. Nice and easy, so you don't have to figure out where stashes are. Now, if I look at the map, look at that. Boom. Those are all the train stations. Okay, we need a through hiker still. I think we start pushing charisma now so we can get the Lone Wanderer next level. The extra, like, minus 10% damage. Not that it helped my last character. Even the life-saving pieces didn't care. Actually, that was the flamer one. Not the... Yeah, nice, whatever. Doesn't matter. Anyways. Oh, man. We've been dying too much, man. It's okay. I have yet to ever, like, die 2 times in one stream. So we'll be fine. We're not going to die today. We have plot armor. That's it. We'll be fine. So, is the world live with other people playing it? Yes. That's why it's a multiplayer game. So you can see there's another person right down the hill down here. You can see there's another person right here. You can see there's also probably not that many people because this server is probably crashing. There's nobody else here. There's one dude right here. This server's emptying out. I think this server is going to restart in a little bit. There's no one up here. Normally there's a lot more people. So there's what, 4 other people on the server plus me is 5? They can have up to 24 people, but yes, there are other people on the server. Typically, if I see that there's hardly any people on the server like that, it means probably in 17 minutes we're going to get a server down notification. And most likely this server will be restarting at 9 AM Pacific time. That's just my guess. Because usually I'm guessing starting like either 17 minutes ago or like an hour and 17 minutes ago. I don't know. A while back it probably quit letting new people into the server. Because it's going to restart, right? People could probably join on me to get in here, but they probably won't like naturally matchmake to the server, which will slowly filter out the population. And then eventually we'll just get a pop-up saying the server is going to be restarting in a half hour and it's going to kick us out. Is it always PvP? You can turn it off. No, you can turn it off. You should definitely turn it off straight away. You It default when you start the game, if you go to settings and game, you'll have a pacifist mode on. It should by default be turned on, and it won't even turn off until you hit level 5. But after level 5, you need to make sure this is turned on. Once it's turned on, you're good for all your characters. You don't have to worry about it. But I'm pretty sure by default at super low level, it just doesn't actually like allow you to PvP until level 5. That way you don't accidentally get griefed. But the way PvP works is like, if this deer carcass over here is a person, if I shoot him, he'll get a notification saying, hey, Shizzle shot you. Attack Shizzle back, and then both you can PvP. If he doesn't attack back, though, then we can't PvP. But if, you know, if he were to walk into my bullets at like an event or whatever, he'll get a notification that I shot him, and then he can start fighting me whenever he wants, because I'll technically have already initiated on him. Which is why you turn on passive mode, so that way people like that don't try and grief you. But even if you do die, the worst that happens is you lose your junk. And I don't mean what's in your pants, I mean your crafting materials slot right here. Which is not a big deal most of the time. That said, when you do die... Oh, he's level 30. Okay. Oh, shit. Hang on, buddy. Ooh, hot. Yeah. Yeah, run, bitch. That said, you do have to run back and grab your junk when you die, because when you die, your bag of junk materials will fall on the ground. So you're gonna have to grab it again. So you gotta be careful about that. This character's for sure gonna make it to the checklist. We can hope. I wanna try out... Catch. I wanna try out the cold shoulder man, but I don't know if we're gonna make it that far. Oh my god, he's got gibbed. Jesus. Ow. Okay, shotgun. You know what shotgun's fun. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Like that. We can hope. We can hope. The problem is I'm getting sloppy. Thinking I'm okay when I'm not. Like, there was literally nothing I could do with yesterday's death. Like, a random NPC insta-killing me because their flamer hasn't been nerfed with the energy weapon nerfs that happened for everything else? How was I supposed to know that? Today's death, completely avoidable. Now, it was still rough. It was still, like, RNG shitting all over me. The fact that it spawned the fucking Flatwoods event at the Campfire Tales, like, it's a 1 in 3 chance or less than? I definitely haven't seen that event that many times. I've done that event a lot on perma characters. I've maybe seen that event once on a perma character before. So we definitely got shit on by RNG, but it was still my fault for putting myself on the rooftop so the other person couldn't res me. It was also my fault for not immediately booking it the second... Ow! Fuck! Ow! Ow! Fire! No, please. It was immediately my fault for not booking it the second I heard the lasers going off. The second I heard the lasers, I knew it was a Flatwood monster, and I should have run, because I know those things fuck our shit up. Hey, what up, Summit? You good? Oh, come on. Now I'm just potatoing. Okay, dude. Uh-oh. Oh, I spoke! Talking too much shit! I can't jump up here, right? Oh, we're fine. Oh, they can climb up here. There's just a thing there. Anyways. I definitely could have avoided my death today, for sure. I should have run and taken cover in the fucking tower. That would have been pretty sick, though, if the other player who was trying to res me actually managed to jump res me. Because I think they were getting the option to res me. Because I'm pretty sure I saw them do the stim animation. I even heard, like, the stim sound go off, I'm pretty sure, a couple times. But they just weren't able to actually get me. Because they had to be, like, close enough to the body. So they were trying. But I'm pretty sure that was the first person to actually try to res me. Someone's over up top.
I promise, I don't want your money. Just your ears.
Look at that. Oh, he's just gone. Who knows where that body's at? Oh, there it is. That was amazing. Is loot client side or server side? Depends on what it is. So like looting bodies are going to be client side. But looting this can of dog food, since it's out in the open world, everyone can see that. Looting the contents of a box will be client side. You adding something to that box so somebody else can see it. Oh, fuck no, fuck no, fuck. Oh, fuck no. Okay, okay. I don't trust this area. We're just gonna disarm these traps real quick here before I continue with chat. But yeah, opening up like boxes, you could like open the box and put an item in it, and for you, only that one item is in it because you looted everything else. But to that person, they'll see fresh loot in the box plus whatever you added to it. So like this cooler will have different loot for somebody else, and they'll be good. So if I were to loot it, somebody else will see their own stuff. But the bubble gun on the counter, that's mine. No one else can get that. So if you're ever like trying to like farm materials for your base stuff and you head to an area and it's empty, that means somebody else has cleaned it out kind of recently. So you most likely can just server hop. That said, if you've already cleaned out an area, it's gonna take a while for you to like respawn that stuff. You have to like, at least the way it used to work, I'm pretty sure, is like you have to loot like 200 and 250 other items before it'll like respawn those, I think, for you. I'm not 100% on how like the server hopping for like supplies works, but there's definitely been times where it's like it's just stuff's just gone on a server and it's like, all right, well, let's hop to a different one and grab it there. Other times it's different, like, cause like the alien blaster, I'm pretty sure it's just like they're just one per server, you know. And I could, even despite having looted one, I was able to just server hop nonstop and get those. So that changes on like a thing to thing basis. So I'm not 100% on those, but yeah, for the most part, like killing a mob, everyone will be able to, like everybody who tagged the mob and did a little bit of damage will be able to get their own loot. So you don't have to worry about like fighting over loot with people for the most part. One time you'll be fighting over loot with people is when it's like loose supplies, you know. Hello. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, swing and a miss, buddy. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, there's another one. We gotta run. We gotta run. There's a truck. Okay. 255 loot interactions. Thank you. Oh boy. We're fine. Everything's fine. Oh good, 2 cars. Jesus Christ. We're fine. We're fine. Okay. We're fine. I don't know if I've ever lost a character to a nuke car yet. Maybe I have? It's possible. I don't know if I actually have lost one. I've definitely come close a lot of times. Can I travel to other railroad stations even if I've not discovered them? No. So even though I discovered them with the pin board, they're still grayed out. So if I were to click, I can't go there. I can click here and I can join that one. So you can join off of stuff that's close by, then walk there. But you still have to go to something the first time. You still have to discover it. Once you've discovered it and gotten the XP, it'll be blue. Like you can see, this town's kind of blue, you know, and these places are blue. That means I've been there. The gray ones just means like you've scouted it out, or like a quest objective like popped over there, or whatever, you know, something discovered it on your map, but you haven't like explored it. You need to actually explore it. That's the word I was looking for. Anyways.
Well now, what do we... I understand. Now, well, as such, but it was slated. And you'll do, but here. I do hope the new machine is serving you well. We pride ourselves on our dedication to quality.
I don't think you have, but I think there are. There's always a chance? Yeah, there's definitely always a chance. 100%. I've definitely come super close. I'm definitely not saying they're not lethal. They could be. I may have been knocked out by one before, and it could have picked me up, but I just can't recall any like actual deaths to them right now. Did that thing just respawn? Oh my god, they both respawned. Okay, well, there's no hostiles here, we're fine. Down, might as well hit up the jukebox quest here. Huzzah, level 10. I have more to go and we can make the shotgun. Not that we will be able to because we don't have the legendaries yet, but we could. Wait, did I just get another one? Was that a rare pack? Did I just get a bunch of... did I get 2 of those? Did I get 2? I think I got a rare. Because the last spot's always like an animated card, but I think I got 2 animated cards that time. I feel like I got pack rat too. Interesting. What up, Harris? How's it going? Hope you're having a good weekend, and in fact, I hope everybody is. Appreciate you hanging out with me, because I realize there's a lot of stuff you could be doing on your weekend, and there's a lot of channels you could be watching. So, appreciate you spending your time here, whether you're lurking or chatting. Scrap junk does not weigh, and where I can see question mark. Scrap junk does weight stuff. If you're wondering how much like scrap stuff weighs, like you can see right here. You go to your not new items, but you go all the way over here to junk, and you can see like the raw materials that I have scrapped down, but also the regular stuff. So This thing will drop a spring and wood, but right now it weighs 1/5 of a pound, 0.2, right? But the actual like wood itself is 0.05, and the spring is probably not even fucking 0.15, you know? So you're always gonna want to be scrapping stuff because it's gonna shrink down your overall like carry weight. If those didn't answer your question, I'm not sure what your question is because I had to guess. Yeah, but after scrapping it, it goes back to junk. So junk is both the materials and the scrap pieces, right? Junk is just the general category. They're both going to be in there. Like the full item as well as the materials are both going to be in that category. If that's what you're referring to. But yeah, both of them. Like junk is just a catch-all thing. Scrap is like the art of like breaking something down into its raw components, or like scrapping a legendary at these things, right? Which most people actually would call scripping them because the actual currency that you get is called legendary scrip. But scrap and strip are close enough because yeah, scrap could be like the actual materials, it could be the art of breaking something down, it could be a bunch of different things. So yeah. Like breaking a weapon down, like the shotgun, if I could break it down. We just unlocked a mod for it. So you scrap like armors and weapons, and sometimes you'll actually learn plans for them. You're not going to be able to learn all of the plans sometimes for some weapons. Some weapons you can learn all of them from just doing that. Some armor, like you got to find them all via plans or whatever, but yeah. But yeah, junk is just like, generally speaking, it's either crafting materials that are raw, or it's the full items that will be broken into them. Technically, if you don't want to, you could keep the raw scrap, the raw like junk in your stash, right? And then when you do craft, if you don't have the raw components, or if the base components, it'll scrap like, say you need 3 screws for making a weapon scope. And you only have 2 that are actually like loose screws in your stash, aka the base components, but you have a desk fan that'll have the other screw in it. When you try and craft that thing, it'll automatically break down what it needs to get it. Assuming you have like the collective components in your stash, right? Or on your character, I guess, too. But obviously, you're still going to want to break stuff down to its smallest component to save space in your stash, as well as while you're walking around, so you're not over encumbered all the time. Just got to Atlantic City. Is there specific loot, like plans, etc. we should wear when looting? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think most of the stuff you get are gonna be like quest rewards for them. This is possible. I haven't like I spent a good time exploring it, but I don't think there's like. I think it's you gotta realize, like, as much as the area is cool, it is essentially 3 expeditions that they've done that they strung together and put in some story mode between them to do before the actual expeditions now. Which, while cool, it's great free content, they're still not like full-on open map areas like this, you know? There are 3 instances that you can connect together. So, I don't think there's a whole lot of missable stuff. I could very well be wrong, though. But you can free travel to the area at any time by going to the actual like commercial district or travel, whatever the same option you use to get there. You can just go back there. So don't like worry about locking yourself out. Hey, Lazarus Protocol, appreciate that fresh prime. Thank you for your support. I hope you primed because you wanted to prime, because backpack sadly is via regular sub or gift sub, not via the prime. Appreciate you regardless, but yeah, if you're hoping for the backpack, that's not how you get it. But yeah, I don't think you have to worry about like specific like plans out there. I definitely think you should still explore because there's gonna be some cool stuff there. But there's not gonna be like, oh, you got to go here to get the crossbow plan like you do after like the archery badge for the backpack, you know?
Hey, you got one. Signal's coming through loud and clear.
You know, I don't throw the word hero around a lot. Come over here and let's discuss, huh? No. No.
It's true. But, Crane, you ready to... Oh. Follow me. So, I've known where Crane is. I know where his treasure is. But, well, There's a problem.
What's a good first legendary perk to take? Master Infiltrator seems super nice. It is. That's what I run.
awake?
Master Infiltrator is nice because it'll let you not have to invest in like the 3 lockpick cards as well as the 3 hacking cards. Like Master Infiltrator is like what I always get. Personally, unless you hate lockpicking and hacking, I don't think spending points to rank this up is worth it. Because if you look at the extra ranks, it's just like you auto-unlock zeros, but you can always do all locks, right? That's what this is. So the leveling up just means you can auto-unlock 1s, 2s, or 3s. So personally, I just only ever invest in this one, and I would save your perk coins for like ranking up other more useful cards, you know? But yeah, Master Infiltrator is so nice. Like, it just saves you perk points, or perk card slots that you might already be using up. Which, yeah. Definitely get that, in my opinion. I feel like it's the most blanket useful one. Like, after that, if you're having a lot of ammo issues because you use a lot of full autos, I would say Ammo Factory is pretty good. Because this one you can definitely start leveling up. Because again, 150% more max ammo and crafting is huge. Because this stacks as well with the Ammo Smith perk in the agility tree. So Ammo Factory is definitely useful if you use a lot of full autos. If you don't have ammo issues, then don't bother. Because you can run daily ops as well for getting a big bulk of ammo. And contextual ammo drops as well. Like, if you're not using full autos, then you'll be fine. Right? Wait, how or when do you get the choice for legendary perks? Just started the planning. Level 50. Level 50 is when you get this tab up here. So level 50 you'll get one of these slots, and then level 75, 100, 150, 200, 300. Pretty sure that's what it is. And then once you're done with that, once you have all 6 slots, you're good. And these carry over for your account, by the way. But you still have to get 50 on like one character to get it. But like, yeah, so that's what these are. If you just started, you're not going to see that for a while. Which is fine. None of these are particularly game-breaking, but this perk is really useful. But you'll be fine. Also stacks with Super Duper? Yep, it does indeed. The Ammo Smith one. Or Ammo Factory. Both of them, actually, but yeah.
Jesus, Duchess.
That thing. I don't You agree with me, don't you?
Exactly, Duchess. Of course.
Now, is he gonna actually shoot it? The last couple times he hasn't done it. You need to do it.
All right. Sorry, pal.
He puts his gun away. Bro, come on. You really make me do this? Okay, fine. You know what? I'll do it in style. Shit, I crunched the shotgun. Okay, we're gonna do it in messy fashion.
According
Blue
to that
Phoenix,
map,
appreciate the fresh
the
sub.
treasure is in
backpack,
some
dude.
kind of special.
Golly,
and,
mine.
You know, emotes and no ads as well.
Son of a... Solomon.
Sorry.
Now, you're all ready. So, I will let you, but I need... Good. Now. No, Good luck.
Mutated events don't show up until on the hour panel. You have 23 minutes until the next one. You'll be fine. Oh, you said after that mission. Well, you'll be fine. The one that I died at wasn't a mutated one. It was just a regular mission. I don't think the campfire tails can mutate. I think this is about where I died, though. I think it was when I was pushing south finally to do the other quest down here. But I was getting distracted on the way. Although I guess I haven't done Morgantown yet on this character, so maybe I'm not. No, I haven't. I think I did Morgantown the other character. I'm pretty sure I did. So yeah, no, we're not caught up yet. No, it was just a bullshit event. It was just Campfire Tales, which is a pretty low level event, but apparently it has a minimum level of 25, or not like a recommended level of 25, because the Flatwoods monster can eat a dick. Hello there. Potato. Hey, buddy. When I'm in my camp, do I need to pull out parts? Nope. No matter where you're at. Oh god, campfire tales. No. No, it's trying to kill me again, man. I'm not going to that one. Oh god. Yeah, no matter where you're at, even if you're out in your camp, whenever you pull open a crafting bench, it will always pull from your stash automatically, so you don't have to worry about that at all. Which is why I always say, always be scrapping. Always scrap your junk down to its smallest form factor and its lightest weight, and then always be stashing it. Like, take that scrap and put it in your stash, because once it's in your stash, you can access it anywhere. I don't know why I grabbed that again. I already did this part of the quest. I'm just totally spacing out. I got fucking PTSD from fucking campfire tales popping up again. Gotta get revenge? I can't make that in time. There's no way. There's no way. Now you guys are making me want to do that. No, fuck you. I'm not gonna... No. There's no way I'm getting the shotgun today. I don't have enough legendary script. We have, like, nothing on this character. Oh, wait, no. We have the fixer. Was that this character? That was this character. We have the fixer and stuff. We have some script. It's not much script. No, there's no way we can get there. Like, the boss only drops as a 1-star, I'm pretty sure, as well. Like, the boss that actually shows up, I'm pretty sure is literally just a 1-star. I don't think it can be more than a 1-star. So I can only get max, what, a power armor piece? So that's, what, 10 script? If it's a weapon, it's going to be 10. If it's an armor piece, I'm only going to get 3. So, nah. We're going to keep going. We're going to keep leveling. We're trying to get 15 today on the stream. If we can, then that's dope. Because that means tomorrow I can just focus on... If I get 15 today, that's perfect, because that means tomorrow, when I'm doing the quest down here for, like, fire breathers, I can be within this area to do a mutated load bearing or mutated radiant fever or something like that to try and get a lot of legendaries built up. I mean, the load bearing is not going to give me a lot of legendaries, but I should get, like, maybe 1 for completion, and then at minimum, if I actually do it with other people, I'll get a mutated party pack. But doing it on this server would be stupid, because there's, like, 1 other 2 dudes. Ah, Jesus Christ! Piece of shit. There's, like, 1 other dude on the server now. Maybe 2. 1 person, 2 people. Yeah, there's 5 earlier. This server's gonna restart. I'm surprised we haven't got a restart notification yet, honestly, considering we're 18 minutes from the hour. I figured it would have happened by now. But considering the server issues, I'm not relogging. So we're just gonna suck it up. Everything would be fine if it's on the roof. I mean, you're assuming I wasn't gonna get killed again, man. Like, the thing is, I didn't get insta-gibbed there. Oh, buddy, you alright? Ow, piece of fucking shit. You're assuming I wasn't gonna get one-tapped again after getting rezzed. That very well could have happened. And the second time, I could have been insta-gibbed, which would have been, honestly, more annoying. Because getting insta-gibbed means there's nothing I could have done. At least, like, getting downed, there was a chance of the other player saving me. Like yesterday, the flamethrower. I had 2 life-saving pieces. Neither of them were fucking usable because I got insta-gibbed. Sure, my character from today that died didn't have life-saving pieces, but I had a chance to get rezzed, you know? I feel like insta-gib deaths are just so much more annoying because there's nothing I could do to prevent that. Like, if it was instant damage, which it was. If it's not instant damage, then it's like, okay, what are you doing? Server's working, should be fine to relog? Okay, I'll relog after this one. Well, it's good the servers aren't having issues. I do wonder, though, what the player count is, because it kept dropping. It was at 52k earlier, and it dropped to 40 something, 41 or 42, and then it was at 36. So this is like an hour ago at this point. Let's refresh now. 53,396. Jesus. I think it's still going to hit a new peak today.
Valid Pip-Boy detected. Access granted. Welcome, prospective Robco customer.
$149k? Jesus. All my armor that needs ballistic fiber is just broke. Other than military pockets, I usually farm for fibers. Yeah, use what Han Yolo said. There's definitely routes for it. Yeah, the Asylum's pretty good too. Also, conveniently, the Brotherhood Steel Asylum also is going to have chances of rare outfits. Like, really rare outfits. But you have to go through the quest line. Honestly, like, what I do is I just buy ballistics because I always have, like, a ton of caps on my other characters. But back for the farm, yeah, there's definitely, like, routes you could definitely be taking. I can try and find a specific video that might be pretty good. Give me a second here. All out 76 ballistic fiber farm. There's an article from 3 days ago on Gamer Rant. They're making new articles? That's funny. Camp McClintock, great for lower levels. Oh wow, they actually name all the actual bags. This is actually a good guide. Fort Defiance, the Thorn. Okay. Well, here you go. Yeah. This is actually this is a pretty good guide right here, actually. I'm sure there are better, like, YouTube videos, but that one actually points out, like, specifically, like, in text form. Like, here, let me just, shit, wrong button. There we go. Like, this one specifically, like, points out, like, go in this building, go in here, and they have, like, maps for this. This is the McClintock I was talking about, but this shows, like, where you could find them all. Oh yeah, duct tape, military duct tape as well, by the way. Not just regular duct tape. Military duct tape has, I think, 2, because I think bags are only 1. I think military duct tape is 2. Yeah, it says duct tape, but, yeah. Military duct tape. So yeah. Like I said, I'm sure there are good, whatchamacallit out there, good videos. But in text form, that's pretty solid right there. Yeah, duct tape is definitely good. But military one. Regular duct tape, don't get me wrong, adhesive's nice. But you have to get the military one for the ballistics as well. Yeah, sadly I was going to say Mothman wings, but the Mothman event's over. So hunting Mothman for ballistic fiber is going to be kinda shit. It's bugging out. I got to go around. Oh, this server's so busted. This usually happens, like, I've had it happen a couple of jank servers before. You ever can't, like, open this latch bar? There's a couple locations in the game. There's not many, but there's a couple locations that have the latch bar. You just gotta go back around, which is a bummer, but whatever. Like I need to go that way. That's just the exit as well. Because it's not like I'm missing anything. It's just, it would literally open that door right there. Because the bar's on that side of it. Yeah, you can actually see it right there. It says middle door barred. Yep. Whatever. Is there any quests or events they think players need to do, or just that you come across? You should probably do, if you're like brand spanking new to the game, like not even like a full day played, straight out the vault, you'll get a quest to talk to the robot. Talk to him. He's gonna have you talk to people here. They're gonna have you go on here. The Wayward quest line is good to do, which I'm about to wrap up right now, so maybe don't watch it if you haven't done it because of spoilers. And then go to the camp here. There's gonna be some boxes. Loot those. Those should have you walk this way. And you're gonna get quest line here. Do the responders quest line that starts here, which will lead up to here, and this will lead down to here. Like, that's a good quest line to do because it leads you from point to point to point, and that'll lead you into then other quest lines and whatnot. The biggest thing is, personally, I would say just do like the Flatwoods quest line. Just walking close to town should give you the quest pop-up, because that one teaches you how to like do the basic like crafting and cooking and like boiling water and, you know, gathering the meat and wood and shit, you know, because that was like the original tutorial quest line. Now there's more, and like the Wayward quest line holds your hand as a new player to like get you into that, and then that quest line will push you into like the overseer stuff, which puts you into the settler stuff. But I mean, honestly, don't like, there's plenty of quests to do in the game, so I think you should do them all eventually. But the biggest thing would be main things in here. Bureau of Tourism, like, it's cool, but it's not really a main quest line. It's like it says it's a main quest, but it's a lie. That said, there are a bunch of cool quest lines up here, because if I actually toggle the quest line on, you can see I have to go up here, then use the radio station to listen in, and then I'm gonna have to do stuff down here and whatnot. So there's a sizable quest line kind of here, which is cool. I definitely think you should do. The Wavy Willard Park line that's pretty fun. I like this one. Actually, it's a really good quest line. I think you should do that. So I guess you could use, like, whenever you get kind of close to this, it's going to tell you to tune into the radio station. That will lead to the town, which, yeah, I think this valley has a lot of good quests up here. Brotherhood stuff's cool, but wait till a higher-ish level. I don't know, man. There's a lot of good stuff. One thing to, like, do, like, there's no harm in picking up quests right now, but just toggling them off. So if you don't like having too much quest dialogue here, just open up your thing, go through whatever tab, and then just click it, turns it off. But there's a lot of good quests. The biggest thing I would say was, anytime you're at a train station, look at all the posters on the walls, and you should be able to pick up a bunch of quests from those. The Sheep Squatch one, I think it started off by called Sheep Squatch Ate My Brother. You gotta say it in like a southern accent. Sheep Squatch ate my brother. You gotta, like, that one I think you could definitely do at a higher-ish level. Just because you don't want to do like the final part when the server's full of a bunch of low levels. But that's a really fun quest line to do as well. I would save that one for later if you can, just because it'll be easier on you once the servers are like, they got some higher levels to actually finish it for you. Are there companions in 76? Yes, but no. They're called light allies, L-I-T-E, in that, like, there's a couple that, like, there's two main companions that you can get from actually like doing quest lines for them, and they'll have like some decent content behind them and some like named rewards as well. But the thing is, they'll only like sit at your camp and like give you daily quests as well as like talk to you and whatnot, you know. You can customize them with like outfits and whatnot, but they're just gonna wander around your base and just chill there. They don't follow you around the world. I feel like them following around the world would be a little weird. Oh my god, what is this? Why are there 4 fucking dogs chasing me? And they're scorched too. What the hell, man? The other one running away? Get your ass back here. Ow! Little shits. Dude, what did they do? They definitely feel like they did something. It's this particular strip of land. I've walked past this area countless times on perma characters. It feels like only in the last couple weeks I've been getting randomly bum rushed by, like, the other day was a massive horde of ghouls right there. It wasn't like beta massive from that one clip, but it was still sizable. I had like a bunch of random scorched up in the cabinet up here. Did they crank up some of these started areas, the population, to give people some crazier impressions? I don't know, it's a little weird. The random notes questline? I'm not sure what the one that is. Maybe? There's a lot of random notes in this. My Vats get canceled pretty easily. Yeah, if they hit you, it'll like it'll cancel it because you're getting like staggered. Kind of annoying. Oh boy, yeah, you missed most of the stream yesterday because I was level 50 at like, or not quite level 50. I was like 40 something at the. I was 49 at the start of the stream. I don't know if I ever actually hit. No, I hit 50. I was 50s plus. No, I did. I got gun fu. I just barely had gun fu. Then I died. Then I died to start today, losing all of yesterday's fresh character.
The intrepid. Well.
So yeah, it was fun.
What a. Oh, when honestly, you take care of yourself. Ooh, we got starter script. Is it only 50? It was 50. Okay. I forgot about the starter 50. We might be able to get that shotgun. We might be able to get that shotgun today. Hey, Want Do coming with that 6 months of Prime. Appreciate you. Hope you're having a good weekend, and I hope everybody is. Appreciate you hanging out today. We'll be going for a while still, so stay comfy. Get yourself any good snacks if you need to. And if you're getting snacks, I have a prerequisite here where you have to tell me what you're getting to eat. Or what you're having for breakfast or lunch or whatever, because I'm starving right now. And it's going to be a while before I can eat today. So I need y'all to let me live vicariously through you. Yeah, I definitely died like way before Gray Zone yesterday. First few hours of stream. Ooh, we can make it hardened. Nice. Get a barrel on this bitch. Let's go. Yes, sir. Oh, we have the suppressor unlocked too, but we need gunsmith. Okay. We can get it though. I didn't realize we had this already. We got lucky because the suppressor isn't a guaranteed unlock. You gotta, it's like a 10% chance to get it. That's nice. Okay, okay, sweet. That's good though. Let's get a camo paint job on this bitch. Stock. Let's get a standard stock, giving that Vats accuracy up. Yeah, all we need is a suppressor now. Stinging mag would be nice, but it's not needed. We still need gunsmith too, though. Very nice, though. Very nice. Ooh, we have a suppressor for the fucking 10 mil already, too? Oh my god. Still requires gunsmith, too, but damn. Okay, okay. Okay. Looking kind of good. Ah, load bearing. Too far. Also, it's just me and 2 other people on the server. Wait, hang on. 2 people? Level 4s? And another one? Is the server slowly getting new people onto it? I should probably hit the new server. I'm gonna hit a new server. Lazy dinner here with hot dogs and chips. Ain't nothing wrong with hot dogs and chips, man. Problem is, you say hot dogs and now I'm thinking of like cheddar wurst. Because there's some good hot dogs that have like some cheddar in the center of them that I used to get at the store. Those things were amazing. Why am I hearing random explosions when I log in and log out? That was weird. Moonshine Jamboree. We're not doing that one. Alright. Well, I guess we'll just continue on south. We do have honey on this character, I think. I think I gathered some, right?
Dude, perfect. We can turn the daily in when we do that. Oh, we gotta do Morgantown. We haven't done Morgantown yet. Duh, we don't even have the quest to go south yet. But I really do appreciate everyone hanging out today. Whether you're chatting, lurking, gifting subs for your backpacks, or, you know, just doing them for shits and giggles. Alright, appreciate everybody. If you're new to the stream and you haven't done it yet, tickle that follow button. I'm here Friday through Tuesday doing something. So next couple days we'll definitely be live with more Fallout. I might mix in some more Gray Zone here and there, we'll see. I don't think we're doing it today just because I don't think they patched yet, and I want to try it again after they do the patch for like the bullet spongy mobs and whatnot. Ooh, one tap, let's go. But if you've been enjoying the stream, you know, don't be a stranger. Ooh, I don't like him that much. I don't think he's glowing enough for legendary. I just don't like hanging out around robots, man. They sometimes just nuke randomly. Is that a settler who got him or a raider? Because I heard Molly's up. Settlers. Okay, we're fine. Ovens warm up chicken wings. Ooh, nice. They're brought. Love them. Yeah. Yeah, some sausages are any kind of sounding good right now. Hot dog, sausages, whatever. Gotcha. Why those settlers hate you? Probably because you hit one of them. Hey, I'm gonna mess this up. Keep Jawa? I'm gonna just go with Jawa, because that's a Star Wars creature. Hey, Jawa, appreciate that fresh sub. I probably messed up your name with the first pronunciation of it, or either or, but appreciate you regardless. Enjoy your Vault 33 backpack. Perfect. Oh, hey, cool. I don't think I can say that name fast. I'm probably gonna mess it up, but appreciate you. Ooh, this is a nice player camp. This is a veteran player for sure. They got the turrets to ward off the spawn. They know where they're at. I can hear other turrets on the backside getting the random ones that spawn in for them. They got the adhesive farm plus a corn farm or a razor grain farm. They got the blackberries. They got the potatoes. This is a nice little farm here. They got the shelter. I'm not gonna lie. The shelter lobby could be better. Personally, I think that should be... Ooh, they have windows back here. Maybe not. Personally, I think that should be slid up against the door right there. But beyond that, I mean, it's a good-looking base. You got anything good for sale, buddy? This has to be a high level, right? Oh, it's not even on the map. Interesting. We can see who this is, though. Where's the ally at? Peckin. Where is Peckin? Buddy. I'm assuming this is a good looking camp. If this is a low level character, I will be surprised. Ah, I told you! This base looked too good to be a fresh person new to the game. $5.95. Yep. I'll be pissed if this guy has alien plans on it, because I can't pay for them. Ooh. Cheap, bloodied 2-star for 190 something? That's script. That's good. Honestly, I might yoink all these just for the script. Oh man, that's actually a nice ass fucking handmade. A max level handmade that's fully modded like this? Yo, this is just straight up a good buy. If anyone's on my friends list and you want this shit, man, I mean, you know, a quad version with crit and they're fully modded, crazy cheap. Yeah, this is a high level. Oh my god, this has the intergalactic paint as well. I think it's a rare drop actually. Unless he's painting all of them. He only painted one of them. That's really nice. I'm not sure actually. I have to look up intergalactic now. Oh, it's a bloodied fixer? Oh no, that's a Juggernaut. Okay, Juggernaut AP reload. That's still a solid fixer as well. because you don't have to do bloodied build, which means you have full damage. Like, you could obviously reroll these AKs, but these are just nice modded AKs, you know? And this is a combat rifle, a bloodied crit prime. Oh, it's a primed one though. Don't accidentally buy this, folks, because the only way you'll be able to make Ultrasight 45 is once you've learned one of the plans. So don't accidentally do that. I think I might buy that just to get it off the vendor so I can script it for some price, and I don't want somebody else getting that. I think I might do that. Just to take it off his hands. But, because I don't want somebody getting that and not being able to use it. But these other ones are, like, the ammo is not fucked up. These are nice AKs. They're not bad. Can you put items for yourself in there to sell? No. So you can do that at your own camp, yes, but this is somebody else's camp, so I can't like put stuff in here for this is his vendor, so it's only his stuff for sale, right? But you can make your own camp and sell stuff. Now, typically though, your camp will actually show up on the map. You can turn it off, right? You can go into your options here and like click on your camp and be like public map icon off or on. I think by default it's going to be off. You can also change the icon so you can have it look different, you know, like how this guy has like a raider icon. If you want to know if a base has a vendor, that's what the little green cap icon is. If it has the red, that's the fallout shelter. So I can actually load into that guy's instance over there if I wanted to. That's like the instance based stuff with better building. But yeah, you can set up that at your own camp. You can do your own vendor stuff, which is really nice. How many do we have here? If we have 50 already, we could get 15 from that, 20, 25, 30, 35. We're still short. Yeah, and you can't make ultrasight ammo without flux as well, which it's like if you ever get a weapon with a prime receiver, you should definitely like not fuck with that or swap the receiver out. You could always swap the receiver out, to be fair. But yeah, visiting other player camps could be good. There might be a lot of new people who don't know the prices of items, and so they're going to try and overcharge you. But if you can find a camp that has like from a high level, they might have good deals. They might also be trying to gouge new players. That could be a thing. But yeah, something useful to keep your eye on also would be serums, but keep in mind, if you give yourself a mutation via serum... Oh, hello, kitties. Hello. Oh, kitties. Skedaddle. You don't want to accidentally, like, cure your mutation by using, like, Radaway. Did an event with a high-level player and got so much stuff. Love the community. The community is great for this game.
Oh, crap! What was your name again? Wait, maybe we haven't met.
We didn't see anything, chat, okay? Listen, alright? There's a lot of NPCs you can shoot for XP. I need XP, alright? I think that might be one of the ones that you can actually recruit to sit at your camp. Because, ooh, hello. There are some that you can do that with. Dude's got plot armor, okay? I didn't realize. Whoops, hey. I don't trust hanging around robots. So if you're not aware, chat, when you find legendary mobs, if it's a robot and it's legendary, it will blow up like a nuke after like 15, 20 seconds, 30 seconds. But sometimes, even though it's not a legendary, robots will randomly blow up like a nuke. Now, sometimes you trigger it because you incapacitated the Protectron by taking both its arms off, so he'll self-destruct, you know, whatever. I'm not talking about that. I'm just talking about random ass like Commibot, like trying to blow up and kill you. I've had that happen. They tried to kill me. Yeah, but that's what the light allies do. They give you like random quests, dailies, which will give you a little bit of stuff. So if you don't have an ally in your camp yet, it might be worth hunting down just to have like a little bit extra, you know, daily stuff to get from. Is the treasure true or myth? Treasure? What do you mean, treasure like treasure hunting? Treasure maps are a thing. There's treasure around to be had. You can actually stack them up. If you get like a multiple of the same treasure map, like forest treasure map number 5, you can actually like look at the picture, figure out where it's at, and find the location to dig up, and then you can just spam click on it however many maps you have. So if you have like 5 maps, you can spam click and get five like batches of loot. Assuming that's what you're talking about for treasure. Otherwise, I don't know what you're talking about. Do not use a cremator during uranium fever? Why? You mean uranium fever that's got reflection on? In which case, 100%. Because right now, the mutated events are going to pop up for the next 4 or 5 days, or the next week and some change. But they'll have a mutation on it, so you need to pay attention to what the mutation is. Right now, the freezing touches is just going to slow you down. But if it has the reflective one, which will also, to be fair, like when you look at the mob, it'll tell you the name of the mob. Like what the name that's in front of it will tell you what like mod they have on them. If they're reflective though and they're glowing white, that means they're gonna reflect the damage back at you. And a cremator, you're right, it'll shit on you because you're gonna be doing so much damage to the mobs, it's just gonna come back and hit you in the face. So you gotta wait for them to like not have the white effect on them. Now I can't get enough range from the explosion. Ah, even with fireproof still hurts. Yeah, you ain't wrong on that one. It does hurt. When you die, if you don't have junk on you, no drop. Yeah, the only stuff that falls off of you when you die is anything in your junk category. Raw junk or like fully assembled junk. It's just that category. So if you don't really care about what you have on you as far as junk, deaths don't really matter. They could potentially fuck you over and like make you have to run really far back to where you're at because you don't have a respawn points close. But that's about it. But yeah, it's only like anything in this junk category. Fully assembled or not, that's the only stuff that you lose. Oop, ayo. Okay, just potatoing hardcore. You know what? Just have a Vats. Okay, you know what? Okay, can't even hit fire, huh? Okay, cool. Okay, alright. This is fun. You know what? Here you go. Suck on that. Hey, alright. Does it still drop if you die during an event? Sometimes. I feel like they may have actually disabled junk dropping during events. I could be wrong. I think they took that out a while back so people didn't like try and grief during events. I'm not 100% on that one. I'm only like 50-50. That does kind of sound familiar though. Doesn't drop your junk at events. There you go. I think that's enough confirmation to me. Yeah, I feel like they removed that a while back, I think from like Scorchbeast Queen and shit. Maybe it's just one regular events, maybe it's Scorchbeast it does, but pretty sure they took it out because they just didn't want people like harassing each other over that shit, you know? Which makes sense fully. Ooh, bed rest. Give me some XP boost. Yeah, I definitely remember, like, I think it was a patch note, but it could have been, like, a Reddit discussion, but I think it was actual, like, patch note. It could have been a Reddit discussion saying, hey, that's a nice feature that they added, I don't know, but... Like I said, I was 50-50, and if Dingus says it's probably a thing, it's probably a thing. From the wiki page on events, they have automatic respawning enabled and junk is not lost upon death. There you go. Sounds good. If it's on a wiki, it's gotta be true, right? What up, Pants? How's it going, dude? You're having a good weekend. We need gunsmith. Can we get gunsmith yet? We can! Beautiful. One more level, we can get both of our suppressors. Oop. I mean, we did 3 last time. We technically have 4 flares. I could drop them all. What's a flare do? Nothing. It's a really crappy damage weapon. It only does 5 damage. But it actually like makes a flare. It's harder to see during the daytime, but it actually doesn't light up the night sky. As you can see. It's just a cool little shiny thing.
Be sure to stock up while you
But
can.
typically when I'm doing permadeath runs, I always do like that little quest for all like the stuff, you know? In the area for like the responders. And I usually pop off a flare. And we're just getting superstitious now about whether or not I'm dying on characters because I hadn't been doing it for quite a few runs, and that's why I kept dying. And then I did it yesterday, but I fired off 3 shots in the flare instead of the. I guess normally it's 1. I don't know. So we were trying 1 today. Ooh, uranium fever. Oh man. Okay, it's just a regular one. Okay, it's not a. Oh, there's no way I can make it there in time.
Welcome, citizen. I am authorized to trade supplies.
I'm gonna keep the. We're gonna keep these for now in case I want to re-roll them later. I mean, we're probably gonna try and go shotgun on this character, but if I don't have to sell those, I'm gonna try not to.
Ammunition and other supplies.
75 already. Yeah, I think we can get lucky here because we should get Somerset Special if we need to sell that, as well as a random reward. Might get lucky to have a silver lining to sell. We might. Well, I don't know. We're not even 15, so I guess it doesn't matter. I'm grouped with level 2,911. What the fuck? Yeah, I mean, that happens. Some people, it's their main game, you know, and they just keep playing that same character and leveling up. So is it online with other people? Yes. Yes, it is. See, there's 2 people at the other camp, or this train station right here. There's a person right here. There's a person right here. Person right here. Person right here. Person right here. Person here. There's a team leader right there. There's a person right here. There's a camp for that person right there. There's another team leader right here. Person right here. There's a camp, another person, 2 people, another person. This is a full server. Pretty close to full, if not actually full. Ooh, soda. Give. Delicious. Blitzkrieg when it first came out and it was awful. Is it worth revisiting? I don't know. It procs some of the fucking barrels. That's up for you to decide, my man. The game's got tons of fixes over the years. It's been out 5.5 years. I realized it came out in like a bad state, but it was enjoyable for me. But I'm not gonna pretend it was perfect. It had a lot of issues. For some people, it wasn't even playable on console. It was like hard bricking, not hard brick, it was soft bricking, like PlayStations, I think. But it's got, you know, 5.5 years of updates, quality of life fixes, bug fixes, new content, and all the new content's free as well. Hey, Bam. Come with that Prime. Appreciate you, Bam. Hopefully, you're priming just to prime, because sadly, priming is not valid for getting the backpack. It's only regular subs or gift subs. But I appreciate you regardless. Heyo. You lose fully broken armor? No, you can repair it. You'll be fine. In fact, actually, if it has a legendary effect on it, you can still use the legendary effect on it. The only thing that you lose when it breaks is whatever actual like stats on it. So you're gonna lose like the resists, right? So the energy, the kinetic resists, you're gonna lose those. But they will be back when you repair it. But if it has like a legendary effect, like less damage from robots, that will still be active because it's technically still equipped. I know this because I've had life-saving pieces broken on a permadeath character, but I stayed alive when I still got knocked down. I think someone else is in here. There's dead dudes here. There was somebody in here. I like what they did. They never gave up on the game. Yep, they did not give up on the game. And with the TV show, you know, reinvigorating people's hype in Fallout, make sure Fallout 4 is going way crazy right now, but Fallout 4 isn't getting remotely, it's like a quarter, maybe a third of its highest concurrent from when it full released. We don't know what this thing had on full release because it wasn't on Bethesda's launcher, but when it hit Steam, it only capped out on 32K. When it hit Steam, it came out a year and a half after the game came out, which was the Wastelanders update. And, wow, still dead, huh? Yeah, someone fully cleared this bitch out. Interesting. But they didn't get his sodas. Weird. That said. Oh, hello. I think we figured out where they're at. No? Just those two? The game's been breaking player concurrent records, at least on Steam, daily. For the last like 3 or 4 days now. Fallout 4 gets a new expansion? No. No, it's not getting a new expansion. That would be cool, but it's also really, like, Fallout 4 came out in 2015. That would be really weird for them to get a new expansion. No, Fallout 4 is getting the next generation update. Next gen update, which is basically for consoles. It's going to be big on, like, giving them, like, the performance versus quality mode, as well as, I think, probably some performance optimization, as well as, like, a handful of, like, free content that was from the Creation store. Because the Creation Club is like paid mods on the console. I guess technically it's on PC, but no one uses it because people can like fully mod stuff on PC. But the only way to mod stuff on console is it has to be like approved from like the Creation Club stuff, right? And there's a handful of stuff coming to Fallout 4 with the update that's going to be free. There's like going to be like some new gear because it's like throwback stuff from New Vegas and whatnot, or stuff from 76. But all that's going to be free, and there's like a new quest line as well. Ooh, hello. What you got for me, buddy? Boop. But yeah, I definitely wouldn't call it a new expansion. The quest line is probably not going to be that big. It's going to be cool. The fact that they have it is awesome, I think. But I wouldn't call it like a expansion at all. It's mostly just going to be like an update to the game, and hopefully makes it run a little bit better, and it'll potentially break the PC version, which is why Fallout London's getting delayed. Fallout London is a big modders project, making like the whole Fallout game in London from scratch. And I said not saying from scratch, but you know, in the Fallout 4 engine, right? But that was supposed to come out in a couple days, but that's been delayed because it would certainly break from the next gen update hitting, so. Not showing up. Oh, I'm blind. Cool. All right. Sorry, saving Fallout 4 playthrough. I do not blame you at all. Do you think next gen update for 4 will be a beta test type that will make its way into 76? What do you mean? I mean, so 76 was made on like the core engine of 4, and like it uses a lot of the same assets, a lot of the same base building and gunplay. So I don't know technically behind, like under the hood, what all they did. They worked some wizardry for sure to get multiplayer into the creation engine, but the way I look at it is the quick and dirty is like it's Fallout 4 but with a multiplayer like lathering on top, you know? I don't know what stuff they could do to that they could transfer back over to 76. If anything, because 76 did launch with like even though it was like an advertised thing, it launched with like a slightly better like lighting system in this than 4. So if anything, they're like backporting stuff that they put in this into 76 as far as like quality stuff. I don't think they've mentioned that fully in like their kind of like not overseer's log, the overview of like what they're putting into it, but
I used to love coming here on weekends.
I don't expect a ton of cool stuff to make its way to this from that, but I would love to see performance
Every day
optimizations in
brings
this.
the end a little closer.
But I don't know if it will. I wouldn't hold your breath. I do think, considering the increased player count outside of the free play window, that we definitely could see stuff that would be useful, like quality of life or like graphics options or whatever. I could see those coming down the road, but I see those coming not as like a form of like them porting them from the next gen update for 4, but more like, hey, we need this because 76 is actually like a big product now, like bigger than it was, because obviously it was clearly big enough that they kept putting out updates for it over the years. So I don't know. It's possible though. Who knows? What up? Is that a T or an L? The purple's hard to read on my chat window. ASAP Keat. I'm assuming it's Keat. I'm assuming it's a T there, not L. We chillin', doing some permadeath. The usual. Okay, how'd that not hit his neck? Is this game in a mod or permadeath? The permadeath is just my overlay. It's just, I have a bunch of rules that I set out for myself while I'm playing this and streaming it. Because, I guess I say playing it and streaming it, but it's while streaming it, because I don't play it off stream. I mean, I play 76 off stream for like the dailies and whatnot, but I don't play my permadeath character, right? So, if I die, I delete on stream. Like the clip someone could post in chat from me dying earlier today. So yeah, there's no mode for it, sadly. That'd be cool, but I don't think it needs it. I think if they're gonna put like other modes of some kind in, I'd rather them put in like a PvP mode back in, because they had some kind of PvP before with the BR mode and it was dope. But it was not loved, so they bounced on it. which I can't really blame them. But to be fair, not updating them, like giving us more maps, because they only gave us 2, and then letting cheaters or AFKers run rampant and fill most of the lobbies means wasn't a great showing for those who actually stuck around. Yeah, the BR mode was actually really fun because main game Fallout PvP or 76 PvP is not good, right? It's not balanced. It was fun for like the first month or 2 of the game because it was new and people didn't have broken builds, but people have figured out how to min-max that stuff a zillion times over already, so it's not good. Nuclear Winter was great because the perks were changed around, and on top of that, the weapon balancing specifically were different. Because you notice if you look at weapons right now, if you're playing the game at all, you see how like there's obviously legendaries. There's no legendaries in Nuclear Winter mode that I'm aware of. But on top of that, there's levels for the weapons. Weapons were just not leveled at all. So they were specifically balanced for that mode, and it was not by no means perfect. Like the Gosh shot was kind of broken, but they were very well balanced comparatively. Like you could still, like at the start, if you just find one of the low tier crates and all you get is a pipe revolver, you can still make that work, you know? Like you could go ham, you know? And even like crappy like wood armor or no armor, like versus like crazy armor, like the armor like helped you, but it didn't like make you OP, you know? Even power armor suits, if you found them, they wouldn't like break the mode for you. It was really cool. It was honestly very well done, and considering all the other like great things they have with 76, like the shelters and like the, you know, they had more loot drops because they had an actual survival mode that dropped junk as well as your aid items when you died. Some of them, I don't know if it was all of them. I never played with it, but they could make a fun extraction or survival PvP mode in this game if they wanted to. All you gotta do is hire me, Bethesda, you know, and I'll make it happen. But, yeah, the Nuclear Winter mode is fun, but sadly they neglected it for all the reasons I listed and more, you know, so, I don't know. But hey, I got a souvenir. I got the ghillie suit, but you can't get any more. So I guess I'll take it as a consolation prize, right? Right, guys? Right? Right, that's good. Who needs PvP? Anyways. Yeah, if you want the lore behind the BR mode, there's actually lore behind the BR mode, which is pretty interesting. There's actually like a little boss in there as well. It's not like a boss, like a world boss, but there's still a boss in there. But yeah, that's Vault 51 up here. That's the Nuclear Winter Vault. It's Vault 51 because there were 52 people that drop into a BR match, but only one of them could be the winner. And that person becomes the next overseer of Vault 51. Because Vault 51, the whole thing was the BR mode is canon because it was a simulation training Vault dwellers on how to like survive in the wasteland. So the Vault 51 residents, I don't know what actually happened to the people in there. Maybe we were Vault 51 residents when we were playing it, but there's a bunch of lore around that stuff, and you can go dig into the terminals and whatnot. It's going to be relatively empty because Vault 51 was the back before it was actually slapped in game, it was the pre-game lobby. You know how like you get into a BR and you walk around, you chill, and you wait around it for a little bit? You could walk around in a full vault and like, you know, email with the other players or whatever, you know, read terminals and shit, but now I think there's like a little bit of a boss there, like a scorched like dude in power armor. Spoiler, not really. There's not a lot of spoiler, there's stories there, but there's exploration to be done if you're curious, but that's right next to the vault, the shelter up there. Because the shelter up there, I don't think that was a 76er, but the dude outside that has the shelter, the little bit of lore there is the orange box you loot is actually a Nuclear Winter box, as well as he's got the golden statue because clearly he won and became overseer.
I told you, don't make that chili nearby. It smells too good. I could detect it from the airfield. Why didn't you listen? Go over to that nearby clearing and set up your camp. Maybe at a cook fire and a
oh, okay, cooking fire stash box. Okay. Weird. It gave me a different one again.
Later.
Maybe they'll actually do something now. What, for PvP? I don't know. I'm pretty sure they would have done so already. That'd be cool if they have something they're cooking up slowly in the background, and they're just not revealing it until it's actually good, but I don't know. Is there any reason to not kill the random scavengers settlers? I don't think so. I don't think you lose rep from eventually. Because there is like a reputation system eventually that you can get into if you go into your social tab and look up here and mouse over this. You can see there's actually like you can see raiders are hostile now because I haven't gotten far enough in the story yet to actually start talking with them. Settlers are fine, right? I don't think you can actually like lose rep with them, so I think you could just kill them for XP. But you can also talk to them and help them out. There are ways to gain rep with them out in the open world besides the main questing area. Occasionally, you might find, like, I passed it up quite a few times today, like over here at Slocum Joe's, the coffee shop, right? There's usually like a random encounter of like 2 factions going at it. Maybe it's random ticks running at whatever's actually stationed out there. Maybe it's Scorched versus ghouls. Maybe it's settlers defending against robots. If you kill the robots and then talk to one of the settlers afterwards, they're going to thank you and give you a little bit of rep. If it's like raiders versus settlers, you can then kill the other side and help. When you talk to whoever's left, they will give you rep. Assuming you've gotten far enough of the story to talk to raiders, because raiders, the default, like the vanilla raider faction, will be hostile until you get far enough of the story, else to say. But yeah, I mean, you could just kill them if you want to, or you could just do quests for them and whatnot. Because the thing is, there are some good rewards for both factions for like getting their factions higher rank up. So there is going to be a rep grind if you really want to keep playing the game and going for like some of the higher tier like Goss stuff, or like there's a farmable dirt plot, you know, to like place indoors, you know, or to like place in the building. Because otherwise, if you're trying to plant like plants at your base, you actually have to find soil. But if your base is on concrete, how can you plant stuff? Dirt plots. You can actually earn those from rank stuff with them, or getting a machine that just literally automatically produces ammo for you slowly over time. It's a mini ammo factory. That's a max rank thing for raiders, which I have on my main character, but that's not an account-wide unlock, so I don't have on these characters. What does no hand trading mean? No trading means no trading with players. Player vendors are fine, but like no trading means like people could come up and like give me stuff, or I could be like, so I've legitimately had quite a few perma characters where I get like ultra rare, Jesus, where I get like ultra rare apparel options as a random drop, because those can happen. And it's happened quite a few times actually. So if I wanted to, I could take those rare like apparel drops and then head to like a trading subreddit or the trading Discord and then get a bunch of crazy gear for my character. Me doing that, I think, is against the spirit of permadeath. So that's what I mean by trading, right? Is like finding stuff like that. Using player vendors, it's like, okay, it's just minus caps, you know, like I'm actually paying for the value. If I get crazy deals on it, it's cool, but like I can't, like, people logging onto my server with a vendor that happens to have what they want that's crazy cheap is not going to happen. Like, if they're on my friends list, I'm going to recognize their name. So if they do that, I'm like, all right, well, I'm not going to buy that, you know? So that's what the no trading is. No handouts is pretty easy. Like, the 76 community is super nice, and they're going to, like, frequently, like, see low-level people if they're like a regular player. Like, if I'm on my main account, if I have a fuckload of extra stims and water on me, I'm gonna like look around for low levels. I'm gonna fast travel to them. I'm gonna do some emotes. And I'm gonna drop them shit on the ground for them so they see it and they get it, and I'm just bounce. You know, other people do even more. Like they'll like join their party and then like build up their base for them. They'll like make full suits of armor and shit. Like the community is insanely nice. But I've had it happen where someone tried to give me like a full level 40 because I was 40-ish, but they didn't give me max level 1. So they handcrafted me a full set of Brotherhood combat armor that was deep pocketed, and I just couldn't use it. I felt really bad, but you know, luckily I wear a ghillie suit, so they can't tell if I'm wearing their armor or not. You know, so I just gave them a thumbs up and a heart and went on my way. But like, yeah, I can't take handouts. Luckily now, since that's come in, there are like donation boxes over here and all over the game, so I just drop them off back here if someone ever does that. But so no handouts. Now, if I get lucky and find random loot that someone has clearly discarded, like junk, I can yoink that shit. I can raccoon my way through that shit. I can trash panda through it, you know, and be good to go, you know? I can scrounge supplies that people leave behind. But it has to be very clearly, like, left behind, and not, like, someone who stream sniped the server, or saw me on the server, and then, like, found where I was going, and then, like, stood in front of where I was gonna be, and dropped it, then disappeared. Because that'd be obviously a handout, right? Like earlier today, we got mega lucky. We were heading away from on this character. We were heading away from the shelter, past the farm here, and I found a random floating container in the sky, which was someone clearly had a base there, and they dropped stuff upstairs, but then they logged out, so the base disappeared, right? Because it logged off. But I didn't know what was in it, so I built a platform to jump and parkour and grab the bag. It had 2 fucking legendaries in it. They were garbage, max level ones, 1 stars that I can't use, but those are freebies, I'll take them. Does Brotherhood come through main storyline? There are 2 different main storylines for the Brotherhood. There are 2 different Brotherhood storylines, I should say. The main story in the vanilla game, before it updated to Wastelanders, is when the game is like empty, when the game launched, when there's no like humans alive. Everyone either left Appalachia or died from like a weird plague. So the main game is figuring out what happened and following all the different storylines to A, solve it and make yourself immune, but also B, like restore a little bit of order to Appalachia. So there is a Brotherhood storyline of them figuring out what happened with them. And Enclave. So Enclave and Brotherhood are like the ends of like the vanilla main story. But there is a new chapter that has come back that hang out up here. And this has been added post-launch, post-Wastelanders. And it's a pretty lengthy quest line. There's a lot of good stuff there to do. It's a lot of good, the dialogue's a little interesting at points, but it's good overall for the most part. Oh, did he fall and die? He totally did. He totally did. So yeah, there's plenty of content as far as for them. What do you think is the best rifle? Are we talking bolt action, semi-automatic, or fully automatic? Bolt action, probably a Gauss rifle. I like the hunting rifle. It's fun. It has great synergy if you like using the LMG because it gives 308 ammo contextually, which means if you're using the LMG, you'll be able to like build up a ton of ammo for it easily. And then spray it down. The lever action is really good. That's a semi-automatic, not quite a bolt action. If you're talking about semis, though, well, I say it's the lever action isn't a bolty or a semi, but it's faster than a bolty, but slower than a semi. The actual like rifle, it's probably the Fixer. Fixer or Handmade. They're both pretty close to each other. Fixer, I think, slightly edges it out, but both of those are pretty fun and full auto or semi. The Fixer, though, you gotta go and do the encrypted thing. Oh, there's XP boost from that thing. I need to get over there like ASAP. We need to finish this up. If I can get over there before it finishes, that'd be good. I don't think I'm gonna be able to make it in time, but they're all low levels. I might be able to make it in time. So we can get XP boost from that. It's not a huge boost, but it is a boost. We have plenty of storage. We can make it over there. Do we have any coffee? I don't think we've looted any coffee yet. Let's drink some water. We're fucking thirsting right now. Come on, hustle, hustle, hustle. You. Go. We're back. How long has it been going? It's been going on for not that long, hopefully. Because those pop up every like 15 minutes, right? So that's, I think, only been going for like 2 minutes, I think. Right? Main events that are glowing only pop up on like every 15 minutes. So I think, in theory, I should be okay. How is the Fixer plan? Fixer plan is a random drop from the encrypted quest. The encrypted quest you might not see happen very often. I say encrypted quest. It's the end of the encrypted quest line, but the encrypted, there's like a big server-side event that'll pop up whenever anyone uses the card. So if you ever see the encrypted event pop up, go to it. You can also get lucky and find the plan on other people's vendors, because people can sell them. I have actually found a fixer plan for like only 2k caps on a permadeath character. So if I find on a permadeath character, you could definitely find one. Just playing the game and being new and not actually having to loot it yourself. Once you've learned the plan though, then fixers can start dropping the loot pool for you. Most weapons don't work that way. Some of the newer ones do though. But yeah, you can't get fixers to drop until you learn the plan. You can find fixers on people's vendors as well. But yeah, you can also find the plan. So if you can find the plan for crazy cheap, that like you know, a couple K caps, I think that's good. More than like 2k, I think it's maybe getting a little expensive. But the going price, I think, is more like 10 or 30k, which sounds like a lot, but it's not that bad once you actually like playing for a bit. But yeah. So legendary cards, which is account-wide carrying over to other characters if you have multiple characters. Yep, that's why my perma character has all the slots unlocked. So the legendary cards, you get the entire deck once you have one slot. But it's what you do is every level increment, once you have them unlocked, then you start unlocking slots. There are 6 total. Are we still going? Oh, it's over. Damn it. Too late. Fuck. Lame. Whatever. At least we didn't make it too far. But yeah. So the way that works is for legendary slots, I'm pretty sure it's like level 50, 75, 100, 150, 200, 300, and that's all the slots. Because I am level 300 on my main, I have this on all my perma characters now. And you would have that as well. But I don't know if like making one level 50 will give you one slot and then the next level 50 will give you the second slot and so on. I don't think it works that way. You pay 6k for your affliction plans. That's pretty good. Like I said, it's like 10k I think is like the quote going rate. At least it was a while back. 6k isn't bad at all. But what I was saying is like don't spend over 2k because most people I'm giving advice to right now are pretty new and 6k caps is a lot. You got it and you're happy with it, then like don't be mad. You paid over 10k, then it's like you know. But like actually like going on the trade websites and doing it that way, they usually offer like 10k. Is there a point to another character? Oh, I play permadeath because that's like good content and a way for me to keep enjoying the game. For you, I don't know. That's up to you to decide. Because they have respec machines with the punch card, so you could actually have multiple gear sets and just like swap them out yourself and then swap your build with the machine and do whatever you want. But some people use multiple characters for mules, you know, carrying extra loot, whatever. Maybe they like, you know, like the reason I started my second character after my main was I wanted a different build. I didn't want to like toggle all that stuff, you know, as far as like carrying all the extra gear, you know. So it was like half mule, but half playing it again, you know? But yeah, I don't know. It's up to you. Story decisions? Yes, there is actually one big story decision when you're going through the Wastelander stuff. You can basically decide which faction to side with. So yeah, you could do that. Actually, there's a couple, there's one at the end of the newer Brotherhood stuff as well, technically. So you could do that. I don't know if there's going to be implications for the decision for the Brotherhood stuff. I'm assuming they're going to put more stuff for them down the way. But yeah, anyways. For the Wastelander stuff, there's definitely a thing for that. Where do I find the stash box at Charleston Fire Department? Charleston Fire Department. Right out front. The fire department's like right here. It's gonna be right out front, at the front door. It's gonna be like out front, I think around like the statue outside.
Let's go.
Hey, Tymo. coming in with 36 months. Getting that 3-year badge. Appreciate you, dude. Enjoy your, I think you should have gotten a code for that. Should have gotten a code for the backpack. What mutations is this? I mean, what are mutations? Mutations are like buffs you can get on the character, but also downsides. There are ways to make it so they don't go away, so you can lock in the good ones, but prevent the bad ones from showing up. That's via a perk card that you can get under the luck tree. But mutations can give you a variety of things. Like, the most common one is Marsupial. Marsupial lets you jump like a fucking kangaroo. It's awesome.
Good work, volunteer. The triage sent.
Yeah, perks you can change anytime by just like going in here and just like unequipping the card and then equipping a new one, right? But to change these actual special stats, you have to go to a perk machine once you level 25. Hey, gunsmith time, we got suppressors, baby. Trying to get shotgun cards, I think. We need shotgun cards for sure. Oh, true, you're right. They did say stash box. I thought they were talking about the overseer's box. You're talking about stash box? Yeah, you can just head right up the hill to the rusty pick. The rusty pick is like right there. Because the firehouse is like right here at this intersection. The rusty pick is like right there. That'll have everything. It'll have all the crafting tables as well as a stash in there for you. No level 15 pistols yet, bummer. Oh yeah, the dailies reset. You can check what the dailies are. Collect the burnt book. Ugh. Destroy robots. Easy. Blood eagles. And I do the rest of these off stream. I want to stay on my perma right now. I'm trying to hit 15 today. Alrighty. Ballin' sniper time. Let's go. Boom suppressor. And we'll toss on a good magazine as well. Ooh, we got the perf rating unlocked. Oh, baby. Look at this, chat. So this thing has default armor pen. And you slap on this. More armor pen. 90% armor pen. Oh, this thing's gonna slap for a while. Love it.
The Summer of Joys!
Hey, Groundrix. Appreciate that fresh sub. Enjoy your Vault 33 backpack. Yeah, the suppressor on the bolty is nice. It sounds good on the Tentacles as well, but I'm just not going to bother creating it
Now,
because...
while you're here, ask the doctors if they have any special supply requests.
I just don't feel like wasting resources on it when I might find a level 15 one soon. I guess I could. I don't know, what level are we right now? 13? Yeah, I don't know if we're going to get 15 one. Because we're probably going to start using the shotgun, so I think we'll probably slap this bitch on real quick here. What's up when you see added 76, like one that's not been in the game before, etc.? I don't know if they have anything that's in 70 or in 4 but not in 76. It's a good question, I don't know. Thought this perma guy was supposed to not have legendaries? Nope. That was... You're right. Yeah, this is definitely the same character. Whew, man, I fucked up, guys. Oh, darn. Oh, no. Yeah, that character died. This is the mutations character that was born like 3 hours into the stream today. Listen, I don't want to talk about it, okay? One thing comes to mind is the Deathclaw variant that's exclusive to Nuke World isn't in 76. A lot of difference between the two. What, Deathclaw Gauntlet you mean? Or you mean like Deathclaw like monsters? I think he's talking about weapons coming in. I don't have an idea on like what weapon I'd want to see in here. Yeah, I don't know what would be a good weapon to bring in. I do like the Institute laser rifles, those are cool. But we have Ultrasight here, which is kind of like a... Instead of the blue beams from the Institute, we have the Ultrasight, which are green ones, which are cool. Which that's like the same version of lasers, so... I don't know about that.
Summer of Joy!
Hey, Amen gifting us up. Hey, appreciate you, dude. As always, too generous. Appreciate that, though. Enjoy your Vault 33 backpack. Mandalorian type rocket option for jetpack, maybe? Yeah, that'd be dope. But, I mean... Oh, you mean like using a rocket from the jetpack? I would just want a better jetpack. The jetpack, frankly, is just like a jump booster. It's not great. Like, I like that we have the jetpack, but the jetpack is pretty bare bones. It's like nothing to write home about, you know? Honestly, I want more lasers. I love me some lasers. I want some like Star Wars style laser blasters. They don't have to be obviously Star Wars style, but you know, I think just other lasers in general would be cool. Like we have a laser Gatling, I think that's sick. We have a laser like shotgun in the form of the pepper shaker, you know, laser Gatling shotgun. More of a minigun, I guess, but yeah. We have like the a heavy laser sniper, I guess. That'd be cool. Because we have the heavy plasma sniper via the, oh, I can't even remember the name of that right now. It's off the top of my head. Oh my god, brain fart. Plasma thing. The heavy plasma. It's a single shot. It's fucking sweet, though. I can't believe I can't remember the name of it. Oh my god, it's such a brain fart right now, dude. Plasma caster. Thank you. The plasma caster is from, whatchamacallit? New Vegas, though, right? Or maybe it's not New Vegas specifically. It might be a 3 version, but I definitely saw one when I was doing the New Vegas run a few months ago. So, it is not, like, unique to 76, right? The laser RCW, honestly, kind of sucked wang in New Vegas. I think if they made that good and brought it in, that'd be cool, because the laser RCW is essentially a Tommy gun, but with, like, a laser mag instead of bullets, you know? That's dope. Recharger pistols those are some fun. Recharger rifles, recharger pistols from New Vegas, those are cool. I don't know, man. I want like either like a big ass laser weapon or like dope laser pistols, you know? Dude, frankly, I just want, if I could have Han Solo's blaster, I'd be happy, you know? Give me that, you know? Better yet, just give me a lightsaber. Just give me a lightsaber. Which, technically, I guess we have the plasma cutter, so I guess that's something. But it's not the same. SMG style laser, yeah, that'd be the laser RCW. DL-44 is Han Solo's blaster, that'd be dope. I think they'd get in trouble. As much as, like, the DL-44 is basically just, like, a flared barrel on a fucking Red 9, like, I feel like they would still potentially get in trouble for that. They could do heavily inspired Star Wars weapons. I don't know. I just like the lasers in Fallout in general. They're fun. Why? Because I love Star Wars. So, you know, I feel like we have enough like plasma coverages because we have like plasma pistols. We have the we have the plasma defender from New Vegas. We have the versatile plasma pistol / rifle from this game, which I think was on 4 as well, but you can also turn it into plasma flamer. You also have the plasma Gatling, and you can also mod that thing besides rifle into a sniper rifle. And then you have the plasma caster, right? So you kind of have like big full auto, big snipe, small rifle or medium rifle. You have the pistol. That's weird, but then you have the Plasma Defender, which I love the Plasma Defender. I would take the Plasma Defender. Plasma Defender in this would actually be dope, because I actually love the Plasma Defender in, whatchamacallit? New Vegas. Or, whatever the Plasma Shoddy was. There was a Plasma Shoddy that was sick. I don't remember what it was called. That thing was cool. It had, like, default 2 projectiles, but I modded it to have 3. That thing slapped hardcore. Any advice on graphic settings, like what to turn on, off, etc.? Exclamation point 76 settings. If you want to know my settings specifically, are you having performance issues, or are you wondering like, just like anything, any tips? Because if you're actually having performance issues, there are specific things you might want to turn on or off. But if it's running fine for you, then like, keep in mind like the clip that have the settings that KG just posted in chat, like. Those aren't necessarily gonna have like my I tweaks in it, you know? But there are things you can do to get it to run better on PC if it's having issues right now. Name it the solo pistol? Okay, that's a little too on the nose. It'd be funny though. Okay, so for the Steam version, then yeah, I mean, I haven't heard of the Steam version launching with terrible performance, but I don't know. Do you have bad performance now, or you're just curious on like what would be good settings? Because the biggest thing is, at least on the Microsoft version, I don't know if it happens on the Steam version, but a lot of people have found success in turning off VSync via an INI config file. And then just capping it via like NVIDIA or AMD or whatever, you know? Not really, just curious? Okay, gotcha. Yeah, Don't Look At Me was saying, like, I haven't heard of people who are getting the game for fresh on Steam or, like, reinstalling, having issues, but I know for a fact that can be an issue. Not that it will be, but it can be an issue on the Microsoft version, purely because I took the extra key that I got from, like, the Amazon Prime free version, and I installed it so I could have, like, a mule character in case or whatever, or they want to play, like, a different perma character with, like, no perks on, like, the legendary cards, and it runs like shit. Now, I could, like, run the settings to see if I can fix it. I just haven't bothered because I hardly play the character. I don't play the character, right, so. But I do know as a fresh, like, install on the Microsoft Store version, it can run like shit. Be cool if you can, the base game allowed to convert ballistics to energy-wise. Yeah, that'd be cool. Like the shock pistol you had? Shock pistol? Oh, like the circuit breaker. Yeah, that'd be cool. I would love that. I would love that. Like, imagine a laser bolt action. Might be a dumb question, but where do you go put the backpack code on Xbox? So, you're going to need to go to Bethesda.net, and if you don't have a Bethesda account already, you need to sign up for one. Whatever your account, well, I guess whatever on Xbox, whatever your account name is will probably be, whatever your Xbox name is, probably whatever your account name is. But on PC, when people make like a fresh account, whatever their Bethesda name is what their in-game name is, right? Despite what your character name is, it's whatever your account name is, right? That's what people see. So if you're ever like playing the game and people have like, I don't think we can see any, but if you see people that have like random long character strings as a name, that's probably because they haven't made it Bethesda yet, right? But yeah, you punch on the Bethesda account, so you go there, sign up for an account if you don't have one. If you do, sign in. Make sure it's linked to your Xbox account that's playing the game, and then punch in the code there. Should be under account options, like fourth one down, I think. Need to add a legendary mod to laser pistol and call it the Han shoot first. I don't know if that'd be, what would the mod be? That's just called instigating. That's just the instigating mod, because the instigating mod on weapons as the first star means if they're at full health, aka you haven't started combat with them, then you get double damage. That'd be cool. But yeah, that mod kind of exists, I guess, but they just haven't called it that. Not a weapon, but I love a huge tower shield made of junk for tanking. That'd be cool. I could see it happening. They already have like one-handed melee weapons, right? So all you have to do is like Because if I were, I don't think I have any melee weapons on me to check. There you go. We got a melee weapon. All I have to do is instead of when I right click and hit block like that, it just blocks with an actual shield. That'd be cool. Be a cool mechanic. Or the mod could add faster rate of fire. Yeah, hip fire makes the hip fire insanely accurate at the cost of like not being able to aim down sights. Or maybe aim down sights is a thing, but you do like less damage with aim down sights, but you get more damage and faster rate of fire with hip fire. Or faster rate of fire and more accurate hip fire. That'd be cool. Dual wield? Dual wield would be sick, but I feel like mechanically that's too much of a pain in the ass for them to figure out. Like, I would love that. I don't know the work that would be required for that. Because, like, how do you just not ADS at that point? Or does, like, it alternate firing between, like, one left click is the right gun, the next left click is the left gun, and then the next right click is it alternates fire that way? And then you can still ADS? But how do you ADS when you have two guns? You know, you, like... No? Dual wielding when in power armor? That'd be cool. Sweetwater, where are you, dude? I've got a daily to start and finish with you, because I have honey. Oh, hang on. The quest says visit the giant teapot. Okay, let's visit it first. Oh, I visited the giant teapot. Amazing. Hello? Finish the quest. What's going on here? Maybe I'm supposed to talk to the dude. I think I'm supposed to just talk to the dude.
Challenging day? Well, a nice cup of tea will make the world right again. Welcome. I would say... Excellent.
Yeah, okay, disappeared. Cool.
Oh, gracious. Oh, please do.
Hey, we're done. Pocketed leather left arm. Hey. Sweet. +5 here. Wait, we like that. Uh-oh. I enjoy weapons that don't incentivize ADS. I come from older games. Yeah. I mean, dual weapons could do that. Just make it hip fire. Make it the hip fire like not crazy bloom, you know? Or make it so that each of them has a decent sized mag. So maybe like, maybe the hip fire doesn't need to be crazy accurate. Like maybe it could be this accurate as the crosshair is, but maybe make it so the maximum it blooms out. Because like as you shoot, obviously it gets bigger, right? Maybe make it like it can't bloom out that big, but also can't aim that fast. So you're incentivizing it closer. I think dual wield like sawn off shotties would be dope. Dual wield pistols, obviously. Tons of different pistols you could do. I think dual wielding could be fun. Melee could be fun dual wielding as well. I just feel like mechanically speaking, for like the engine and the game they have set up, I feel like it's gonna be jank or a pain in the ass for them to set up. It'd be dope if they did, regardless. Melee, ranged, whatever, you know? I just don't think they're gonna do it. Also, you don't gotta be like, I come from older games that don't have ADS, right? I played Doom, right? I played Wolfenstein. I remember having to hide the game when I thought I heard the parents coming towards the room because they didn't like me seeing me shooting Nazis, which was like, thinking back on the graphics, it was awful. So I don't know how anybody could make out what was going on screen. But, I mean, I played that too, man. Alright? I prefer ADS these days, but yeah, that's because I started playing stuff on Halo, you know, on the console, on the Xbox back in the day. I did plenty of older stuff though. Hey, at least we have two axes to aim now, up and down, or left, or up, down, and left, right. You know, back in the day, you had to fucking hold Z on the N64 controller, and then you'd stop moving, and then suddenly the joystick moves you, and then you let go of Z, and then you start walking again. Like. The invention of dual controls has come in, you know? We don't have to use, like, arrow keys and WAS to play games anymore. come a long way. I'm not saying ADS has to be everything. I'm totally down for weapons that are just hip fire. Just, they gotta make them worth it. Frankly, I just feel like, if anything, it's probably gonna be just mechanically more of a hassle than anything right now. That would be sweet, though.
What the?
$23 years since Shrek came out? Oh god. Soda. Alright. 14, one away. Alrighty. Whew. Sorry. Backing up a lung right now, man. Heard the roach. Oh man, I need to do that for the fucking script, man. To be able to craft the shotgun. Let's see, do we have any freebies yet? Do we have a new page available? Maybe? Oh, we don't have any cores in this character. No, we only need modules. We only need modules. We don't need cores in this thing. Oh, what's the freebie? Cores today? No way. Launchbox. Okay, I'll take it. But we need modules. I don't think there's any that are free. We already got those. I'll claim those as well. Alright. Well, no freebies. People logging off from shopping at the vendor? Yeah, a lot of that happening. But, hey, this character can't use mutations, so I don't have a whole... Oh, man, I didn't even get the cryo pistol stuff. Imagine if I'd gotten that. That character might still be alive. I could have taken a whole different trajectory, man. I would have kept going with the other quests. I wouldn't have gotten sidetracked doing the... Oh, no, I was doing the quest anyway for the pistol, so I probably got killed. Because that's fucking Scorch Beast.
It looks like you got what it takes to be our next senior executive detective. ID card issued.
Hey, if y'all enjoying the stream today, hit that follow button if you haven't done already. I'm here Friday through Tuesday doing something. We're definitely approaching the end of the stream here because my throat is getting hoarse from talking. And I'm getting hungry. And it's about that time, but I'll be going for a little bit still. That said, I realize it's the weekend, so a lot of y'all probably aren't going to be around tomorrow because it's a weekday. However, should you be around and you got nothing better to do, I'll still be here. Doing more. Don't be a stranger.
User detected. Connecting.
User connection detected. Monitor 003 reporting. User system 003 request assistance. Fuel level.
Anyone with an Android tablet, what's a good free draw app that has grid lines and can have turn off pressure sensitivity? Good question.
This mother load requires repair beacon. User recover. Repair beacon.
I never really mess with that stuff.
User
I'm sure there's some good stuff out there.
Repair.
Personally, the only thing I could really think of, yeah, I tried Gray Zone Warfare. I played a little bit at the end of the stream yesterday. I played all the previous day on Friday. It's cool. I'm not doing it today because they're patching and whatnot, so I'll probably hit up to like near the latter half of tomorrow's stream probably. Let's see. 2, 3, 6, 9, 8, 4.
Requisition code accepted. Issuing repair beacon.
Personally, the only place I could say would be maybe check out like an artist subreddit on obviously Reddit, you know? Maybe they have some suggestions. I don't know. Or like the Android subreddit? I don't know. Android? I don't know. I have no idea. More used to the Apple ecosystem. The Play Store seems like the Wild West. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like do a lot of shit on my phone. I'm real, man. It's always like, oh hey, I'll just use the YouTube app or I'll just download the Twitch app, you know? So you definitely ain't wrong there. I imagine there are some good stuff out there.
Beacon. Launch detected. Distance 1,200 meters. 800 meters. 400 meters. Mother load. Connection. Connection complete. Repair system.
So I went stealth because of an armor piece, cloaking. So being hit and melee causes the player to become invisible for once every 30 seconds.
Initiating breach procedure.
So that's what happened there.
User, stand clear.
No backseating, but I can drop a fact or something I found out. Yeah, by all means, do it up. I already know enough about this game that you're not going to be spoiling anything for me.
Presence detected. Priority materials deposited.
I've been playing this shit since it came out.
Motherload 003 complete, user. Motherload complete. Motherload remembers.
Using a toy car, you can more precisely move things. It also allows you to build pretty much anywhere you can place a toy car. Well, you cannot place foundations, but combining toy cars and rugs, you can make it a floor. Ah, yeah, see, I don't really know anything about building stuff. That's like, my main character has like a nice base on top of the mountain, on the Seneca Rocks, but I don't really get into like the crazy building stuff. There's definitely some YouTubers who have some good tutorials on how to do that. I don't really know that stuff, because that's not why I've never really been into crazy amounts of that stuff, you know? I definitely know there's definitely some crazy stuff to like get stuff to clip. I've seen like floating bases in the middle of the air, because you can like, you used to do stuff with like rugs back in the day, with, you could like trick it to, I remember a guy had a floating base over, probably right here. It was somewhere, maybe at the end of this thing. It was somewhere along the floating, no, this is regular railroad tracks. It's somewhere along this line here. Whenever it breaks, there's like a giant cliff, a huge drop off, so it might be like somewhere around here. And he had a base like up on top of the monorail line. And I was like, how the fuck did he do this? And he had like water pumps and crops up there, floating like on top of rugs and shit. And I was like, what the fuck? There's definitely some wacky stuff you can do with base building in this, for sure. Yeah, you were fine. Yeah, no worries, Frank. I got you, man. Still need to look up how to get some of the stuff. I've seen UFO camps literally floating high up in the sky of White Springs. Yep. I don't know how to do those. I don't do base stuff. I know most of the game, but like base building stuff, I mean, I know how the basics function, and maybe that's like some slightly other stuff. That's about it. Advanced techniques, expert techniques, but hey, I do know there's a lot of people who love making tutorials for that kind of stuff. So you could definitely find out on YouTube really easily if you're into that kind of stuff. Ah, there's no window there. Didn't know that. Come on, how'd that not get you? You guys selling the human salted papers for 10k each? Yeah, a lot of people like to do that. I don't know why. I feel like it's like, actually, I don't know why. It's not even like those are rare, like, papers. Because they're not. I've seen that, like, at least 20 times, if not more. It's really weird. I have a base on the monorail inside the actual train itself. Nice. Yeah, I kind of wanted to do that a while back at this edge of the map, right where it ends at the cliffside, right here. Because there's like the motherfucker. There's the sheer cliff right here, where like drops off like over the big divide, you know, and then you have to take like an elevator to get to the top. From the base, you know, if you want to like, climb up the actual like monorail station. I wanted to do it like off the edge of that, overlooking the cranberry bog, because that would be like the best spot to like watch nukes land. But I never bothered actually doing it. Give it to me. Damn it. Love the gay fault first for free weekend. Quickly grab myself a vault bunker and bam, that's your base now. Yup. Don't forget to cram that, like build yourself a scrap box if you haven't already. Ooh, double barrel. Yeah, build yourself that scrap box so you can cram that bitch full for the next couple days here till it's up. All right, we want like hardened receiver, chat. Hardened receiver, go. Heard something. It doesn't tell me when to unlock though. Bummer. Oh well. We'll find out once we get the cold shoulder. Probably tomorrow, not today, because I don't think we're gonna get it today. Need more legendary script for that. You ever succeeded on the food machines? Oh yeah. I have a YouTube short that has like 18k views that I did on that one. I've done it a bunch of times. I have 2 of them on display on my main character. I've gotten I think 2, maybe even 3 on a permadeath character once. I feel like that character died. That might have been the level 104 character. I feel like I had 3 though, and I feel like I noticed one day that like I just kept them in my inventory because they don't go bad. They're perfectly preserved pie for a reason. I think I noticed I had 2 instead of 3, and I feel like I died a stream or 2 later, or that later that day. I think that's what got that character killed. Eating the pie. Is it a trophy or you can eat it? You can eat it. There's no, I think it's just regular food though. There's no like special buff that I'm aware of. But a lot of people will put it on display in their camp because it's rare to have them. Not that rare considering I think you can stack like luck to get a better chance of them dropping. But it's still cool. Motherfucker think you're gonna get me in this game? I didn't think so, bitch. I had your number immediately. You ain't gonna scare me with that shit, man. There ain't no PvP in this shit. Ooh. Oh, okay. That's actually griefing. Those cars could have gone up while I was up there. Because I'm hearing the car about to blow up because you hit the truck. Pretty sure I can hear it go up a second here. Because I'm pretty sure there's a semi up there that could blow up. What did I say? No, it's all good. I'm fine. It could have been bad, though. And if I got insta-gibbed from that, oh, you bet your ass I'd be a little annoyed. You ever load into an interior and you can't aim your gun? Swap weapons and you'll be fine. I couldn't aim for a second there. Weird bug. It's pretty rare, but, you know. It does happen. Ah, fuck. I forgot to get the ghoul. Got distracted because somebody was standing by the door and I was used to them fucking looting me. I'm blaming you on that one. But hey, if y'all been enjoying the stream today and you haven't done it yet, hit that follow button. I'm here Friday through Tuesday doing something. We'll definitely be hitting up more of this tomorrow because I've been obviously enjoying the perma shenanigans, and it's nice to have people to actually like help out with the game and whatnot. So appreciate y'all. We're definitely gonna be calling it pretty soon here. My voice is going. Oh, where'd that body go? Okay, I guess I'll loot this one instead. I think I just completely disappeared. He's just... oh, he's over there. You got blasted. Almost 15? Yep, doesn't matter though. We don't have enough legendary script yet. We're close. We have 15... we have 50... we have 78. We need 22 more. I could get, if I sold these off, that would only be 6 script. I'm not gonna sell off that rifle. We could sell off Somerset. That's another 5, so that's 11, which means we're halfway there. So I need, still need some more. A 2-star weapon would do it. But oh, we could check the vendor here. Doesn't have legendaries. I was gonna say, if we find a legendary on, like on a vendor, I'll totally buy that. But I do have 2 weapons I haven't sold for my stash, but those are only 5 each, which should technically mean I'm gonna be 1 script short. Hey, there's 15. Come on, give me a good perk card. I want a shotgunner card or something. Nope. Alright, well, is there a second shotgunner? No. Honestly, we should probably be going for more gunsmith. Does leveling up get faster or slower when the higher up? I don't know if there's that much of a curve. Probably a little bit slower. Once you hit 50, I'm pretty sure it's like the same per level. Because 50 is like the soft cap, right? Because once you hit 50, you're not getting any more special points, right? Which is the points up top. You'll keep getting cards every level you can keep picking. So if you want to like have a bunch of different builds, you can keep swapping cards out real easily. You can obviously respec your actual like special points with the machine, but you stop gaining them at 50. As for like XP per level, I think it does slow down a little bit, but not by much. It's definitely like if there is a curve, it's pretty what's the word? Pretty tame of a curve. Definitely not steep at all. Ooh, there we go. There's the legendary I need. I could sell my other shit off. Instigating boxing glove. What a piece of shit. Alright, cold shoulder it is. We're getting it today, boys. Well, now I gotta play for a little bit to test it out. Damn it. Took you 13 hours to get level 17? Yeah, that's cool. That's not bad. I mean, I've gotten in what? I died like 3 hours in the stream today, so I've been almost 9 hours. So 6 hours to get to 15. But I also like am, you know, mainlining quests. I'm not stopping to explore stuff because I've been there and I've done that plenty of times. You should definitely not be like worrying about how fast I level versus you, because I'm doing specific things for a specific reason. Because I'm playing Permadeath and I've been playing for years. So yeah, somebody new to the game? Nah, you're fine. You can just do whatever. You'll level up. Speedrunning the basics? I don't know about speedrunning. I feel like I could do it faster if I was going to be actually speedrunning. Oof, them frame chunks though. Did whoever find the stash here they're looking for the overseer shit? Because the overseer stash here should be, I think, right in front by the office. Right here.
Overseer's log, Charleston Fire Department. Automation used to
access any.
That's assuming you're talking about the overseer's one. If you're talking about the actual stash, I don't think there's an actual player stash there, but you can find it up the hill to this place. Main story of 100 hours, kind of slow play. I don't know. I've never really timed it. You got to keep in mind, like, main story from like the original game and main story versus Wastelanders combined is a lot, but I never did them at the same time. Because like I explored the game and I did everything when the game came out, but that was like the original stuff. And then when the Wastelander stuff came out, I explored, took my time for those, but I never did them all combined. So I don't have the experience of stopping and smelling the roses for the entire game because I've been playing from the start, so I can't give you like an hour idea on that, you know. think I have to sell them all. Yeah, I literally have to sell them all because this is only gonna get me 5 and these will get me 6 collectively, which is 11. I need 8. No, I could do that. I could keep the leg piece. I don't really want to sell that. No, 6. That's only gonna be 6 for these guys actually. I have to do one. They have to do the weapon and then one of these things. So I guess I'll keep that leg. So look at that 101. Boom. All right. Let's see if this thing's cool. Oh no. It's gonna be 2 every time I have to want to craft one of these. Oh boy, this thing better carry me for a while. If it's 2 to craft a base version, is it 2 for every level? Oh no. Well, we can get more. We'll be around tomorrow. We can hit up mutated events because we're going to be doing fire breather shit, and we're going to be doing stuff with the raiders. So we'll be around this area, so we can potentially hit the mutated load bearing or the uranium fever or radiation rumble to get like a lot of script up. So hopefully this thing's sick. Yeah, lever actions are just crazy rare in general. Like, even at the higher level characters, they're just, yeah. Alright. Let's see, what do we got here? Let's swap it out for number 1, frankly. Boop. And then Snubnose can eat a dick. Bye. Ooh, look at that. Frosted up the wall. It's like shooting snowballs. Or something else if your mind is in the gutter. Alright, let's see what the damage numbers are. 11 times 8. 88. And 80. 164. 172 damage per shot? That's pretty solid. That's pretty solid. Oh yeah, we got modded. We might have some mods for this bitch already. But yeah, I think we unlocked 1 mod, I think, because we scrapped 1 double barrel so far. What do we have? Ah, damn. Oh, reflex dot. Oh, that'd be nice. Oh no, we need to nuke the material. No, no. Fuck. Okay, let's tag that so we can fucking remember that. Okay, that'll be tomorrow kind of thing. We could change it. Ew. Ew. Nah, cold shoulder paint looks cool, man. I like it. I like it. It's frosty, man. Like, just holding it in your hand, like, look at it. It's got like a fucking icy barrel effect, dude. It's so cool. Wait, hang on, stop. Where'd it go? Wait. It's only when you equip it? Wait, it was active downstairs. What happened? Now it's gone. Where's the icy barrel effect? Oh, it's only in some lighting, it looks like. Oh, okay. Walk over here, it's gone. Aha, so you need to see, okay. So seeing the frosted metal is a little harder. That's still cool though. I dig it. It's such a cool gun. Alright. Well, the thing is, I didn't want to get rid of the LMG if I could help it pen well, because I wanted to use the level 50 version of that. Because now, because I sold that one off, I can't re-roll it. I'm hoping to just use the shotgun and as like the only weapon of this build. But, you know, I don't know if it's actually going to be good at higher levels. But I said as much a couple times today that I wanted to keep that LMG, so I was trying to not sell it if I didn't have to. Sadly, we had to. But not a big deal. It's not like we can't buy mutations on this character, so I could just buy the plan if I really want to. Oh man, you can see the cryo effect, like the haze following you around. That's cool. That's pretty nice having quad by default. Oh man, indoors it looks so good. It looks so good with this lighting. Oh shit, man. Okay. Yeah, pick this up while it's on sale if you got the items for it, folks. I don't know if you're gonna be into it. I don't know if it's gonna be good, but it's on a bundle in the item shop right now. Still using cold shoulders and behind 70s. It's a nice backup. Are you using a level 50 version, or are you using something else? Are you using a lower version? So scrap every spare gun for legendaries? Well, just spare guns in general, yeah. For legendaries that you don't like or that you don't think you're going to use or don't have good stats, script them, because getting the legendary script means you can then do legendary crafting with it, or craft a weapon that you want into legendary, you know? As for regular weapons, yeah, you keep scrapping them because that's how you learn mods. Like, I don't have the good receivers for the shotgun yet, so I can't increase the base damage a little bit, you know? A good receiver could pump the damage of this thing quite a bit. Using guns for repairs? No, not in 76. In New Vegas and 3, I'm pretty sure it works that way. Dead up here. Oh my god. I didn't even land the full fucking wad on this guy. God, the skin on this thing looks so cool. Like, I don't even like the teeth on the end, but the frost effect alone is sick. Like, the teeth are just like, whatever, you know? They're there, you know? But, the frost effect is nice. I like how Fallout 4 had the never-ending legendary, so you never had to reload. Yeah, that was effect. Sadly, didn't come into 76. That's a very fun, like, a legendary effect for sure, though.
I am strongest. Superman.
So I'm standing up, so we're not getting a sneak bonus. So this is just gonna be point blank. So one tap. Okay. Well, you know. All right. Kind of want to snipe that guy. See if we can. Science. Okay, it's not good at a distance at all. To be fair, I definitely need more skeet shooter to like lower the spread and help the accuracy. What do you want? Get out of here. Now if that's a headshot, I mean, it was probably just gonna one-tap him. It one-taps him if they're close. At a distance, yeah, maybe. I don't know what the Vats cost on this thing is. 30. That's kind of steep. You definitely can't spam it. I have like 100 AP. That's not a lot. Ow! Fuck just hit me. I stubbed my toe? Or is this a motherfucker upstairs? There you go. There you go. Look at that. Eat cryo, bitch. I got some of that too. Ooh, God.
Little baby scared.
You got, bitch. Shit. Hit. Suck on that one, buddy.
Examination will begin in 15 seconds.
Yeah, this thing looks dope.
What? Scared already?
Definitely a lot of fall off of this thing.
Exam initiated. Activate initial checkpoint.
The backpack overpower lets you hold so much. Yeah, the backpack's not bad. You definitely want to get the regular version and not the small version. The small version is what you get for just like starting the game and picking up the blueprint. But once you get like the real backpack, it's like it's a full-on 60 extra pounds, man. It's not bad.
Return to start.
But it requires a bit of a quest line if you haven't done that already. $1,200 weight starting the game is OP. Well, that's your stash. That's not your backpack. Kinda sad you can't use it. Power armor? What, the backpack? Yeah, you can. Oh, maybe not actually. I think it might unequip it. I know it unequips your armor bonuses. I don't know about your backpack. Backpack is unequipped? Ah, bummer. It'll probably automatically re-equip it when you hop out of the armor, but yeah, that's kind of a bummer. Well, it's not so much going inside, it's more like just having like sunlight on it, or like bad lighting in general.
Congratulations, applicant. Please access terminal to initiate.
I mean, it could be the whole like,
briefing.
no, it's not really going away in the sun. No, it's just a lighting issue. Because you can still see it outside. It's just that the lighting is better when you're indoors. Because it's still frosty, you can see it right now. It's still there, yeah. No, it's definitely still there.
Greetings, applicant. This is Melody Larkin, Fire Breather's captain. Congratulations on
I saw someone saying the Vault 33 backpack and it had 1,200 weight. No. That would be broken. I would love that, but that would be insane. 1,200 is the maximum size of your basic stash. Like the thing that like you can have in your camp, you know, or you find all over the map, you know. That's your stash. Backpacks, the Vault 33 backpack is literally just a skin for your backpack. Fucking NPCs talking over me, but just like how like this is a basic level 1 version, this is a skin for it that makes it look like this. The Vault 33 backpack is literally just a skin for the basic backpack. It's cool because you can look like, you know, you have the same backpack as the character from the show.
Our handler bot, Bernie.
Which clearly people want, considering if you look at my sub count the last few days, last week. So yeah. But it is not like a 1,200 backpack. No, I think you misunderstood. Either that or there's some... Oh my god, it 2-tapped him. Get fucked, dude. Either that or there's some colossal bug that's surrounding it that I don't know about. And maybe that's why everyone wants it. I figured I would have read about it, though, on the Fallout subreddit. Hey, speaking of backpacks, let add. Appreciate that gift sub. Enjoy your Vault 33 backpack. You gotta punch that in on the Bethesda.net website once you connect whatever your game account is to your Bethesda account, but that was how you punch that code in. Appreciate you. Yeah, I don't, I have yet to hear anything about the backpack. Like, it should just be a skin for your backpack. Speaking of, though, I need to go craft a bigger backpack because I am high enough level to have a better version of it. So, we're gonna go do that right now, and I can show you the process. But I don't have the Vault 33 skin because I haven't put the sub out. Yeah, I'm going to be calling it shortly Uber. I'm starving. My voice is going out. Maybe just a little help. What? You want help on the daily op? I mean, if y'all really need me, I can run that real quick, but I got to call it. That'll be the last thing I do. But this is what I was talking about when I say it's just a backpack skin, right? Because yeah, by starting the game and going down off of ooh, hey, look at that, off of the Overseer Camp, you get the starter plan, right? Which will help you craft small backpacks, right? The regular backpack you have to get and do a quest line, but all backpacks are literally just skins. So you can craft high-level versions. As you can see, it'll give you, excuse me, more carry weight per level, but this is still the small backpack. The regular backpack is a bit more convoluted in that you have to like go do some quests for up here to get unlocked. It's a scout quest line. That said, regardless of whether it's a small or a regular backpack, all your backpack skins will work on it. So this is what I just crafted, right? Regular backpack, and this is what it looks like when you come fresh out the vault, like a 76er. I don't have the Vault 33 plan because I didn't get this up for it, but there's other skins for it. These are really just skins, though. They don't have the extra carry weight. 1200 carry weight for that would be OP. 1200 is just the starter carry weight for your stash, though. So, I definitely think you misunderstood. It's possible there's a weird glitch with that, but I feel like I would have heard about that, which would be fucking hilarious. But, yeah. See, as you can see, this is the 1200 max. This is just your stash overall, though. I need to pull some of that. It doesn't matter. We got space. All right. What does the ghillie one look like? It's kind of ugly. Like, it's not a bad-looking backpack, but I don't like it because it has a big old fucking shovel on it. Need more double barrels, need more mods? I know, right? But hey, that's tomorrow. The double barrels don't start dropping until level 15. So that's why we only had one mod, like only one of them like scrapped so far, and only one mod unlocked. So. The ghillie one doesn't look that great. See, it's because it's the shovel. I don't like the shovel off the side of it. It's ugly. Like itself on the backpack doesn't look bad at all, but shovel kind of fucks it. Armor ace ain't bad. Same clamshell design as the Brotherhood Steel one. Mr. Demonic backpack. Mr. Fuzzy backpack. Pioneer Scout Squirrel. Can't even see that. Oh, there you go. Huh. It's got a little machete on the side. That's cool. Jangles. You want your own little monkey there. Probably have some flares I could probably add on, huh? Oh, we have a lot of flares. Must be Brotherhood of Steel. Decapitated doll flare? Jesus. Gold dip grenade. That's cool. I'm good. I don't need any of these. The grenade is the only one I would actually put on. Even then, I think it's a little too much. It's more Bad Company-esque, which is kind of funny, but I'm good. But yeah, if y'all really need me to run your daily op for you, I can do that. But it's the last thing we're doing, because I'm calling it a day. But hey, if you all been enjoying the stream today, oh god, I'm dying here. If you all been enjoying the stream today, hit that follow button if you're new. If you haven't done already. More tomorrow. Another long stream tomorrow, probably. Appreciate everyone who's been hanging out today, regardless. Hopefully you've had a good Sunday, or having a good Sunday, and your weekend has been going decently. We'll be wrapping up pretty shortly here. We're gonna blaze through this fucking event real quick here for these guys. Who are we getting in this one? Y'all need to make a public team so I can join. Make an ops team. I get a new mod recently. Heavy. Okay, let's see what the heavy mod does. I don't know if it's like a damage boost or what. Ooh, look at that damage boost. Oh shit. Look at that barrel too. Oh my god. Look at the barrel change. That's sick. Okay, we gotta fix that. Was it expert 2 or some shit like that? Drop batteries. Take on what, science expert? Can your character move between games, or if you play, no. You can't play this character on Fallout 4. Or if you play with friends, do you have to start a new character? No, oh yeah, you can go between servers, 100%. It's not like Rust or whatever. I just match made onto my friend's server right here. I can just join them off my friends list. So that carry between games, yeah, sure. It's actually over. I think it's actually over. Alright, looks like the rando's joining in already, so we gotta get in this one right now. What's the max level? There is none. The soft cap is 50 because that's when you stop getting like stat points for special, as well as when you stop getting like gear stops at like 50. Oh, Blackbird's you? Oh, Dingus is Blackbird. Okay. Gotcha. Well, then it's not a rando then. Alright, we'll wait for you for the timer. That way we can get the maxed out 8-minute one. 32767 is max. Is that a actual number? Or is that like... I mean, it's you, Zelia, so I mean, I trust you, but like, I've never heard that that was actually a max. I'm gonna blow myself up.
Dodge. Brotherhood needs the uplink this area operation. Track enemies. Must be broken. We need to repair that first. Head there now. Signal repeater ceased operation. Time to hit the first uplink. Watch yourself.
I'm getting the one up top over here.
First uplink signal's coming through, and I can already see you've got company.
Ooh.
Stand your ground.
Alright, y'all keep me covered. I got some pie to get. Damn it. Listen, chat, we have priorities, okay? The slow is what's worse about this guys, man. It's so annoying. stuck in a wall right here. Oh, I got a hit marker. Got hit markers right here. Okay, it's probably because it's hitting me, actually. Yeah, that's because it's hitting me. Oh, I saw a tail come through. We gotta rotate it. Someone get him, like, someone rotate around so he can get the tail to poke out. If we can get the tail to poke out, we can get him. There it is, we got it. We got time still. We got 2 minutes. We'll be fine.
Do Appalachia a favor and kill it quick. These uplinks are critical for the safety of Appalachia. Head home. Dodge out.
Jolly good work, lads. I'm calling it a day because I'm fucking tired. But hey, there you go. Someone wondered about daily ops. This is one of the end game things you can do every day to get. If you do it with under a certain time limit, you get better and better rewards. Now you can do this on repeat, but the daily you can only get these once a day. You can get each of these once, so technically I'm going to get 3 like drops, and so you usually get the rare reward after if you make it under 8 minutes. So we'll see if we get anything good off of this. Probably not, but as you can see, you get a lot of shit. Low chance of rare ops, better chance, better odds. Mechanic's best friend. I think that's Robo Protectron Doggo? I'm not sure. Either way, there you go. Daily ops. Can I show my camp after this? Sure. Fucking tired though, so I'm gonna have to scrap a bunch of shit. I don't know if I can fast travel to oh, I can pop a carry booster, I'll be fine. Gonna be a very brief tour. It's also not pretty because I don't really do base building stuff. Let's find. There's a bench over here I can hit real quick. Ah, rubber banding because we came out of the fucking thing. Oh, that'll be good enough. We'll be fine then. I don't remember they had all these pieces of shit on me. Good, we can just go straight to the camp then. Look at this, boom. Is your creamery self-sustaining fuel-wise? In the daily op, yeah. Outside in the open world, not a... Well, I mean, it's starting to do a lot of damage, so maybe, but... Without the heavy barrel, it was definitely taking multiple shots, and it fires... Look at the ammo usage. It fires 15 per shot for that thing, man. Like, it's ridiculous. Yeah, this is my base up here. This is technically a POI you can naturally find in the game. These are like loot that spawn to. There's normally a bush right there, right? And then there's the whole, you know... Yeah, this is actually an Easter egg spot, but I have like water spawns up here. I have a fucking stash to like grab junk from, you know. A sign, which I don't need at all, but I'm using it as like a tower. Hideout, which is meh. Up top, which has nothing special. But if you want to, like, you know, use this, you can use this, boom, removes your rads, stash. I added these the other day. There's my Nuka-Cola collection. I still need Nuka-Cola Scorched, because you can get 3 different flavors of the story stuff, I'll just say. I got Vaccinated, I got My Blood's in it, but I guess I don't have Scorched anymore. There's my pie. There you go. Oh, and I guess I have adhesive farm out here on the farmable plots, enough for 2 full harvests. And then my fusion generator, which I don't really need anymore because I can get something smaller and better, but there you go. There's my camp. I'm out here though. Y'all have a good one. You boys have fun up on this mountain because I'm about to log the fuck out, which means you're gonna fucking get tossed down the mountain. So this is your warning. Okay, I told y'all I was logging out. Have fun being stuck on a mountain. I mean, they could just fast travel away, to be fair. But anyways, I'm out of here. Thank y'all for hanging. If you're new, like I said, and you haven't done yet, follow the channel. We'll be doing more tomorrow. Good times. Appreciate y'all chilling. Enjoy your Sunday. Hope the rest of your weekend goes well. And hopefully your week starts off decently and all that jazz. But I'm out. So, till next time, folks, you have a good one. Good night.
Bye.